Howdy folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese and welcome to the long-awaited episode 10 of our Tekkit 2 Let's Play. That's right, today is the day! No more mini-episodes. Today, we are actually moving forward with the original timeline and list of goals that I had for this series. In my mind, we would go from episode 9 to episode maybe 9.5, just doing a couple of little things to get ready before we got to episode 10, where we go to the moon! And it was going to be amazing. And we didn't get that done because of various things that happened, and it was just quite sad. But we're back, and we're not going to let anything distract us. We're not going to let whatever this is, still haven't figured that out. We're not going to let whatever that is. We're going to focus today on the moon. We're going to build a rocket. We're going to build a spacesuit. We're going to maybe build some better tools. And then by the end of the episode, we're flying to the moon. It's episode 10, and nothing's gonna stand in our way! What are you? Why are you making those horrible noises? You are hereby summoned to appear before Judge Pork? Who is that? Where is that? What are you talking? Who? Where? Our fortress. That one over there? Indeed. Okay, well, listen. Lovely man in gold with the claws. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with the summons. I'll go there right away. Right away. None of these guys were here before. This is all very new. Hello! Hello, how are you? Okay, how are you doing? Righto, righto! I'm here looking for the judge! Has anyone seen him? Okay, alright, well, listen, oh. Okay. Pork, the judge. Listen. This is fine. This is fine. We've not done anything wrong. We're not criminals. Maybe he's just summoning us to congratulate us. Maybe this is one of the... Maybe he's not a real judge. Maybe he's like a county judge. You know, like a Lena Hidalgo type. They're more so like a mayor of a county. And he's going to award us with best lawn in the county. Or maybe he's going to sound like he's about to cry during a speech. That's what Lena Hidalgo does. Alright. Hello! Your Honor, sir. How are you doing today? Oh. What? Ah! What is this? Your courtroom's out of control! What am I here for? What do you want with me? This is highly unorthodox! Hello? Is anyone gonna intervene? Hello, Your Honor. How are you doing? There he is, the thief, the murderer. I've done neither of those things, sir. What are your genuine, legitimate charges against me? First charge, the theft of rare materials belonging to the Nether Collective. So what we're here for, specifically, is glowstone, but there's no reason why we're here, why we couldn't go ahead and just grab some nether quartz. Okay, yeah, I took some things from the Nether. I didn't realize they belonged to anyone. I thought they were just out there for the taking, but I suppose if you're claiming ownership of them, then possibly, yes, I took them. I can't deny that. Second charge, the murder of several Nether Collective residents. If you mine up the Nether ores, the locals get mad at you. Well, they did attack me while I was stealing. It was self-defense, but yeah, I suppose, knowing now that it was their property, maybe murder could be considered on the table. It's debatable, really. Third charge, the detonation of a nuclear warhead in Nether Collective territory. Now listen, I reset the world, alright? I went back and I undid that. That didn't technically happen. Fourth charge, playing God with space, time, and the universe. Alright, well, I guess if reloading a previous save to undo the detonation of a nuke is considered playing God with space, time, and the universe, then yes, I am also guilty of that. Surely that's all you've got for me, right? That's how do you plead? Literally all of that is on video. All of it, it's on the internet. I can't deny any of it. I guess I plead guilty. Good. With that out of the way, we can get to the punishment. Here, are you gonna execute me? Are you gonna like string me up on my feet and claw my guts out with those things? What? No, what good would that do us? No, you are hereby ordered to fetch a dragon egg and bring it back here. Understood? Absolutely. Judge Pork. Absolutely. You got it. You sit tight. I'm gonna do that. Oh my gosh, he just wants a dragon egg. That's all he wants. That's gonna be the easiest thing. We're just gonna go fight a dragon. We can literally fly. And all he wants us to do is go fight a dragon. Folks, we might have just gotten off scot-free. I mean, obviously we're paying for our crimes, but like in such a minor way. Oh good, this guy's still here. What are you doing here? I am to remain here and keep an eye on you. That's fair. I guess they have to make sure that I am actually going to go fight an ender dragon. Well, folks, I guess we're not going to the moon today. It's still episode 10, though. We're not doing 9.10. That would be ridiculous. Alright, what are we gonna do? Let me think about this. We're going to go to the end, so we're going to need some Eyes of Ender. And do we have any alternatives to the Eye of Ender? Like, do we have any endless Eyes of Ender or anything like that? Eye of Galgador. Jeez, I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Eye of Ender, though. Let's see. Any uses for this? Can we build a better Eye of Ender? That's sort of the question I'm wondering here. Ender Watcher. What on earth is that? Okay, that's something to figure out next time, I guess. Diamond Exchanger? What is that? It's from a mod called Exchangers, and there's all different kinds. Current range 1x1, maximum range 9x9, 11x11, 13x13. What does this do? Okay, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and we're just gonna plop one of those over there for research later. I guess we'll be using regular Eyes of Ender to find the dragon, which will be straightforward because we have literally everything we need to make a whole mess of them. So we'll get our end pearls, and we will get a blaze powder. I'm only making one because we can make a stack of them now using EMC, and if we need more, like if we somehow run out, if using 64 of them we still don't find the darn thing, we've got a transmutation tablet with us. So that'll be just fine. We're going to need to be able to fight this thing from a distance and blow things up and shoot it. So what if we also built a laser gun? I'm sorry, there's an S in laser. There's no Z. I know that. We need to build one of these anyway. So we're going to build a mining laser. It's not really the best weapon. What was that updated super weapon we found? The Vejra, or the Veyra, I think it was called, because I'm looking directly at it. That looked cool. It looks like it's got all the weapons in one. Does that mean they can actually shoot, though? Does it? I mean, it looks like it would have a laser functionality. And, I mean, we might as well build an advanced diamond drill and an advanced chainsaw as well. All of these are things that we're going to absolutely need to fight a dragon. So we're going to start with building the mining laser first. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't already have everything we needed in here. What was that? That was like one... Okay, so 2 of these crystals. We've got those. And then we do have 2 plates here. We need 4. I probably have more in... Which one of these is a compressor? Yeah, all right, we're more than ready to go there. And then an advanced circuit and a redstone. The advanced circuit I'd be shocked if we didn't have one of, but I wouldn't actually be... Well, I guess I can't say I'd be shocked, but not surprised. Because one of those is a more extreme version of the other. I am slightly surprised, but not overall shocked that we don't have one. We should have some of the things we need, though, like plenty of cables. This is one of those recipes that I have memorized at this point. Let's go ahead and make a few electronic circuits. We'll need more in the future. Might as well have a nice supply of them. And then it's... Is it this? I feel like it's not this. It is this! So we'll turn 3 of those into the advanced ones, and then we'll hold on to the other 3. And they do stack. And that's lovely. And then from there, we should be ready to go. We can build our mining laser. And I've gotten comments about this. I've not addressed them yet, so I guess now is as good a time as any to go ahead and get this out of the way. A long time ago, we built a precision wrench, and we could never figure out how to actually charge it. Well, it turns out you can't charge it inside of a bat box. I don't even know if you can charge it inside of an MFE. You might. Yeah. So you have to have at least medium voltage for it to charge. I've gotten a lot of comments about that, and it just hasn't come up in an episode, so I've not talked about it since. But we can go ahead and I think also charge it on here. Yeah, there we go. So that'll charge up, and then we can swap over and charge up our mining laser. And the mining laser's pretty cool. It's charging up very slowly. By the way, if I sound a little bit off, it's because I have a cold that my mother got and gave to my father, who gave to me. It could also be COVID. I don't know at this point. The symptoms for all the variants are all starting to run together in my mind, so I'm unsure. I'm just a wee bit sick, though. Don't stress about it too much. It's fine. I'm just gonna sound a little bit weird. I guess we could go into the mines to test this. That would probably be the best place to do this. And we do still have mine access right back here. Secret mine access, even. We can just drop. We can get down here real quick. So, mining laser. About 10 blocks, right-click, shoot a laser. Collect some blocks. It also works as a weapon. I think it deals 2.5 hearts of damage. It's pretty decent. B and right-click will give you low focus. I don't know what that does. Is that... Oh, it's like precision. So you can get, like, just 1 block instead of it shooting through a ton. So again, hold down B and right-click, and you get long-range mode. So apparently with long-range mode, this thing will shoot up to 64 blocks. Absolutely, and there goes that. It's gone now to the lava. It consumes 500 EU to do this. Just keep that in mind. But it will also deal... hold on, I've got the page open here. Let me scroll around. 16 hearts of damage. Wait, did I just... How did... Wait, what? Did I duck almost in here for a second? That was weird. Long range mode. Every shot. 5,000 EU. That is nuts. So hold down B, right click again, get horizontal mode, which digs in a straight line. Hey! Get out of here. Get out of here. Shoo. This is superheat mode. So it's going to catch things on fire. Superheat mode will also smelt your cobblestone into stone. And then I was under the assumption if we shot something like an ore with it, it would cook the ore up into an ingot. I gotta find an ore to test this. I could be very wrong. Let's find out. It's just getting rid of them. No ingots for us. A shame. Scatter mode! It's what you think it would be. It's a shotgun mode. I should note with scatter mode, that's 10,000 EU per shot. But also, you know, you have the potential of dealing 6 hearts. I don't know if that's per laser, because it shoots something like 25 lasers whenever you do scatter shot mode. I don't know if each of those can deal 6 hearts, or if it's rather like you... hold on, let's go find a monster. Oh, there we go. Alright, come here, you. Okay, well... I mean, still quite effective. Okay, hold down B, right-click, explosive mode. Guess what happens? Yeah, it's basically like you're shooting TNT at things. So explosion is apparently still 6 hearts of explosion damage. Max distance is 24 blocks, and it consumes 5,000 EU per explosion. So you don't want to be reckless with it, but also quite satisfying. Hold down B and right-click, and you get tracking mode. Now this one consumes 10,000 EU per shot. You have to be within 60 blocks range of the target you're targeting. But what this will do is it'll follow the enemy until it runs out of energy, collides with the entity, or the entity dies. So let's look at the target entity and shoot. Where are you, target entity? I kind of want to get him from a distance. Bad example. By the way, that deals 50 hearts of damage. We need something at more of a distance to test this. It's another one of those items you want to keep safely tucked kind of to the side of your hotbar. You know, you don't want to go silly with it, because you could get into trouble real quick. It is now nighttime, which means tracking enemies is going to be a little bit easier, so let's see. Wow. It is basically an insta-kill. It would be so much cooler if they were trying to get away, though. You know what I mean? Like, if they were fleeing. Oh, can we get... I don't think we can get an Enderman with it. Surely not. Oh my gosh! Oh Oh, I really want to see it, like, chase the enemy. I guess that's going to be more handy when we're fighting the end dragon. It's going to be flying around as long as we can, like, lock onto it. Oh, shoot. We're running out of juice. And now we've got 4 creepers. Oh, I'm locked on to the enemy and it won't let me shoot. I'm locked on! I think it's empty. That's the mining laser. It's a lot of fun. We're going to be taking this to fight a dragon. So here's the issue with turning this into the Vera, or the Vejra, or whatever it's called. I don't think that that is a laser anymore. I don't think that it fires. I think that it's just a super tool, which is cool, and we definitely want to build one. The other issue is getting, first off, let's add those, but getting the iridium for it. Because that right there, that's 4 iridium, so that's 8 iridium, and then this is going to require another 8, so that's 16 iridium. And then I'm pretty sure there was some other things that required. I mean, that just uses pure UU matter. Oh yeah, iridium stones. So that's 8, 16. That's 32 iridium. Basically, we don't have enough iridium to build this right now. Oh my gosh, my inventory's full of nonsense. Well, what I was going to recommend is that instead we focus on trying to generate enough power to keep the... Actually, you know what we ought to do? Let me get rid of this. Let me get that processing. And then let me tidy up my inventory a bit, and then I'll tell you what I think we're actually going to end up doing. Now, I know that we built these solar panels to be used on the moon. I understand that. But each one of these can produce quite a bit of power. And altogether, they can produce 512... I mean, what if we just plugged this into our system for now, and we had it creating UU matter, right? Because we'd be able to create UU matter almost non-stop, maybe even non-stop, if we just plugged all these in. Medium voltage. I mean, seems like an idea to me. Really, I mean, going to the moon... Wouldn't it make more sense to have one of these hybrid solar panels? I mean, it has its own built-in energy storage. That makes more sense to me. So really, what if we just left one of these behind? And then we hooked all the rest of this up down in the basement. Because we have a glass roof down here, I figured we could plug it directly into that there MFSU. Which is currently, by the way, I did put big quad uranium cells back in here again, because I was running the UU matter device again for a bit. Maybe we don't want to put this down here, though. It's solar panels. Maybe we want to put them outside. Or maybe we want to move all of this outside. You know, we have our precision wrench now, and it should be in lossless mode. I don't think it has any other mode. Maybe we want to take all of this downstairs and have it set up and be its own thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 solar panels. And then connect them all up to a MFE. Perfect. That's going to start filling up rapidly. And then I think the output of the MFE is actually lower, now that I think about it, than the combined total of what all of these are producing. Each one of these is producing, what, 64 per tick? And this can only output 128, so we might have to replace that with an MFSU at some point. But then we're going to have the mass fabricator right there. And we're going to have the compacting recycler there. So we will fill you with scrap. Excellent, excellent. Yes, yes. Basic export upgrade going south. Basic import upgrade pulling from the north. Now, I wanted to get all that placed down and out of the way, because the next thing I'm going to do is break this, and it's full of cobblestone, and it's going to get everywhere, and it's going to be a real mess, and I'm going to have to come over here and open up the transmutation. Look at this. I'm going to have to do this, basically, just to get rid of all this cobblestone, in a big round-robin fashion. Just keep depositing it, because I'm not going to leave it down here. Prescott's not going to do anything with it, and then we still don't know where Carl the Chicken is. Now, some of you fine folks may have realized that we had 2 energy collector MK1s running down there, And the reason for that is that one was not able to keep up with cobblestone production. So we're going to build the next tier energy collector. And in fact, we might go all the way up to like MK3 even. Why not? Just get the big bad boy, 40 EMC per second. Wait, was that per second? Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be way more than enough. I mean, honestly, 12 per second would probably be fine if we did the MK2, which is what we need to do first. So we need to actually keep an MK1. We need dark matter. We're going to need red matter. And we're going to need a stack of glowstone. And so we're going to do this. We're going to do this linearly. We're going to work our way up through the stack. So we're going to get the MK1. So that's going to go from 4 EMC per second to 12 EMC per second. Teach that to our system up here. And then we're going to do that almost same recipe again. So we're going to put the MK2 there, a big old U of glowstone, some red matter on top, and get us an energy collector MK3, which is 40 EMC per second. And then I never did figure out if different types of items give you better or more quality scrap. I mean, I know if we had this thing creating, let's say, pickaxes, which you could absolutely do, then it would produce, the recycler, I should say. The compacting recycler would produce metal scrap instead of just scrap. But I don't know if we want that. So we're going to have that on, we're going to have this, and we're going to have it producing, I mean, I guess cobblestone? Until I find out that there's some better approach to this. I mean, let's do actual stone. You know, because at least then it's nice, it looks good, it's got some value. I mean, there's no reason not to do something more expensive. We could probably do glowstone and we'd be fine. I mean, this thing's going to just start producing it way quicker than it can be imported and exported, so I wonder whether or not we're going to run into issues with it having just a basic export upgrade. We can throw more scrap in there ourselves, but once this thing gets up to speed, which I'm not going to put a switch on it, it doesn't need one, it's always going to have stone. I suppose it's possible, once it fills up, it'll stop running, but it'll never fill up, because it'll always be dumping into here. It should keep itself in check. But I'm wondering, like, once this thing hits 100% speed, will we need to have a export upgrade that can export more than one at a time? And maybe we should just go ahead and build that? I won't even go upstairs. I will build one right here, right now. With, I mean, we've got, well, no, we don't have cables. We can make cables. No, we can't. We can't make rubber down here. We've already got a couple of it. I'm just gonna go build it upstairs. Wow. We've already got the 2 of these and a re-battery. I don't even have to craft anything. See, I'm glad I went up there now. It was a lot less effort. So we're going to get our basic export upgrade. Combine all those items together. I wonder if it's still configured properly. Probably not. So we want to come over here and... oh gosh, can we actually click on that in some way? Somehow, yes. We can just barely get it on that edge. And that'll do a stack at a time. Again, if we might be able to put a higher quality material in here and get scrap more regularly, more reliably, so we can actually keep up with scrap demands over here of the mass fabricator. This is going to be full. Yeah. And these are going to be filling up as well. I don't think they can actually fill with energy. We should do something with the excess power, though. So we can go up, and we can go above the MFE here. Combine it all together. And then we can pipe it into the wall. What am I doing? I don't need this stuff. I genuinely do not need to be digging this. What am I... I need to stop. I gotta get under control here. What am I actually doing? I'm digging a tunnel. Okay. What? Unfortunately, that was none of our solar panels. They're all fine. Why did the MFE... oh, because this is high voltage. Well, that could have been a disaster. I knew that there was high voltage. For some reason, I didn't think it would go back into the MFE, because I didn't consider that the way I was hooking this up, it was literally making okay. That's on me. That's on me for being a bozo. Okay, well, another MFE will be easy enough to build. And then, do we want to just take that up to an MFSU? Probably. Yeah, it's not going to be that challenging. We've done it a few times already. I've had some recommendations from folks that I go ahead and just automate a lot of the construction of these things, which is actually not all that difficult. And we probably should do that. I have other things I want to get done first, like, you know, I want to go to the moon, and then maybe we'll build a moon base where we automate manufacturing of a lot of things, like automating manufacturing of things like this, and just having them, a chest full of them, would be relatively straightforward. And I reckon we could do that over the course of a couple of different episodes. But yeah, I want to go to the moon first. That's my main priority at the moment, is getting to the moon. MFSU. Manufactured. I also went ahead and grabbed out of my lighting box an additional inverted lamp, and I grabbed some more French 2 basalt. French 2, of course, being the sequel to French 1. There's no joke there. I don't know. I thought maybe there could be a joke there, but I don't know what it would be. Even though we're going to be putting an MFSU right here, I still feel like we should do an inverted gray lamp. Now, one thing I'm not too sure about. Compacting recycler. Wait a minute. Let's not blow this thing up. If we hook this thing up right now, that'll blow up. I know that to be true. I'm not going to do anything dumb here. I'm going to take a second to think about my options. We want a transformer inside of this machine. And in order to do that, we're going to need the upgrade container. At long last, I think we've probably got what we need for that. We've got quite a bit of UU matter. In fact, we have even more UU matter, because we've got 4 more in here. We need to get that scrap out of there. And then we should also have some iridium ore already. And then the recipe for that, let's get this open first. Recipe, so we've got 14 iridium. And then in order to build this, we're going to need 4 plates. Each is 4. So 4 times 4 is what, 16? So we're close! We're so close! This has already reached peak performance over here at the moment, because this is full. This is flickering on and off to keep it full. This is full. This system is perfected. Let's just build, and you know, I know what we'll do. We'll just build the normal MV transformer. It'll be quick and easy. Well, it's just a machine block and a couple of double insulated gold. Probably already have everything we need for it right upstairs here if we just have a look inside of the Chest O IC2 Classic. We'll fill this bad boy back up here, have some cables and some nonsense. My inventory's full of nonsense. Machine block, double insulated gold. Pretty sure that's all that goes into this. Yep, MV transformer. Break all of this. We're gonna go extra cautious here. So we've got our MFSU. It's gonna output some crazy high voltage. Plop that sucker down. We've got our transformer. Now I think that's the output, but it could be the input. I don't remember. Let's go look at our other transformer. I think we've struggled with this in the past. All right, no. Yellow is the output. That means that we want to perfectly invert this transformer. That just takes it down. I want you to face the other direction, transformer. I want you to come out facing this way, okay? Almost. Maybe. I have no way of knowing without, I guess, hooking it up. I mean, at this point, I don't think we can blow anything else up. So we're just gonna... These things are still powered. They must have massive internal power banks. But... there was a slight pause there when I clicked that down that made it look like everything was going to blow up. Everything over here seems to be running perfectly. This is staying full. This is not maintaining its speed. Of course, now we can't get power out of the MFSU. But we should be able to plug all of these back in now, because it's all high voltage at this point. So we'll hook all of this back up. I could run all of this underground, and it would look a lot cleaner. But there we go. So that'll all now feed inside to the MFSU up top there with that transformer. And maybe it's better that this MFSU is only outputting to these 2 machines. So at nighttime, they'll have somewhere to get power. And then once this is full, all of the excess power from the solar panels will just go inside. But this will always be dedicated to keeping these running. So really, the system that we've built here is perfect. Now, What does that have to do with today's episode? Nothing. That's for the future. That's to make sure we can build the Vera in an undetermined point at some time down the line. Now, there is nothing stopping us from building these two machines, and in fact, I think we're going to. We need 12 overclocker upgrades, and we already have 16 of the darn things. Then from there, it's just a matter of building 4 advanced circuits and getting a diamond. 4 advanced circuits. Our diamond, we're going to have to do this recipe inside of here, because it requires stacking the overclocker upgrades, which we cannot do inside of the transmutation table or tablet for that matter. And we've never had a diamond tip drill? Really? Why did we never diamond tip our drill? Actually, we did have a diamond tip drill. I lost it between episodes and built a new one and forgot to... I just built a regular drill. We never talked about that, did we? I died in lava between episodes once. Don't worry about it. I rebuilt everything and it was fine. This is a long time ago. It might have been between last episode and this episode, who can say? Advanced diamond drill. Lovely. First things first, we need to charge both of these up here, so we're going to go ahead and do that. While that's happening, I guess I can go ahead and tell you that the advanced diamond drill is 3 times faster than diamond drill in normal mode. Energy consumption 100% more than the diamond drill, so that's something to keep in mind. It has 4 working modes: normal, lower power, which is the speed same as diamond drill, fine mode, speed same as regular mining drill, big holes, destroys the 3x3 by 1 area for quick mine. To enable this function, press key mode and right-click mouse button. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read directly, and it's written a little bit oddly, but there you go. We're gonna go test it, of course. And then the chainsaw is 25% faster, chops down whole trees up to 2x2 straight up and down. Oh, doesn't actually check for the whole tree. Okay, has the ability to switch shearing on and off with M plus right-click, and chi-chopping on and off with Shift plus M plus right-click. That's 100% more energy usage than the regular chainsaw, and can F operate with wool, melon, pumpkin, cactus. Can F operate. C-A-N-E-F-F operate. Okay. Excuse me, I'm not running away or fleeing the scene or anything. I'm just gonna go test cutting down a tree with my new chainsaw. So it's actually B in this pack, I guess by default. Hold down B and right-click to enable and disable shearing. And I guess that works like, you know, any regular shear. We just walk up here and we right-click these guys. Lovely. And then presumably we could come up here and right-click the leaves off of a tree. No, we just have to left-click. Okay. Well, if I turn off shear mode, it just breaks the leaves. Okay. Alright, that's good. Holding down Shift and right-clicking does nothing. Holding down Shift and B while right-clicking. So again, ignore the wiki. In this pack, everything's set to B. But that's still just enabling and disabling shearing. Holding down Shift and M and right-clicking just brings up a map and breaks the game. Let's check the settings. We are looking for Gravisuit Classic. Sometimes these are alphabetical. This is not going to be one of those situations. Okay, it's not in here for... There is no Gravisuit Classics control settings. So maybe it's part of IC2s? Maybe it's just bound to whatever IC2s is? Let's try cutting down a tree. Yep, that cut down the whole tree. But it doesn't actually check for the whole tree, apparently. It just... Yeah, okay. So it just kind of does a range of wood, I guess. And then you're sort of left on your own to figure out the rest. One thing I did notice is that the chainsaw has a 4 attack speed and 5 attack damage, whereas the Nano Saber... Okay, well, when it's turned on, it has 20 attack damage. When it's turned off, though, it's got 4, which isn't awful. We're not going to be replacing it with the chainsaw, though. I just cycled through all the different modes on this thing, and there's more modes than we were told on the internet. I feel like we were lied to. You can't trust wikis, is what I'm getting at. That's why you gotta rely on your friendly neighborhood howdy folk. Alright, so the mode we're on now is, I think, normal. Oh my gosh, yeah, that is pretty quick. Sounds ridiculous as well, and I love it. So hold down B, right-click, that gets us into low power mode, which is just a bit slower, but actually reminds me of the normal diamond drill, so that's great. Hold down B again, right-click to get fine mode. Oh, it's like super precision. I imagine this is what you want if you're dealing with dirt, because I bet you this is gonna, like, our gravel maybe even, because gravel breaks insanely quick. Yeah, this is much more manageable. Hold down B and right click. Big holes. What does that look like? All right, so if you're a technology person, you don't want to use the destruction catalysts. This is your alternative for digging big holes. You know, if you don't want to go into magic, you want something a little bit more practical, something with a bit of a punishment, right? Because you got to charge this thing up. You do have to use energy as well when you're using the destruction catalyst, but it's a different form of energy. You're using raw EMC. Cool though, very cool. Advanced drill. So hold down B, right click. Medium holes. A little bitty. A little bitty. Okay, I get the idea. B and right click. Tunnel holes. How is that different than what we were just doing? Oh. Alright, yeah. I get the idea. So it's just like a little 2x1. Hold down B, right click, we're back to normal. And then this, I can only get it to go between shearing on and off, even though it says here that I should be able to also, by holding down shift as well, turn off. What did it say? Has the ability to switch shearing on and off. Tree chopping on and off with shift plus M. What if I did shift plus B and right click? No. No. Whatever. Alright, well I've got a ton of crap in my inventory now, but I'm fully prepared to go and face the wrath of the Ender Dragon. First, though, I just remembered I left this in a little bit of a state, and I want to get that fixed up here real quick. Get ourselves some torches in here, make sure this place stays lit up, no monsters spawning. And then we're going to throw down this lovely door here, and then we're going to fill that up with some marble. Okay, that's lovely, that's lovely. Oh, you can still see behind it, though. That looks awful. Okay, we're going to have to do something about that. Okay, there we go. Alright, that is so much better. Look at that. That's perfect. Okay, now we can go face the wrath of the Ender Dragon! How are you doing, by the way? Just real quick, how are you doing? You're almost full. You're full, you're running, you're doing great. It's dark now, so we're not getting any power. MFSU is going to be able to keep all this charged up. It's going to be great. Okay. Now we're ready to go we got to empty out our inventory. We got so much stuff. Some of this needs to go into that chest upstairs. Let's go do that real quick. Oh, jeez, I forgot I had to do this. Oh, jeez, okay. Now, at long last, after all of that, we are ready to set forth on the adventure of a lifetime. To tally-ho onward into the infinite darkness. That way! To fight the Ender Dragon! Our inventory is something of a mess, though. I don't really think we need some of these items available to us immediately. Don't think we're going to be using a chainsaw anytime soon. Let me try to tidy this up. Okay, yeah, there we go. We're ready. Should we have brought golden apples? I mean, we can make golden apples. We could do that right now. Stack of apples. Stack of gold. Stack of gold. Isn't there two different types of golden apples? Am I crazy? Am I just misremembering that? I might be misremembering that. Hold on a ticket. Hold on a ticket, I said. I don't know what that means. So that'll give us the regular golden apple, which we might as well make one of. You know, it's got an EMC value. And then this will create nothing, because that's nothing. Maybe that was a modded thing I'm thinking of. Alright, well, we've got a regular golden apple now. So we'll go ahead and just get maybe a stack of those. That seems reasonable. A stack of golden apples, by the way, is worth 1,000,000 EMC, in case you were wondering. But then we don't really need these objects. So once again, they'll go inside of there, and then... Oh gosh, no, don't get rid of that. Okay, as I was saying, to find the Ender Dragon! We've been pretty far east before. You might recall, if we open up our map, we have been as far as... I mean, we're not even in the ocean yet. We're still flying over the Easter Islands, the more eastern islands. And then we've got pirate ship, and then we've got all of this over here. So we've been this far before. I don't remember that village, but I guess we went there at some point. Oh? Oh. Did we go too far? Are you telling me that the Nether Fortress is like... Where'd it go? Is it relatively near my home? Where the heck are these things going? Is it right there? Oh. Really? Apparently it's been right here all along. Alright. Excuse me. I need you out of my way. I guess this is where we will dig. And in order to dig faster, you know what we should have brought with us? Was a destruction catalyst? And I don't know why I didn't think to grab one of those. Let's mark the spot if we can. What do we have? Do we have anything we can use to mark the spot? Let's open this up. We'll get this back out. I'm gonna stop putting it in there. We'll get a bit of glowstone. Just throw that down. I'm just gonna run back home. Get the destruction catalyst. Oh, actually, the destruction catalyst could be a bit risky. Because it can dig so far, but it's so much faster than even the drill that we now have. But then, if we don't use the drill, then what was the point of making the drill? We might as well use the drill. Okay, so we'll set the drill to... Fine, big holes is what we want. And we'll start digging. And then we'll realize at about this point that we are in oppressive darkness. So we will manufacture ourselves some torches. Man, we should have made interdiction torches. Oh yeah, here we go. If we had interdiction torches, we'd be crushing this right now. Because then we could just place them down and mobs couldn't get close to us. What goes into an interdiction torch? Huh. Okay, you know what? It's a bit unorthodox, but let's do it. Glowstone. And then we needed, I believe it was 3 diamonds. We need 2 redstone torches. And when I say it's a bit unorthodox, I just mean that, you know, we're kind of already in the middle of an adventure, and I'm stopping that to craft an item that should probably have an entire episode dedicated to it, honestly. I could talk for hours and hours about the power and the majesty of the interdiction torch. But let's go ahead and make one. There we go. Hold on to that. Isn't that what we're currently crafting in? How does that work? I'm so confused. Interdiction torches are expensive. 25,000 EMC. We're not hurting for EMC, so 1.6 million EMC in my inventory is fine. The way the interdiction torch works, for those of you who are not aware, is that it... Oh, hi there, you. Go away. Leave me alone. Be dead. What was I saying? I don't even remember now. Oh yeah, the interdiction torch. It repels monsters. It keeps them away from you. It won't let them get within, I think it's 8 blocks. I might be wrong on that. We'll have to look it up at some point, get the exact measurements. But look at this. We're not even going to play this game. Get rid of that. Hello. Ooh, Protection 3 in the form of an enchanted book. Now, that enchanted book has an EMC value. Does that mean that I can get more enchanted books? It does. Awesome. Oh, wow. Oh, we came right out to it. Okay, well, let's put this back into normal mode. We'll get rid of this spawner here. And then we just need a bunch of Eyes of Ender. This thing is completely empty. I don't think I've ever seen one completely empty before. Oh, yeah. That's what we're talking about. So I'm going to place an interdiction torch right here. And that'll keep monsters from getting close to us. Or even getting into this room, actually, which is fantastic. The lava's keeping everything pretty well lit. I guess we're just ready to head in there. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all of these things, because that's just a mess in my inventory I don't want to deal with. We don't actually need a stack of interdiction torches. That would be silly. We'll take 15 with us. I mean, mostly because why not? It's kind of funny, right? Alright! This needs to be set in advance to explosive mode. I'll show you why when we're there. Let's go. Let's go fight the Ender Dragon. I don't think I'm missing anything. I think I got everything I need. I'm ready for this. Check this out. See that thing there? Boom. Okay, didn't quite get close enough. Check this out. Watch this. Boom. Okay, hold on. Watch this. Boom. Come on, you stupid laser. There. Come on! Hit the darn thing! Hit it! You telling me I can't blow this thing up? This is the whole reason I built the mining laser. The whole reason I wanted the mining laser was to blow these things up. Well, alright then. Surely we have a bow. We could probably build a better one. Leave me alone, dragon. Uses for bow. Can we build a better one? Frickin' laser beam! Should have built one of those. Bit late now. Don't hit me. I'm trying to figure out how to kill you. Alright, bow and arrow. Well, that's just a bow. Arrow. Got plenty of those. Now we know. Now we know. Next time we want to fight one of these things, don't come to the nether with the mining laser. It's a waste of time. I mean, it's still useful for doing this, I suppose. But even then, it's not really destroying it. You know, it's not blowing up the way you'd want it to. Like clearing out a big space. Whatever. Leave me alone. I'm here to kill you. Leave me be. This is such an anticlimactic affair. Like, I can't even pretend to be scared. I've fought this thing so many times, it's not even a big deal anymore. That's why I was shocked and surprised when I found out all I had to do to pay for my crimes was collect a dragon egg. This'll be such a minor inconvenience, if even. Okay, well, you know what else we brought the mining laser for? Is if we hold down B, we can cycle into tracking mode. And now we're gonna kill ourselves a dragon. Oh, look at that! That's right, I have to be within 60 blocks. And as long as I'm close enough to lock on, it should follow them and hit them no matter what. Which kind of makes fighting the dragon here on easy mode. Now, it'll only follow, I think it said, up to 200 blocks or something like that. Jeez, it's shooting weird little orbs at me. Has it always done that? Look at that thing go. Yeah! Okay, so now's our chance to come down here and just whack it with... Ah, jeez! Come here, you. I'm gonna whack you with my sword. How are you supposed to whack this thing with the sword? I can't even get close enough to hit the darn thing. There we go. Yeah! How you like that, son? Maybe if I hit it in the tail? Alright, and then we're back to shooting it with lasers. Look at the lasers just following it around. Oh, shoot. Alright, I'm all out of juice. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to... No, you know what? No. I'm not coming down there to stab you with my sword again. It was way too much of a pain. I'm just gonna stay up here. Can I shoot you with the bow and arrow? Why is that not dealing any damage to you? I guess I have to come down here and stab it. Yay, we did it! It's dead! We killed it! Yay! Destruction! Woohoo! Yeah, alright, everybody! We did it! Pets on the back all around! Click that arrow! Okay, dragon egg. Let's get it somewhere where I can actually get a hold of it. And then, yeah, you know what? I forgot the piston. And I forgot the button. But that's okay, because those objects are easily acquired at this point. Not button. We don't want a button. We want a button, even. A nice birch button. Highest quality. So we're going to plop this sucker down. Slap a birch button on the side, or on the back, or on the ground. There we go. Does that have... It does. It has an EMC value. That's fun. I can't believe that the end portal was basically right next to our house this whole time. Just a wee hop, skip, and a jump away. And hey, now's a good opportunity to actually demonstrate the power of the interdiction torch. Hey, buddy. What's up? Come and get me. Come on. Come on. Come and get me. Come on. Come and get me. I can get them all mad at me. They can't get close. He's trying. They're trying. Look at them. They can't get anywhere near me. Oh, look at them all. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is magical. It's absolutely magical. Look at them all. They're all outraged. Hi. What's up, guys? And then we can just stand here and, like, kill them at our leisure. This almost feels unfair. They could stop at any time. They don't have to be throwing themselves at me. This is a decision they made. Ah! I didn't realize there was two more! Okay, good job. You got the jump on me. I'll give you that. Cool, well, I don't know if there's anything else we want to do here. I don't think there's much else going on. I can't remember when they added, like, the elytra and things. What version of Minecraft was that? I think it's this one, because we can build an elytra. So we can go back and find that if we want to, but we literally have a ring of flying. So skip. Come on, let's go. Oh, alright. We're back. We've got our dragon egg. First off, let's teach that to the system in case we want to, you know, another one for some reason. There's no uses. I'm clicking U to get uses, and there's no uses for it, so I can't imagine what we would do with one. But, excuse me, I have a dragon egg. Well done. Thank you. What do I do with it? Place it in the fires behind the judge. Alright, I can do that. Wonder why they wanted a dragon egg to begin with. What are they even gonna do with it? It's not like you can hatch a dragon out of it or anything. Gosh, there we go. Oh, jeez, I'm on fire. Okay. Gosh. Hopefully it doesn't burn up in there. I guess it does create this sort of scary atmosphere. Judge Pork, I've put the egg in the fire. Well done. Your crimes have been paid for. You are free to go. I've done it, everyone. I'm free now. I'm a freeman. Wow. All of that. It's just to bring him an egg and it's over. What's going on with this? What, is this related? I don't know. Is this guy gone? Not yet. He's still just here. Okay, well. Thank you folks for watching. God bless you. Next time. Oh, we didn't even eat the golden apples. Next time we're going to the moon. Bye. Space. The final frontier. Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome to... welcome to We Go to the Moon! Tekkit to the Moon! Alright, listen, here's the situation. I've got a little bit of a cold. I've got a little bit of a sinus infection. I don't think that it's my annual COVID, because it's not been a year yet. It could be. But it feels like a regular sinus infection. No, I'm not going to the doctor. What are you, crazy? I'm fine. I'm on the tail end of it. I've already had the bad days. My best days are ahead of me now. It's all just getting the phlegm and things removed from the system. It'll be okay. I've taken medication. We're going to the moon today. That's what matters. And if I make some weird noises during the course of this recording, that's just what happens. Now, I don't really want to draw attention to this. I don't want anyone to notice or worry about anything going on around here, but there's some new buildings. I thought we were done. I thought we were done with this. I thought that when we'd gone over and we dealt with the egg situation with the big governor guy here, and mayor or judge or whatever he was, I thought this was going to be the end of this whole situation with Pork here. But, no, apparently not. Apparently there's more going on. I don't know if there's an affiliation, right? Because this all seems pretty contained. They've got their weird little obelisks and their weird little lava, and then this all seems quite different. And I'm not sure what the situation here is, or where this is going. Not sure if this is all some sort of, like, script in the mod pack that runs and eventually just creates a story. I thought about being patient and just like waiting to see if someone comes around here and asks me if we want to go to the moon for them. You know what I mean? Like maybe there's a mission or something. Like there was a mission to go to the end, maybe, because that kind of looks like a rocket. I don't know. I don't want to go over there. I don't want to affiliate with any of that. I guess real quick we'll do a things that I've done between episodes catch up. Okay, I did record an episode 10 and a half, and then I scrapped it because there just wasn't enough content, so we'll just go over that real quick. So we do have interdiction torches now. We built those in episode 10, and I've got them kind of all around the house and on different corners, and they are keeping the monsters at bay, so that's lovely. Inside, I don't think much has changed until we go into the basement, and you'll notice it's a little bit cleaner down here. There's a little bit less going on. Prescott's still down here. No idea where Carl the Chicken is, but Prescott Pig is still here. And if we go down here, this is where you'll see the most changes. So first off, we've got this whole system running. I reconfigured it. So first off, I added a bed down here. There we go. So the bed was down here so that if I was down here working, then I could sleep and I was down here working a lot, and we can keep our solar panels running. Now, currently, this is turned off. Weird that it's at 100. Oh, it's not turned off. It's just full. That's fine. So this is probably full. What I did was underneath here, I ran some cables that go into the nuclear reactor, so the nuclear reactor can help this, power this, because these were not enough, and I think the reason for that is, and I've got an idea to fix it, I've got this clever plan, because remember it was enough before, when we had just an MFE, but then when we switched to an MFSU, it wasn't enough power to keep all this running, and I think the problem is, this just outputs way too much energy, which is good, because it makes this run faster, but if after the MV transformer, we have an MFE, which will limit our output to 128, yes, this will run slower, but it will mean that this can all power the mass fabricator without needing help from the nuclear reactor, and then we can reverse the flow of energy to have the excess from the solar panels instead go to, over to there. And I'm sorry, this is not how I wanted to start the episode. I am sick, so give me some leeway here. What about our generation of EMC, I hear you asking. I keep saying EU and EMC interchangeably. I'm sorry. This is all EU. EMC generation. Where's the blaze rod? Where's the power flower? I took down the power flower because we weren't really using it. We never really needed it to begin with. You know, we were making so much EMC from the red matter inside of the blaze rod contraption that it kind of made no sense to also be making diamonds. So if we go through this reinforced frame door here, and first off, have a look at this stone pressure plate. This is great, because not only does it open it when I leave, but it also, in case I forget to close it, closes it for me, which is fantastic. So down here we have some power running nowhere. Remember, this is the power that we made before in episode 10, I think it was. But this over here is the power that runs upstairs, and we do have it going through an MV transformer into an MFE. And what is that MFE for? I've got this here! Now, why clear reinforced glass? Well, I'll remind you that there is a nuclear reactor out there. It is double encased, but that doesn't completely stop it, and I don't want this back here being destroyed. So what I've done is, I built the MK3 generators, which are absolutely incredible. They are fantastic, and they produce their own light, which is wonderful, and we've also got MK3 relays down here, and by the way, I know I spoke a big game about not needing a relay on the top and how dumb it was, but then I did get a comment from someone pointing out that actually, Reese, they do add a little bit of power, or a little bit of EMC on their own. Now, it's not much. It's like a tiny little amount of EMC, to the point where I'm going to stand by what I said. It is basically useless. If you're scrapped for EMC, and you're just barely getting by building an MK1, I wouldn't waste my time with it. But I was wrong. There is a slight benefit to it, and I'm willing to cop that and say, hey, I don't know everything. I'm a bad person. That's a bit of an exaggeration. I don't know everything, and I'm sorry for being so boisterous and blusterous in my declaration that it was dumb. I apologize to all of you. I am very medicated right now. I'm not sure if I have been talking about this for too long. I am going to carry on here. We have a rotary macerator. Right! Oh yeah, what is all this doing? Gosh, this is going to be a disaster of an episode. If we make it to the moon, it'll be a miracle. Okay. MK3. It's all condensing. You can't see it up there, but it's making blaze rods, and then the blaze rods are being automatically imported and exported into this rotary macerator, which dumps them into here to make red matter, which is lovely and beautiful, and we love it. And the reason for this setup is that it is technically I didn't know if it would be sustainable, because I wasn't sure if we were going to be able, even using all of these MK3 collectors, I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to generate enough blaze rods quickly enough to keep this thing running, but it is. It seems to be running fine right now, and there's no need for any pipes. So we don't have to pipe items around, no pipe pulsers necessary, and it's working just fine. And again, you know, this isn't really the sort of thing that we're going to come down here and use all of the time, because we don't really need all that much EMC, but we do have quite a bit of EMC now, so that is fantastic. And I hid it back here in the basement, just because I don't want to look at my sin. I want to keep it secret and hidden, where no one can see it. But God knows it's there. God always knows. Anyway, with that out of the way, I think I've covered more or less everything. Did we take down that solar panel? Was that in the scrapped mini episode? It's in here now. I just tucked all this away inside of here because I thought about building the advanced solar panel, this one right here, and then I opted not to because just the volume of random nonsense I would need to get it built. So, maybe someday. Also, we got comments from the creator of the Industrial Craft 2 Classic mod, which is cool. I've actually had comments from him on my Tekkit Legends series back in the day, so that was a cool blast from the past. But he's recommended some things that we try in the future, and we're definitely going to. But today is all about the moon. With all of that long, rambly preamble out of the way, now we're gonna actually go to the moon. Or we might detour and talk about kittens for an hour, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Alright, so, Galactic Craft is how we get to the moon. I've got it pulled up over here with everything we could possibly need, and I'm sure there's a guide online detailing every object we could possibly want to build, but what I have decided to do is not that. I just went through here, and I grabbed things that looked like we might need them or be useful, and I'm sure I'm missing some things. Like, I don't have the compressor. We're going to need to add that over there, because I think that's probably one of the first things we're going to want to build, is not the oxygen compressor, just the regular old compressor. There's an electric compressor, too, which is probably more useful. I guess this one probably uses coal, I don't really know. The recipe for this one, though, either requires that one, or well, no, it requires that we have a compressor. So we either use the compressor, or we use a product from the compressor. Nice to see. And yeah, kind of looking at everything else in here, it looks like that's where we need to start. Because even the NASA workbench is going to require some compressed steel. And I don't reckon we can do this inside of the compressor we already have. Because not only is it from a different mod, I mean, that doesn't always mean that it's incompatible, but it doesn't have 2 slots. And also, you'll see here, it doesn't come up as an option. I am so sick. I should not be doing this. Hey, if you're not subscribed, subscribe. We're close to 500 subscribers, and then we unlock the community tab. And at 1,000, we get monetization, which is crazy. So consider subscribing. Alright, I've meant to say that for the last several episodes. Let's figure this out. Anvil. Copper. Aluminum. Basic wafer. One of these things we currently do not have. The basic wafer requires a circuit fabricator, which we also don't have yet. Circuit fabricator. This is where we're going to start, I assume. Yes, aluminum wire, buttons, we can build this. So this is officially where you start with building rockets. Let's get a title card in there. Part 1. Where you start. So we're going to need aluminum, and then more aluminum, and also rubber. So crushed aluminum ore, you might remember at one point in this series, we discovered it did not have an EMC value, but it does now, so that has been patched, which is good to see. And of course, we've made aluminum before, we've cooked it up, we've never had a need for it until now, but boy, how times have changed. You know what I just realized? Let's not be dumb. I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. We need a lot of this stuff. Why did we just leave it before? Circuit fabricator, furnace, lever, redstone torch, buttons, aluminum wire. Sorry, that's just aluminum ingot. That is aluminum wire, which is just aluminum and rubber. Circuit fabricator! Fantastic. Can we power this off of EU, and will it blow up? Now, I don't think it'll blow up. That's sort of a uniquely IC2 thing. Your machine's blowing up, but I mean, let's not take any risks. We'll move it down here to the basement, just on the off chance. And this isn't going to be the permanent location for these objects, but like with most things, it's a good place to test. Circuit fabricator is not getting energy, although it does look like it can support it, which means that possibly it's time to build a wrench and rotate that thing around, except we can't, because we don't have the ability to build one yet, and that's okay. Maybe we just break it? Hopefully this isn't a bad thing to do. There we go. Plop it down. There we go. Now it's connected. Now it's got power. What on earth did we need that thing for, though? I don't even remember. Oh, we gotta build a compressor. Oh. What did I need that for? I needed to build a basic wafer. which means that I need, what, redstone? Do I need all of these things? Hold on, so a diamond, raw silicon, redstone, and a redstone torch. Raw silicone requires a silicone block, or silicone ore, which, have we ever gotten that before? Oh no. Oh no, wait a minute, what is this? Please tell me that at some point, oh thank heavens! Thank heavens! You have to understand where I'm coming from with this. I was just having flashbacks to that one horrible episode where we were trying to I don't even remember what we were trying to find. I know, sulfur! Oh my gosh, do you remember trying to find sulfur? We never found it. We never found sulfur. And then looking at the world gen for this, 0.11% is not much. That's on Venus! Oh, it is 0.20%, or 0.2%, I guess. On Dimension Overworld. And then, just on asteroids, it's, it varies. Right, anyway, okay. Sorry, diamond. Redstone torch. Redstone. Raw silicone. We're probably going to need more than one of these, now that I think about it, and, like, future ingredients. Yeah, we'll need another one. Well, this is an advanced wafer. Oh, redstone repeater. Oh gosh, what a noise it made. Well, it did give me 3 basic wafers. It says tasty wafers, but I'm not sure if I really want to eat one of these, considering you all saw the ingredients that went in. I don't recommend it. It's probably not healthy. All right, aluminum, anvil, copper. That's everything we need to build ourselves a compressor. We'll slap that sucker down, and yeah, looks like it uses copper as a fuel source. However, can we skip right past that and build this bad boy? No, because even if we do use the compressor in place of compressed bronze, we still need compressed steel. So we're going to slap that thing down right there, and we're going to see what the recipe is to get this. So this does require steel or compressed iron with coal. We've made steel, have we not? I mean, not much of it. We've got 6 of it. It's something, though. And then coal. I want to test something here real quick, right? So we're going to get some coal. First off, well, actually, no, we'll use charcoal as a fuel source because it's cheaper. We're not hurting for EMC. What am I talking about? All right, well, that's going to start compressing, and it's going to be pretty quick. A long time ago, Maria Amor commented that apparently the blast furnace will accept charcoal. Oh, Shrek me! Are you kidding me? Hold on. So if we just had iron. I think this even seems familiar to me. Oh my gosh. These keep getting broken somehow. I don't know why. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of them, though. Get out of here, you. Wow. Yeah, oh. What? Oh, I guess if we got rid of the creosote, these would probably cook up more blocks of coal coke. This is familiar to me, though. I seem to remember having this same discovery back in Tekkit Legends back in the day. But Maria Amor, thank you. So we didn't even have to build the... That was a disaster of an episode already. Way back when. Have you finished? How are things going? 3 compressed steel. Not nearly enough. We need 5 of them. So a steel ingot is going to take 1 full minute. Oh, there's one. Well, while we wait on the rest of them to cook up, I suppose we can turn our attention towards the advanced wafers, which is almost the same recipe but with a redstone repeater. Now, I know we've built something like that, but I can't remember if it was a redstone repeater or comparator. Oh, apparently we built them both before. But we definitely need the repeater. So let's go ahead and build multiples of these. Since both recipes we've used so far use almost all of the same ingredients, with the only difference apparently being what goes up here, I'm going to fill these up quite a bit, and then I'm just going to throw in 4 redstone repeaters. And I wasn't paying enough attention to see whether or not this is going to give us 3 of the advanced doohickeys. Just 1 advanced wafer. We're probably going to need more of those in other recipes. I wish I had clicked different recipes than the ones that I've clicked already, none of which require any of these things, which just makes me look like a giant idiot for... Aha! We'll need at least 2! Excellent. Alright, we've got 4 of those, and in that time we should now have 2 whole steel. Yeah. I wish the progress bar wasn't broken. I was told that I should update my resource pack by someone. Apparently there's been an update, so perhaps I should look into that. You know what? We're kind of wasting fuel here. Why don't we go ahead and turn that into fragmented carbon, and then we'll use that for this. And while that's going, I'll go ahead and look and see if there's an update to the resource pack. Alright, yeah, looks like Poles has indeed released a new version. You can actually scroll down here to the changelog and see all of the changes. But this one came out on the 26th, is the one that I'm downloading right now. Alright, so we're going to swap in version 6 for version 2, which doesn't even have a marker indicating what version it is. I like that both of these trail out at VO ... so I have no idea which is which without that, which is very handy. But we're going to hit done. We're going to listen to the computer ramp up like it is trying to compile a human genome. There we go. We are in. It might be the case that we have to sign out and sign back in for some of the textures to work. I don't know if immediately we'll see any difference. Oh! Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, so these are new. Oh, that looks fantastic. Oh, yeah, looky here. Wowzers. Okay, there you go, everyone. Update your BD craft. I don't know if there's anything inside of our base that's not been updated until now, but cool. And that killed enough time to get a bit more steel. And I think, what did I say we needed? 5 of these? I mean, we're going to need a lot more going forward, but hopefully the process will be a little bit quicker in the future. We need to keep that down there running, is what's important. Is we need to keep it constantly churning out more steel, because I have a feeling that, yeah, well, compressed tin, compressed steel, there we go, is going to be pretty handy. We are done with you, my good friend. Come back into my inventory, and then go in here. We'll combine. Oh wait, what? Oh, I didn't even see that. You have to admit they look quite similar. Anyone could make that mistake from a distance. I mean, the color difference is very minor. It made the sound like it was done when it wasn't. There it is. I mean, look at those. Those are basically identical. Come on. Don't Shrek with me right now. I know you all see it. So we've got our compressed steel, compressed tin, compressor, advanced wafer, and aluminum wire. That'll give us our electric compressor. We will plug this in right here, and it looks like it's all charged up and ready to go, and I assume it works exactly the same, except it uses electricity, and it may be faster. I don't know that to be the case. It mightn't be any faster. It could be, though, is all I'm getting at. We'll find out real quick. Wow! No, it's a lot faster. Take electric compressor off the list of things we're building, and we're getting along just quick. So I think we're going to continue to build machines, and which one should we go ahead and make next? The oxygen compressor is going to be necessary in a very big way to create oxygen and fill up our oxygen tanks, which are also going to be important. Maybe I should go ahead and make a bunch of compressed iron, because I think it's going to take a while to get compressed steel if we just do it that way, which, you know, I don't even know why I was trying. We'll just go ahead and get 2 stacks of compressed iron, and we will throw those into our electric compressor, and that'll start creating compressed iron, which we can then combine. Whoa! 2 at a time! That's nutty! But as I was saying, we can combine those with coal to get the compressed steel. As I was saying, we're going to keep building machines, so we're going to actually go ahead and build... the oxygen compressor is the one we need most, but we're going to go ahead and build that, as well as the storage module, the bubble distributor, the collector, the compressor, which is, I think, what I already said, the refinery, the fuel loader. We're going to build all of these. We're just going to go in that order. Here's a question. Stack of that, stack of that. Is this shapeless? It is shapeless. Nice. Oxygen storage module. I don't know why we're going to start here. Compressed steel. It's also going to require that we build heavy oxygen tanks, which is what I want to build anyway, so we'll have oxygen on the moon and not die of not having oxygen. And that's going to require that we build 10 canisters, which is going to require, well, 10, which is pretty straightforward, as well as red wool, specifically red wool, not any of the other wools. And I think that's probably because there are smaller oxygen tanks we can build that require different colored wools, but why red? Couldn't tell you. Do we have red wool? No, but we've got red wool dye. Why do I have wooden transport pipes in my inventory? If you got the dye, you can make the wool. That's what matters at the end of the day. And once you've done that, you have your transmutation table. You can just get a stack of this stuff and be good to go. Need to get ourselves some tin as well. So that will give us our 10 canisters, which, shockingly, have an EMC value. And I say shockingly, I don't know why they wouldn't. I guess I just assumed it was going to be persnickety about the whole ordeal. So this is done making our stack of compressed steel. And before we go back stairs, I was going to make a stack of compressed bronze, because I've seen that being required in some recipes also. So we will let that run. Steel, wool, tin cans, and that's our heavy oxygen tank. So for the oxygen storage module, we need 3 of those, and they do not stack. We are also going to need 2 for our personage. So we're gonna go ahead and what happened? Where'd the recipe go? Make 2 more of them so you can get rid of that. I'm not well. I should be in bed. All right, surround the 3 of those with the compressed steel oxygen storage module. Click that one off the list. That's sort of like a bat box for oxygen. It could be handy. Pretty useless, though, without an oxygen collector, which is what we need to suck oxygen out of the atmosphere and put it into containers, such as that. That requires compressed steel, which we've already built some of. Compressed aluminum, you can figure that out for yourself, I'm sure. Oxygen vent, which is more compressed steel. Oxygen fan, which is more compressed steel in a basic way for a redstone. Tin canister, this thing, just more vents. It's all rather circular, isn't it? So now we need more of the tin, please. These looking so similar is going to get annoying because it's actually 3 tin and 1 compressed steel to create our oxygen vent. So the oxygen concentrator is compressed steel and compressed tin in an alternating pattern, a tin canister, and an oxygen vent. Got that bad boy built. Then we want to combine that with various different compressed things, which we don't have the compressed aluminum. I know I made it sound like I wasn't going to show you how to do this. Look, I haven't even looked at the recipe myself. I'm just taking a wild guess here and saying it's probably going to be something like that. Yeah. Why is aluminum always pink? Is aluminum naturally pink? Is bauxite ore vaguely pink in the real world? Let me know. There we go. So, compressed bronze, compressed steel, compressed aluminum, and the oxygen concentrator will give us our oxygen compressor. And we're going to go ahead and remove that one. I guess we could go ahead and get that running in the basement. Okay, alright, we need to redo this. This is all a bit of a mess here, because they all need to be plugged in on the side. We're going to go ahead and get that machine. We're going to get our circuit fabricator. We're going to plop it down here. And we're just going to have the cable come out like this, and we'll just address the machines from the side, as annoying as that may be. So, oxygen compressor, we'll throw down right here. This, I believe, is where the oxygen is going to come out. And I don't know if we can just place the oxygen storage module directly next to it. We might have to use some sort of a pipe. Oh. Oh, also, yeah, I guess I didn't consider the fact that maybe you can't go green to green. Maybe we have to hook it up to the red end. I don't know this. I have no clue. There are fluid pipes, which are used for fluid and gas and oxygen. So we might as well go ahead and build some of those right now. It's not going to be a difficult construction. We're going to get some glass. We're going to get a stack of that. And we're going to grab our... Where's our Philosopher's Stone? Is it inside of here? I tend to keep these things tucked away for safekeeping. Glass panes, fluid pipes. Get as many of those as we can. I don't know how many we'll need. We've probably built too many. Probably not going to end up needing this many. My gosh, we've got a lot of them. But let's see if we can make that work. So if we plop this thing down here, and we put a fluid pipe between them. Well. That's unfortunate. To use it, simply connect an oxygen source, such as an oxygen collector or oxygen decompressor, to the input side using an oxygen pipe. Oh, okay. So we can't use it with a compressor. We could use it with a decompressor. This will be handy on the moon, then. That'll be fine. We'll hook it up to our oxygen collector, which is actually the next thing we're going to be building, and it'll store oxygen. So that'll be handy. But right here, I guess, if we wanted to start filling up the oxygen tanks we made for our personage, we can collect those and bring them downstairs, and then after that I'm going to tidy up my inventory because it's getting a little bit out of control. But we'll run over here real quick and demonstrate the majesty of... You don't go there, do you? Don't you go up here? Where do you go? Do you go right there? Does the oxygen compressor need an oxygen collector to operate? I don't remember that being the case, but then again, it's been a while since I've been to the moon, so it's worth trying. I had planned on building an oxygen collector anyway, so we might as well go ahead and do that. And it's not too far off of what we've already built. We've done this, and this, and this, and this. This is new, but kind of not. And by kind of not, I mean we literally already have everything we need for it in our inventory at this moment. Oxygen fan, oxygen vent, oxygen concentrator, and then that means that we actually need to build another oxygen vent. And then I think that means that we just go ahead and build ourselves the oxygen collector. And let me tell you how I think this is going to work. First off, we're going to need our oxygen compressor, which is going to need electricity from some direction, this direction. Right, so we're going to... Wow, that one broke way faster than literally every other machine that we've tried to break from this mod yet. Okay, we'll place it down facing that direction, right? I believe that the red is going to end up being... Wait, you're the storage module. Oh, you deceptive little weenie. Oxygen collector. Power there. I guess red is output. We could probably butt it up directly against the compressor, and in fact, for the sake of... Gosh, it breaks so fast! We'll put it right there for testing. Power to here. It's got power. It apparently is outputting oxygen. Ooh, it's got like a little... It's got little particles. And yes, the oxygen compressor is now full, and it's starting to put oxygen inside of my heavy tank. If we break this now... No, gosh! Okay, what I was going to say is, let's combine it with the storage module, and then also, I already know the fluid pipes will work. I'm not going to test those right now. But what I wanted to do was storage module. What side is the red on? Why are they in different directions? I wonder if it's possible to change that with the wrench you can get. So we'll place down the storage module there, and we'll put down the oxygen collector also there, and we will run the power to it around here, and that should power on. This will start filling up maybe, or maybe it's actually not going to fill up because it's pumping all of its oxygen into here. So when this is full, this will start to fill up. Cool. So that's going to be handy on the moon, because we can have this collecting oxygen from nearby leaves, storing it long-term in here, and then when we're up there, we can get oxygen out of the compressor for our tanks. Thanks you for watching, by the way. Hope you're enjoying the madness and the lunacy. The Lunar Lunacy! That's the title for the video. I should not have taken expired cold medication I found in the cabinet, should I? That was not a good call. Speaking of that wrench, though, we can go ahead and say goodbye to the oxygen collector and move on down here to this wrench, because I want to build it real quick and see what it does. My assumption is that if we right-click, it'll rotate the machines around a bit. Yeah. Okay, that's handy. That's more useful than trying to break them. If I shift right-click, will it pick them up? No, it won't. A shame. So this oxygen tank is full, and we can start filling this one up now. And if you're wondering where those go, well, if you open it up here, and you click right here on what looks like a pane of glass, you have where you put all of your stuff for going to the moon, words are difficult. 2 tanks can go down here. And then we've got more stuff we gotta build. We'll get to that. In the meantime, we can close out this segment by building the last 3 or 4 machines, depending on how you look at it. So we're going to need the oxygen bubble distributor. And I think actually this will be the last one of this particular segment of the video, because we won't need these 2 until we already have a rocket anyway. But then again, we're not gonna need this till we're literally on the moon. You've seen me build all this before. We're just gonna do it again. 2 oxygen fans. 2 oxygen vents. Oh, they stack. Of course they do. Oxygen bubble distributor. It'll create a bubble of oxygen when we're on the moon. It'll be handy. We'll put it inside of here. Wowzers. Well, I just ran outside because I smelled something burning. Turns out it's just the neighbors burning things. And then I came back and OBS had crashed, which is weird. But fortunately, if you record to the MKV format, it's generally perfectly fine. It's perfectly recoverable. And the audio, the file looks okay, so I don't think we've lost any of our progress. If I have, oh boy. Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name's Reese. Welcome back to episode 11 for Tekkit 2. I've done some things. Oxygen bubble distributor has been constructed. I guess we might as well go ahead and do all the machines while we're here. So next up we will need the refinery and the fuel loader. The refinery will turn oil into fuel for our rocket, and the fuel loader will put that fuel inside of our rocket, which will be handy. And both of these are fairly straightforward. Copper canister, that's a little bit different. Not different in a difficult or confusing way, and in fact it even has an EMC value, which again is surprising because nothing else in this has seemed to have one of those yet. But I'll take it where I can get it. So with that, we're also going to need a furnace and 2 cobblestone. So boy, the smell of fire outside. My whole house is going to be filled with the smell of smoke, isn't it? Fantastic. Love that. Thank you, neighbors. Thank you, wonderful people with your large, loud dogs that bark at my kittens. That's fantastic. Refinery. All right, cool. Got that built. Oh gosh, this is not going to help with my allergies, is it? I just realized this is going to be a disaster. I'm already sick, and now there's smoke filling my home from the neighbor's fire pit. It looks like they hastily constructed when I ran outside to see what was going on. And oh geez, yeah, okay. It's gonna be a fun day. We're gonna have such a fun day today. It's gonna be so fun. I'm already stuffy anyway, so I won't let the day be ruined by the fact that I can't breathe. It's a happy day, happy, ooh, happy day. Yeah, fuel loader. Yeah. Righto, NASA workbench, the last machine that we need to construct. And it looks like all we really need is a crafting table. We've already kind of built everything else we're going to need, and it's either in here or in our inventory. Nope, because we're also going to need 2 lovers and a redstone torch. Now we've kind of got everything in our inventory. Yeah, there we go, NASA workbench. We can actually turn this into a compressed one. Let me show you what it looks like naturally. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? Look at this giant mecha nonsense. It's incredible. This is where we're going to build our rocket. But if that's a bit too much for you, you can actually... I mean, can I not break it? Oh, apparently we have to use a pickaxe. Good. That's our effective tool. It's very effective. Jeez. We could turn it into a little compressed one as well, if we are so inclined. And it just takes up less space, but does the same thing. If you are like me, though... Oh, it breaks a lot quicker, too. If you're like me, though, you're going to want the giant workbench. So let's go ahead, and we will set that up, I guess, also down here, along with everything else. Lovely. And we can go ahead and clear that out. And with that, we are ready for part 2! Rocket time! Rocket time requires that we build a bunch of rocket components. We're going to need a nose cone. We're going to need some rocket fins. We're going to need a rocket engine. We're going to need a lot of heavy-duty plating. Heavy-duty plating is a bunch of the plating we've already built. We don't actually need a bunch of it, now that I think about it. Except we're going to need it for basically every other component of the rocket, so we do need a bunch of it. So, bronze, aluminum, steel, bronze, aluminum, steel. So the recipe that I've got pulled up here also has 3 chests, which aren't necessary, but it will create one with 54 storage space, which is important when you're in space. You need storage. So there's 58 of those. I think that this thing will hold these objects if we put them in there, so we'll go ahead and get that ready to go. Oh, no, well, they're gone. They're back in my inventory. I guess we have to do it all in one go. Righto, anyway, button, flint, and steel. Combine those together with an oxygen vent and a whole bunch of other stuff. Looks like mostly heavy-duty plating, either a tin or a copper canister. Maybe it's a bit of a luck of the draw. Let's see which one we get. I bet if we'd clicked it while the copper one was in there, it would have chosen that one instead. Tier 1 rocket engine. That's ready to go. Next up, we're going to build our 4 rocket fins, which we should have everything we need for. Well, not quite, because what did we run out of? Probably compressed iron, compressed steel. We don't have much compressed steel. We did get 1 though. 2. What did we run out of that time? Heavy duty? What do we keep running out of stuff to build these. 3, and now we're hell out. Oh my gosh, you've been going this whole time, you wonderful little beast. You didn't get very far, but I appreciate the effort. So I went ahead and made more compressed bronze. I wasn't sure if we were going to need it, but I just said, you know what? We might as well, just while we're down here and thinking about it. We're definitely going to need more of this, though. So I'm going to get more iron,
And wow, my eyes are now running. That's fantastic. I wonder if I need to move I probably need to move the kittens. They're not in the direct path of the smoke, but I can move them further away. I haven't even talked about the kittens yet. We'll get to that. There we go. 4th rocket fin. Now the final component is going to be the nose cone, which means we just need to get a redstone torch. One singular redstone torch. And we will be ready to go. And then I did say I wanted to build the one with all the storage space, so we're going to grab 3 vanilla chests. And I wish you could put modded chests in there. How crazy would that be if you could put 3, like diamond chests or something ridiculous like that? But okay, NASA workbench. We gotta kind of build the rocket here. This is not the best rocket. I don't have the rocket components. I left some of them up here inside of... This is a darn shame, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, the smoke is, What on earth are they burning over there? What are they doing? Okay, rocket fins, rocket engine, nose cone, all of this plating, and our chests. So each chest is going to add, what? So that's 18, and that'll be 36, yeah. Cool. 54 rocket spaces, and now we're going to hold it, and it looks ridiculous if we hit F5. Being crushed under the weight of this thing. Love it. Well, we're not going to do that. We're going to tuck it away up here and go ahead and build ourselves a rocket launch pad, which needs compressed iron, which what? We just made some of that, but have I turned it all into... No. Okay, good. We still have some compressed iron. Haven't turned it all into compressed steel yet, which is handy. So we're going to go into here, and we're going to build the... Oh, we can get rid of that, and we can get rid of that. Going to build... What do we need? Iron? Blocks of iron? Oh my gosh. I mean, it makes sense. It's going to need something to support it, because we're going to be launching, you know. 9 is all we need. I don't think you need a whole separate set when you go to the moon to launch again. I know you need to make sure you bring your fuel loader and all of that with you. But let me show you where we're going to put this, okay? We're going to put it over here, and I have this secret door. This wasn't so secret before. It was just a hole in the ground. Okay, well, that was a mistake. That was a... Hold on. Let me fix that. There we go. I decided to make it a little bit more secret. Now, the dirt's kind of a giveaway, but I'm hoping no one thinks too much about it. Here we go, everyone! Isn't it lovely? That's what this was for, this whole time. This whole time I've secretly been waiting to take 8 of our rocket launch pads, put them together to get a large single rocket launch pad, and then stick my rocket on it with a right click. Look at that. Okay, well, I went outside to check on the kittens, and they are nowhere near smoke, so they're fine. A couple are napping, and a couple are wrestling leaves. We'll talk about the kittens in a bit, don't you worry. But we've got our fuel loader here, and we need to put fuel into it, which means we need to go find oil and bring it back here. Now, we could use an intricate system of pumps and some sort of fluid conduits, and you know what? I guarantee you, I make you this promise on this day, someday, at some point, we will do that. But it is not this day. On this day, we're going to go find oil and put it into buckets and carry it back to our base. Much like in that very funny bit from that one Yogscast video we've all seen and love.
There's literally oil here.
Just get the oil. Get a bucket. Scoop it up with your fucking hands and just bring it back. Bring me back a few handfuls of oil. I'll put it up my ass and then we'll go into space. I don't fucking know. What are we doing? Why are we so shit? We've done nothing for like 4 hours.
So actually, I mean, was that some right there, or was that just things not loading properly? That definitely looked like oil for a hot second. One quick way we can find it is by just opening up the map and having a bit of a look around here. Oh, well, looky there. That's all coming together nicely, I suppose. Whatever it is. That looks like it could be oil. Those are volcanoes. There are 2 volcanoes. I didn't know there were 2 volcanoes up there. Or maybe I did. There's tons of oil in the ocean, or under the ocean, or bubbling up from the bottom of the ocean. But I was trying to find some that wouldn't require us to... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's perfect. So just south of here. I don't want to go past any of the strange weirdos that surround our house, if you know what I mean. And I guess while I collect oil, it's a good time to talk about kittens. Alright, so we gotta get fuel into here somehow. Oh gosh, no, don't do that! Oh, we've got a slight ecological disaster now. I think everything is fine. We might have to pump it in here somehow. I don't see any way... Oh, this is the fuel loader. Oh, I'm so dumb. What we actually want is the refinery. Come here, you. Jeez, why do some of these things break so easily? Can't believe I did a detour that long talking about cats. Okay, refinery. Clearly, we've not placed it down correctly, so we're gonna get our wrench and we're gonna rotate it around. Does it? It must need... Oh, is the power on the top there? That's absolutely what that is. Alright, that suits me just fine. Power's plugged in. Refinery has power. So, we put a bucket over there. And this is a bit of an arduous process. Going one at a time here. But, there we go. Why are you not? A cool oil bucket. What? What just happened? All I did was click it. And it's gone now. What happened? I don't care. Whatever. It looks like it all went in there. And so that is starting to be refined into fuel. I don't know how much fuel we need to go to the moon, but probably more than that. So I'm going to go... I should have just done that and then continued to talk about the kittens. So that I was doing something while talking about the kittens. Can we... You know what? Hold on. I've just had like an alpha plan. We're going to dump all of this in here for now. And then we have maximum space for buckets. There we go. Okay, well, while I collected oil, I decided to tell this really long anecdote about Mama Cat moving the kittens and me getting torn up in the bushes trying to catch them, and I realized that it went on for way too long. It really has just nothing to do with what we're doing here today, so I've opted to to just cut that. As I'm recording the video, I made an editor's choice. I was like, that's getting cut. That is way too long a story. No one's gonna care. Also, this is almost full, which is handy, except for this one, which is bugged. Oh, now it's empty. See, this is a little bit of a bugged system here, but it's all fine. It's all fine and dandy. All right, so looks like oil's full. Problem, because I got a lot of oil, but we can make tanks. There's actually tanks in Galacticraft, so this is an option. Fluid tank will store liquids and gases for later use. We might as well go ahead and build one of those. It's not the only tank option that we have, but I think it'll be good because it's fitting. It's part of the mod. You know what I mean? And therefore, it feels like what we should do. Although saying that, we have not used any of this mod's like power generation or anything like that. So maybe I'm just full of nonsense. Well, let's have a look at these. Oh, they actually have an EMC value, shockingly. Again, I'm always surprised. Let's see how these work. So if we plop them down, it looks like they're all individual tanks. It doesn't look like they connect together. I suppose I could be wrong. Oh, okay, well, I guess they do build upward. That's something. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is gonna take forever. No, I'm not gonna stand there and do that. Hold on. Old friend, it's been too long. That's beautiful. Let's get you out of my hotbar. Ooh, there are a lot of tanks. None of them are the ones that I was hoping for. So there's something called Iron Tank, which I guess is probably like Iron Chest. The name of the mod itself is Iron Tank. It looks like it uses the Buildcraft tank. I don't know why you'd want to build an iron one. Maybe they just hold more. Hold 64 buckets in a diamond tank. Hot dang. Railcraft tanks, those are big. They're multi-block structures. They're pretty cool. Regular old Buildcraft tank, of course, exists. There was a mod, and I don't even know what it's called. Ooh, Ender tanks. That's cool. Chiseled fluid bit tank. What? Anyway, there was a mod that had these tanks that you could build sort of like infinitely, and it was just like multiple, infinitely scalable multi-block, and it was cool. But I don't see that. Alright, well, we've gone ahead and built these, so I guess we will use them. I don't know how much a single tank will hold, but boy, we've got a lot of it. I just looked up the wiki for fluid tank. I'm on the actual like Galacticraft wiki. I'm trying to see how much fluid it holds. And it just does not say. I guess because they're stackable, it kind of makes it variable. But how much does a single one hold? Do I want to stand around and count that? Not really. But, okay, so we know this one is not quite full yet. Hold on. Okay, so that one's full. So if we add another one up here, I guess I'll count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. It's probably going to be it. If we put it down another one, yep, it just makes a mess. Okay, well, nope. Stop that. Pick up this. Okay, well, that one that holds 64 buckets actually seems really appealing now. And not particularly difficult to build from the looks of things. Man, why not at this point, you know? Might as well go ahead and make a tank. We can make one of those. Teach it to the system, and then from there, what? Just get some iron? Probably some gold? Probably gonna need some diamonds? Just have all those ready to go. And then from there, oh, you can actually build upgrades. Cool. I've never heard of this iron tank mod. I like it, though. Just by the name itself seems really intriguing. Iron tank. Got it. Teach it to the system. Moving on. That'll hold 32 buckets, so already twice as good as the tanks we've been using. Gold tank. Oh, but it requires a silver tank. Or, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, you do it with iron. There we go. Gold tank. 48 buckets. Diamond tank. 64 buckets. Here's a question. Now, I know with these tanks from Galacticraft, if we break them, it only keeps 1 bucket's worth of fuel. I read that on the wiki. What about this, though? We place that down. We put that in there. And then we break that. So let's say we get our advanced mining drill. We break this. Is there anything left inside? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, no big deal. So we don't break it. Look at me go. Look at me go. I've got this thing down. And then as for this, get rid of that. And get rid of all of them. Get you out of my hotbar again, because gosh, the disaster that could be. Can you automate this? I'm assuming you can automate this. So if this is the front, then this side must be where you would pump fuel into, because it... Alright, well, I mean, could we do that theoretically using this mod's actual... Hold on, let's get rid of all these buckets. We got so many buckets. This mod uses these fluid pipes for things. I wonder if it's just a matter of, like, connecting it up, you know what I mean? No. No, it's not that simple. It might be that simple if we use the actual Galacticraft fluid tanks, and we just, like, plopped that up there, and then we put some oil inside of that. No. It's still not quite that simple. But then again, we must always consider the fact that possibly we've got this on the wrong side. So if we, like, rotated this sucker around... No. No, it's still not quite correct. We like to experiment, we like to try things, we like to learn facts. Anyway, what we really need out of here now is, fuel, if you don't mind, so we'll go ahead and start taking fuel. Feel like we've been messing around down here for too long anyway. Let's take all of this, along with our fuel loader, which I think is going to be inside of here. And, yeah, we're definitely going to need to clean up our inventory some. Rocket ship! We're going to get our fuel loader and plop it down. And hopefully this works. It's also going to need power. And at this point, I think what we'll probably end up using is some of those solar panels that we've had tucked away over here. So we will throw down maybe our low voltage, or that's our bat box, actually. We don't need a bat box. We need a low voltage solar panel, but whatever, you know what? Things are going swell. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong object there. Glass fiber cable's what we needed. There we go. So you're filling up. You're filling up. If we put fuel in there... According to the wiki, you just gotta place the darn thing directly next to a launch pad. Oh. Wait, did it do it? Maybe it did it, and we just didn't notice. Maybe it was going really slowly. Let's add more fuel to this. And then we will get off of here and then look back. Apparently, if we get inside the rocket, and then we hit F. Oh yeah, look, it's full! Well, it's not full yet, it's about to be. And here's our inventory where we can store stuff. Cool! How do I get out? Shift. Good. Good. We're not ready to launch yet. So we're gonna stop loading. And... Can we get the fuel back out of here? No. That's unfortunate. I asked because we gotta take this thing with us, right? We have to take this with us to the moon, otherwise we'll be stranded. We're not done yet though, folks, so don't get too excited, because we can't leave without getting some personal oxygen stuff. Part 3! So specifically, what we absolutely need to survive is an oxygen mask, oxygen gear, and a parachute for when we come back down. Now I have apparently a white parachute. I don't know why. Okay. We need canvas and string. So canvas is just string. We need a lot of string. Is what I'm learning from this. We're gonna grab a stack of that stuff. We're gonna grab some sticks. We'll get a stack of that stuff, and we'll go ahead and we'll build that canvas there. It does have an EMC value, so I don't really need to build a stack of it, but we're going to. And we're just going to throw like a few of those in there. Come back down here. Bada bing, bada boom. Add some string. Got ourselves a parachute. It's a hot thing, isn't it? Bam! That's done. Oxygen mask. Glass panes around an iron helmet. Iron helmet. And then if we go over here to lighting, I was going to say we'll have glass panes. I got to keep glass panes specifically for that. So we'll go ahead and make that. And remove it. And then the final thing we will need is the oxygen gear, which is another oxygen concentrator and fluid pipes. So I don't know if we have everything we need for an oxygen concentrator inside of here at the moment. No, we don't. We're missing quite a bit, specifically compressed steel. Now, we might have compressed steel inside of here. We got a couple. There's a lot of stuff inside of here. We need to deal with this. There we are. Oxygen concentrator. Love to see it. Throw it all together. Get our oxygen gear. And then we just need to assemble it all in our personage. So we've got our heavy oxygen tanks. We've got our oxygen mask, and we've got our oxygen gear. So that's all hooked up now, and you can see our face if we take off our helmet. Finally, the parachute. That's going to be useful for re-entry here on Earth, although we can fly, so we don't really need it. Still, with that out of the way, it looks like we are more or less ready to go. Just got to tidy up the inventory. So we got to bring our oxygen collector. I'm going to go ahead and bring the storage monitor, you know what I'm trying to say. I'm going to bring all of this with me, because I think it'll all be handy on the moon. Okay, so armor's all charged up. What is not charged up is our mining laser, which could be handy, as well as all of our other tools. And then we are bringing with us a bunch of these fluid pipes, some glass fiber cables. We have our medium voltage and our transformer, although I don't think we need it. I don't think we can blow these machines up. We'll bring the transformer just in case. We're going to bring the fuel loader, because we're going to need that, as well as fuel. We need to remember to bring fuel. That's going to be important. Oxygen collector, oxygen compressor, storage, as well as a bubble distributor, so that we'll have like a breathable area. We're not going to worry about bringing dirt and trees with us, because we can get that using our transmutation tablet after we arrive. I think we're going to have a rocket launch pad, but we'll bring some extra just in case. Alright, I mean, I don't know why I would need a precision wrench, but I guess I'm bringing a precision wrench as well. Glass fiber cable. Okay, yeah. We're going to store all of this inside of here. Not that. We don't need to bring that, and that needs to stay down here. But otherwise, all the rest of this, we'll bring it with us. It'll be fine. We're just going to be fine. We're going to have a great time. Okay, everything is charged up and stored away. One last item in my inventory that does not need to be there. And where do you go? You're a railcraft thing? Do we even have a rail? I think we just throw that in here. The random assortment of nonsense. Whew. And then we head out. We've got, just double check, oxygen mask, gear, and tanks. We have got, inside of here, we've got all of our oxygen nonsense, fuel loaders, fuel. We need to bring fuel. I don't know if we need to bring fuel. There's probably going to be some fuel left in the rocket when we arrive. But to be on the safe side, let's go ahead and get a bucket. And we'll get a stack of buckets. And we will go ahead and we will get 16 buckets of fuel. Okay, and we will store all of those away inside of our white bag. And with that, I think we're ready. Wow, we're level 67? I had no idea. Is there a way to store XP in case you die and lose it all? just wondering. Alright. I think we're ready to go. I don't think we're waiting for anything else, so let's hop in. And wow. If I hit F5 and I turn around, there we go, we can see my face. Perfect. This is perfect. This is great thumbnail material. All of this is amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, hit F to make sure if your fuel's full. We can also store things inside of here if we wanted to. I think it's space to launch. That's it, baby. We're going. We're going. There's a countdown, by the way. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going. Oh, I didn't mean to take a screenshot there. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming through the skies. Whatever the rest of the words of that song are, I don't know. It was a bit after my time. My brother watched it. Was that Little Einsteins? That was Little Einsteins. Look at this. This is amazing. It's gonna lose its luster after a while, though, as it does take a full minute to get. Oh my gosh! No wonder they don't put you inside of the rocket for this. It takes a full minute to leave the planet behind, but look at the planet being left behind. Oh, bless it. Look at that. What part of the planet is that? I have no concept of what I'm looking at here. Surely we would have launched from like a Florida sort of situation. But then again, I guess it's Minecraft, so there is no Florida, is there? Wow. We're heading there. That's where we're going. We're going to the moon. You can use WASD, W-A-S-D, to... Whoa! Cool. Okay. So our options are actually Venus, Mars, and asteroids. But we want to go to the moon, don't we? Overworld moon. Okay, so we can't actually... can we go to Mars? Oh, that was cool. Hold on, go back to Overworld. Go back to Sol. Hold on. So it requires a Tier 3 rocket to go to Venus. Tier 2 to go to Mars. Tier 3 to go to asteroids. Overworld, moon. Tier 1. So we can do that. We can launch. Taking one small step. Absolutely, we are. Alright, we gotta be ready. We gotta be ready. Because it's gonna... Yeah, we gotta hold down space to slow our descent. There we go. We don't want to accidentally do a Simon Lane in this situation. We want to avoid that. Maybe we've slowed our descent too much, because we're going down really slow. We've still got F1 on, so hold on, I can toggle it again. Really, you just have to keep it in the green, I think. Otherwise, you will blow up. But, ooh, wow. Look at that lunar landscape. Oh, man, right next to a village! Perfect! We've done it, everyone! We've done it! We've landed on the moon! One small step for Reese, one giant leap for Reese-kind. Alright, well, if we hit F, nothing will happen. Get me out of this. How do I get out of this? Shift? There we go. Fantastic. So right-clicking on this will also... Oh, there we go. So yeah, our rocket and our launch pad. I didn't have to bring extra launch pad. We do have some fuel left, but not much. It took a lot more than I figured. But we've made it. I'll probably need a frequency module if I want to hear things. Yeah, I didn't think about building a frequency module. It completely escaped my mind. We can build one of those once we go back to the Earth. But as you see here, oxygen tank. It's ticking down, but we got plenty. Ooh, look at the gravity though. Look at this. This is awesome. Let's go see the locals. Let's see what they're growing over here. Are they growing trees? Are they trying to grow trees over here? Really? That's weird. That's very unexpected. Their houses actually look like they'd be perfect for building. If we built something like an oxygen sealer, we could definitely take over one of their houses. Hi there! How are you? Yeah, I can't commune with it without a frequency module. They are trying to grow trees, though. That's unexpected. We also didn't build torches like we should have. As you see here, they use glowstone torches because they don't require oxygen to function, which is handy. Is that going to change up there? I can't tell if the time of day is changing. Technically, I mean, we're locked to the Earth, right? You know, we have a is that tidal lock? Is that what it's called? So the Earth should always be in the same place. We're on the light side of the moon. I don't even know if we can go to the dark side. But if you look up there, obscuring the map on the top right of the screen, you'll see the oxygen tank, which is helpful. Now somewhere, I don't really know exactly how the moon works, but apparently my understanding is that there's like a moon dungeon we have to clear out to get a tier 2 rocket to go to Mars, which I guess would be the next thing we would want to do. But I'll tell you what, this is a beautiful place. This is a lovely place. These seem like wonderful creatures. And I'm going to actually go back over here closer to my lander. I think every time we fly here, we'll land in the general vicinity of our lander. So we don't want to get too close in case we land on top of it. But what is that over there? Is that another village? It kind of looks like there's some stuff growing over there. That might be more... Oh, you know what? We could probably use the map. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're surrounded by villages. There's a ton of them. Love that. Didn't know there was this many people living on the moon. Let's go ahead and do our own thing here. So first off, we will need some dirt, which we can get a ton of, just using our transmutation table. If you don't have one, if you're not using like the magics, then I recommend bringing dirt with you, although we got pretty fortunate. It looks like we're surrounded by villagers who happen to have dirt and trees growing. But we're going to plant a big old lot here, and if we can get... I think we have grass too, don't we? Didn't we get grass with UU matter? Yeah, we did. That was a while ago. So we can actually put grass on the moon if we wanted. It's a weird color. I guess it's lunar grass, but that'll spread. We're gonna make the moon green. That's my campaign slogan. Make the moon green. Put all that down, and then we are going to get some saplings, and we're only gonna have vanilla ones available to us as well as rubber tree saplings, which I guess would technically work if we wanted to do that. We're going to grab birch saplings. And, oh, you know what would be fun, though? Is actually if we had some acacia saplings. So, can we do this with the Philosopher's Stone? Do we have to plant them? We might have to put them down first. So, we'll throw down one of these. And then we will... Can we not select it? I know that there's a way to do this. Oh, yeah, jungle acacia. I like acacia. Come here, you. So we're going to grab some acacia saplings, and we will plant those alongside the birch ones. So acacia, birch, acacia, birch, acacia, birch, acacia. Perfect. Grow these things up if we can, and I've realized now I've placed them all way too close. There's no way that one's going to grow. Oh, it did. Oh, look, we can get some lovely foliage as well. Okay, as long as you have enough bone meal, you can make anything happen. Except maybe this one. This one might not. But this one. Also maybe. Oh, well, in the end, that's good. So, now we can get our oxygen gear out. So, specifically, we're going to need our compressor, storage. We don't really need a storage. I got that for the fun of it. But how I think this works is we just throw down our oxygen collector. We'll kind of nestle it over here next to all these trees. We will need power, so we've got our medium voltage solar... Oh, did I not get storage for this? I meant to bring an MFE with us, but I didn't, because I'm a dummy. Oops. Throw it down over here, and it's getting full sunlight. So from there, I guess we'll just run the cables directly. We'll have to remember to bring an MFE back with us next time. We can run that this direction. And we're going to need a wrench. Oops, there we go. Rotate this around until it's plugged in, and it's running now, pulling... Now, listen, I know that this is... Now, I realize scientifically this only partially makes sense, but I'm asking you to suspend your disbelief and accept that if we put a tree on the moon, it would grow just fine and produce enough oxygen for an oxygen collector, okay? Can we all just accept that? We're going to now throw down our storage, and I can't remember what direction we want it oriented. The other way, apparently. But there we go. So that's going to start filling up. And then we are going to get out the fluid pipes, and these are actually going to be handy now, because we're going to have that split. And oh, look, you can see the oxygen going into it. We're going to have over here our oxygen compressor, which also needs power. So, we'll just go around this tree here. It'll be fine. There we go. And that'll plug in and start being prepared to compress oxygen. So if we wanted to, because we have two tanks, we could take this one out, and we could have this one start to fill up. And that'll happen while we breathe out of the first tank. I don't know whether or not this is going to be producing enough power for all of this. It certainly looks like it is. Everything's running okay. And that's filling up just fine. The next thing we want, though, is the oxygen bubble distributor. And I don't know about this thing. I've never built it before. This is the wrong type of pipe, though. I know that much. No, moon turf doesn't have an EMC value. That's a shame. Okay, so over here, maybe, we will have our oxygen bubble distributor. And it needs to be facing the other direction. So something like that. And it also needs to have power. So we will run a cable again. This is all kind of messy. It's all temporary. We'll do it up nice someday. But look at that. That's our oxygen bubble. Wowzers. It's going. It's not going particularly quick, but it's going. It's using 160 oxygen per second. And when we're inside of here, we don't need our breathing gear. So we can take all of this off, and we will be completely fine. Now, you can do something similar inside of a building. If you completely seal up a building and you use an oxygen sealer, then we could probably turn those moon houses into oxygen-rich environments. Will we have sound as well inside of here? The only way I would test that is to get a chest. I don't know if the game is that advanced, strictly speaking. Oh, yeah. Cool. How far does this go? It's still expanding. Is there a way to control this thing? Bubble is visible. I could make it invisible if I wanted to. But it looks like, you know, the medium voltage solar array was a good call. Remember, that only produces 864, I think, EU per tick. So, yeah, all of this is still running, right? I mean, I guess it has to be. Otherwise, if it's not collecting oxygen. And it looks like we're actually doing great. We have enough oxygen to keep this going, right? Or is it just dropping rapidly? It looks like it's slowly going up. And then occasionally it dips down, but then it goes back up. Okay, good. So we're actually going to reinstall all of this in case I forget about it. And we're going to go ahead and put that back on as well. So even though all of that is equipped, if we step inside of here, it'll stop using it. Awesome! Well, we've now got our nice little safe space here on the moon with trees and everything. I want to hop back over here. And it looks like they built roads out of spruce wood planks. I'm not sure where they got those from. Oh, good, their trees are coming in. They just have potatoes and wheat, just normal things. That's a little bit odd. Would expect them to have maybe lunar food. Maybe someone came here before me and showed them the wonders of Earth cuisine, and they've just been loving it ever since. So I'm going to dig down. Can we fly? We can absolutely fly. I don't know why we wouldn't be able to. We're going to go down here, where there's already a hole in the ground, and we're going to dig straight down, and we're going to see what awaits us at the bottom of the moon. Oh. We got some copper ore, and we got some bedrock. Well, I don't know what I expected, really. So glowstone torches are just glowstone on a stick, and we are not hurting for any of those particular ingredients. I wish we could do something with all of this. Wish it had an EMC value at least, so we can get rid of it, instead of having it hoard up our inventory. There we are. Excellent. They have an EMC value, so we didn't really need to build that many of them. But now we can light up this little tunnel I just dug. I'm just digging to see what I can find down here, you know? What kind of treasures await us on the moon? Cheese! 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 There's cheese on the moon! There's a cheese curd! We just got a lunar sapphire, first off, but also a cheese curd on the moon, which can be used to make a slime ball? Or a block of cheese? We can can it. We can have a canned cheese. Why? Everyone knows the moon is made of peanut butter, not cheese. Oh, we can use the lunar sapphire for trading with villagers, apparently. So that's what function that has. So we definitely need to collect some of that. Ooh! Little underground tunnel. Oh my gosh, look at this. Little ender fellows with little masks on. Oh, I love that so much. That's precious. Okay, now let's kill them. It's so quiet. We really need to go make that little module that lets us... Oh, it's a little skeleton! Also with the mask on. This is ridiculous. Why are these things here? There's story implications that I'm not so sure about. Oh, there's a whole horde of evil things down here. Did you see me dodge that arrow? pretty impressive, wasn't it? Should have brought interdiction torches, because I don't think they'll work fine in space, and they'll also keep these things away from me. We might do that on the surface, near our base. Oh, good, we can build a furnace out of the random moon rock. We can also make walls and stairs. That's lovely. Maybe we'll go back to the surface and see if we can peddle this stuff off on those piglins, or whatever they're called now. Maybe they're like, look, we have rocks from the moon, super rare. And they'll just call me out like, you have a rocket. You know, we can build one of those. That would be ridiculous. Pigmen with a rocket? Unimaginable. Oh, Moon Creeper. Don't like that. Don't like Moon Creeper. Don't even like Earth Creeper. Don't want to see Moon Creeper. I wish that we had teleportation of some kind that would allow for teleportation between dimensions. Before you say there's teleporters, yes. But I don't think they go between dimensions. And I would like a way to teleport to the moon directly from our overworld base. I understand that rockets are cool, but how cool would it be to just be able to teleport here? That's what I'm into. That's what I'd like to see. It would be handy for quickly traveling back and forth and building the things that we need. But let's mark this off. I'm glad we didn't accidentally come up in someone's house. We did not make it as far as I thought we would. But now that we can fly, I mean, which we've been able to do this whole time, I just didn't think about it. We can absolutely zoom across the lunar surface and have a look around for interesting things. Wow. Yeah, you know what? I'm kind of, I don't want to say it, but it kind of feels like the moral of today's adventure is going to be that, you know, the moon, largely uninteresting. Not a whole lot going on. According to the wiki, what we're looking for are lunar impact craters that are narrow and deep, and there's no pictures available on the wiki. I don't know if it means things like this. This just looks like a random tunnel, and it's not actually going all that deep. It's just going into a room full of monsters. It's a dead end, and we're leaving. I'm going to assume it's going to be one of those types of things that when we see it, we'll know it, you know? Like, not like that. Okay, I googled and found an example photo, and we've definitely not come across a crater like that before, unless it's this one right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, immediately after saying that. Where am I relative to, there's my little house. So we're right back here. This might not actually be it. This doesn't look to be super deep. It's definitely deeper than all the other ones. It is long and narrow, which is what we were told to expect. Oh, folks! I've only gone and done it. Alright, let's get all this nonsense out of my inventory. What do I actually need for a dungeon? We need that. We're gonna need our cooked crab legs. Maybe this, I don't know. Torches, for sure. Let's go! I don't know what we're looking for down here. I don't actually even know what the boss is. I have no idea. Oh, hey now. Hey now. Uncalled for aggression. Can this not break the web? I thought that's literally the only function a sword had in a situation like this, was breaking this stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay. Spawner. Evolved skeleton. Can we just, like, put a torch on it? Is that gonna be enough? Hey, guys. Oh, they're fighting each other. Okay, we'll leave those two to it. There is this spawner as well. Evolved zombie. Oh, here you go. When you're not actually stuck in it, I bet you the sword breaks it a lot faster. No, the sword does not. But, you know what? Can't we, like, right-click with this thing to, like, do shears or whatever? Oh, you're still alive. Come here. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, see, that's the danger. That's the danger right there of having this with you. Let's go. Looks like, wait a minute, these are regular torches. Is the lore of this that the moon used to have an atmosphere? And this was built back then, and that's why there's, like, regular torches? Because whoever lived here before just used regular torches? Because it worked? Is that the story? Is that the deep lore of the moon? I thought the reason it was going to be difficult to have an atmosphere on the moon was because of the size of the moon, right? Like, it's too small to properly support... Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, I need you to get out of my way. It's too small to actually, like, gravitationally speaking, keep all of the gas down, right? Like, it would just kind of blow off of it. Whoa! Excuse me, sir! What have you got for me? Ooh, heavy-duty shovels, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You've really intrigued me now, Moon Dungeon. Give me some of that enchanted book and music disc. Absolutely. Put all this nonsense up here. We don't need it. The reason I was digging seemingly randomly earlier was I was hoping we would just come across these. And that didn't quite work out. Oh my gosh, these things just spawn wherever. They don't even care, man. I don't even... Look, there's things still spawning even though we put down torches. I saw something running around over there. And I'm gonna assume it wasn't Herobrine. Yeah, we're gonna ignore him. I don't care. Could have been Herobrine. I don't know. Let's see. Can of food? Love that. Dehydrated carrot? Mmm. Delicious. Some of this stuff we can just get rid of because it's got an EMC value. Like these music discs? Cool. But we don't need to hold on to them. This looks like a kind of room where we would fight an evolved skeleton boss! It looks ridiculous! It looks so dumb! Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. Where's my gun? Wait a minute. Where is my... There it is. Mining laser. I don't even know what mode it's currently set to. Let's see. B and then right click. Mining, low focus, long range, horizontal, superheat, scatter, explosive, tracking. Boom. 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 He's dead. He's dead. He's doing a little dance. Do we need to get out of here? Is it gonna blow up or something? He is gonna blow up. Neat. That was amazing. It's so ridiculous looking. That was awesome. Cool. I imagine that might have been difficult if we didn't have nano armor and stuff. It looked like he dropped a key. Look at this place. Okay. Well, yeah, we have a tier 1 dungeon key. Partially filled oil canister. NASA workbench schematic for a moon buggy. Bunch of discs. Okay. We also, can we like pick up the treasure chest? Can we take this with us? It says that this is the effective tool. Hello? Is this gonna do anything? I feel like I was lied to. I feel like this is not the effective tool. Oh, wait. There's a little damage marker back there. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. We tried. Let's just zoom out of here. Let's see, yeah, we'll go straight out. Go straight up and out. Lovely. And how far did that journey take us? Oh, okay. From, what did I say? Right here, I think? So this is what that crater looked like. So let's go ahead and actually say that we're going to put down a new waypoint. We're going to call it done. Or, you know what? We'll do cleared. And this is solely so that we know in the future that we've already come over here and done this. We'll make it bright green. And we'll have it disabled for now, because we don't need to see it on the overworld. But we need something that suggests, oh yeah, a like. That's perfect. We'll have it enabled. So we know that we cleared this one. This one's been cleared. Good job. Oh wow, it put it at the bottom for some reason. That's fine, whatever. But now when we look at the map in the future, we'll know that that's one that we've already done. Now the reason we did that is because we need to find a tier 2 rocket schematic, according to the wiki, on the moon, which is what I was hoping we would find, but no, what we got instead was a NASA workbench schematic for a moon buggy, which is not helpful. That's not a tier 2 rocket. Also, we don't need a moon buggy. We can fly. We just, that's not a useful thing for us at all. So I guess what I'm going to have to do is keep searching the moon and finding more of these dungeons and clearing them out until we locate one that has the correct schematic for a tier 2 rocket. And then we can go to Mars. And then presumably we do the same thing in Mars to get to Venus. Although I don't actually know for sure. Oh, we got ourselves another one. What I've been doing is just flying around, and as you can see, I've flown around a lot, and then just occasionally checking the map to see if I miss, like, okay, so we got another one maybe up here. These look very similar, these two. So I'm assuming they're both those two at least. Well, you know what? We're heading into this one. And we're going to go... We're going to do a bit of a boss rush here. We're going to grab everything we can. And then we're just not going to stop to fight things if we can avoid it, because we got places to go and monsters to fight, and we can also fly. So we're just going to try to zoom through here as quick as we can. grab the things that we can out of these. We're not completely invulnerable to damage, but we're close enough that I'm not worried about it. So, jeez, yeah, see, there's a lot happening behind us right now. We actually need to try here in a second to get open and find our Kleinstar. There we go. And we carry on. Keep these empty. Don't know if we're actually going to need any of these. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Make my heart go boom, boom. My supernova girl. Yeah, I have no interest in fighting any of these guys. This is what I'm after right here. This big boy. And so it's 1, 2, 3 shots, and he should be done. Ooh, it's not hitting him. It's freaking out next to him for some reason, but not actually hitting him. There we go. He's dealt with. I don't know what's up with the laughter. Why is it such scary laughter? I don't understand that. But excellent. We're level... Hey, we're 69. Nice. Key. Chest. This room is slightly different. Another moon buggy. Another moon buggy. Can I do... will this... Hold on. Like, if I do... Well, hold on. Like... Hold on. How... It... okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, hold on. If we do that... No. Okay. Well. So be it. Okay, well, I can see where the rest of this video is going. I've got my iPad open, I got a Red Letter Media video queued, and I'm just gonna start clearing these out until I find what I'm actually looking for. Hello! Please, I'm begging you, be the one! I'm running out of power and all of my tools. I need you to be the one. Give me something good, baby. Moon buggy again. You know what I didn't realize in my first dungeon, now that I'm on my 4th, I think this is my 4th, it could be my 5th, when you're flying, you cannot get trapped inside of the cobweb. Uh-oh. Oh, shite. Oh, jeez. Okay, no, hold on, this is fine. This is fine, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We just gotta be quick about, let's see. How far am I away from... Okay. We just gotta go north, and we gotta go west, and we gotta go fast. Zoom, 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 make my heart go boom, boom, my supernova girl. And that, friends, is what makes the moon such a scary and dangerous place. So can I access that to get one of those in there, while technically still being inside the bubble? Yeah, I've been using this chest here to hold the excess stone, and then all of the loot isn't here, but some of these things have an EMC value. We don't need to hang on to them. Lots of enchanting books, like a ton of enchanting books, which I'm apparently not learning. I thought we could teach these to the system and get them back at a later date. Oh, I guess that was just for the one. Just regular enchanted book. Okay, well all those are lost now forever. I just kept throwing in there, even after I realized that I would not be able to get them back, because I am a silly, silly man. But we will find more. We still have Unbreaking and Sharpness 2 and Smack 1. I like that they have an EMC value even though you literally cannot teach them. That ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. Whatever. Okay. Got all of our tanks filled again. Back out I go. You know what's funny is I already marked this one as cleared as soon as I found it, so I wouldn't accidentally come back to it, and then I had to flee in terror. Hello there, you! How do I damage you? Is there any way to damage you? I can damage you until you pick me up, and then you throw me, so I don't really know, like, what the intended fighting method is for this guy. Like, how are you supposed to defeat this thing? Like, this is just super annoying. Can I, if I block, does that accomplish anything for me? This is ridiculous. Why does that sometimes not actually hit him? What is up with that? This is so annoying. Wasting so many bullets, not actually killing him. Please come to me now. Oh, these are just fallen dead torches on the ground for some reason. Fair enough. Oh, yeah, no, I'm aware. Moon buggy! All I find is moon buggy! The way the wiki talks about it makes it seem like the moon buggy is something you might find, whereas you will definitely find when you clear out one of these chests. A darn schematic for a tier 2 rocket, but no, all I'm finding is moon buggies. Oh yeah, there's just like also an Enderman in here. That's fantastic. Alright, well, how am I gonna fight this thing? Let's see, bow, maybe, and some arrows. We should have built that laser gun or whatever it was we found that one time. Alright, you. How are you? Having a good time? I see that you also have bow and arrow. Notice you do not use bow and arrow. Notice you just stand there watching me. Is this okay? Is what's happening here alright with you? You're not even putting up a fight. It's like you have nothing to say on the matter. It's like you don't even care that this is happening. This is upsetting for me. I don't like this. It's been real. It's been good, but it ain't been real good. Not even gonna watch him blow up. I got a bunch of stuff in my inventory I need to get rid of here if I can. Get rid of this cheese. Don't get rid of the enchanted book. We know these are precious now. Right. XP and hopefully a key for me. Thank ye. Be the one. Be the one. Yes! It was the one! And wouldn't you know it, we only had to travel all the way down here. From where we started. What a journey. What a travel. What an experience. How many dungeons? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dungeons to find the darn thing. Gosh, if you don't have the power of flight, then a moon buggy might be necessary for this. We might end up building one, just for fun. So I think this is going to end up being a special 2-parter. So we'll have episode 11 be called Moon Mission, and then maybe we'll have this episode be called Lunar Lunacy. And that's fun because that means that the episode that hold on, wait a minute. Where am I? Oh gosh, nowhere near where I thought I was. Thought I'd made it back. Golly, okay, that's the dungeon we almost died in before. What was I about to say? Oh, yeah, that means that when I said Lunar Lunacy in the last episode, it's like a tease to this episode. It's fun. We're recontextualizing that moment in a good way, a great, fun way. Oh, there it is, my little oxygen bubble. Isn't it beautiful? Well, I guess we'll stop in down there real quick and just have a look at the operation. Apparently it does get dark on the moon. It just takes, I think it was something ridiculous like 2 and some odd hours. But eventually it does apparently get dark here, which means that the solar panel is not going to be super useful. Oh my gosh, I just right-clicked it with the destruction catalyst. Oh my gosh! Alright, well, it's fine. But that could have been awful. We need to come back, probably, with maybe a generator and an MFE, and then that way, when it's dark, we can still generate power and everything will be fine. But we're going to leave all of this moon nonsense here. We're not bringing moon turf back with us. Don't need it. Don't want it. Don't gotta have it anywhere near. We're going to go back over here next to where our lander is, which unfortunately I don't think we can do anything with our lander. I think it's just here forever now. Even if we right-click it, yeah, we can get our stuff out of it, but doesn't it just stay there perpetually? I'm not really sure. So let's see. We need to build this and put that in there, and I don't think it's going to have any fuel. Ooh, actually, it needs power, though, don't we, to launch? So in the interest of leaving no stones unturned, let's go ahead and get all of our rocket fuel out, and actually that might be, okay, all that we can get out. So there's going to be a little bit left there, but yeah, I don't think we can... Oh. Well, that's a shame, because that's history that we've just deleted, more or less. Fuel loader! It has no power. I don't actually know how much fuel we need to get back to Earth. It looked like we used almost all of it there last time. Like, there was only a bucket's worth left. So probably about that much. And then I guess for power, we'll just run some cables over here to the solar panel. Shoot. Is that all the cables we've got? That's deeply unfortunate. Okay, hold on, it's not the end of the world. What is it? It's glass. It's diamond. And, is it redstone, maybe? Is it like this? It is! That's 4 more, and we're going to need more than that. Alright, 16. Might ought to be enough. Yeah, definitely. There we are. So that's powered up. And that ought to start the process of loading up our rocket. And if we hop inside and we hit F, there's no fuel in here. That's a bad sign. That's because you're not even actually plugged into power. We need you to be the other direction. Okay, there we go. Active. You are fueling up. Alright, we're fully loaded, and we're launching out of here. That was launching out of here. I didn't hit the button hard enough, I guess. Didn't actually actuate it. This has been great. We've got our little bubble safe zone. We'll come back. We'll do more stuff here. We're definitely not done here, that's for sure. I like the bubble generator. I wish there was a way to overclock it to make the bubble bigger. I'm assuming you can chain multiple bubble generators together. But I know you can also build enclosed spaces. I don't really know. Oh gosh, it just suddenly got loud. I don't really know what the limitations of that are. It's just a bit of a pain to live on the moon, isn't it? It's just a little bit, because you got to deal with the oxygen, and if you want to build an oxygen-sealed room, it has to meet certain like size requirements, I believe. I don't think you can make it infinitely large, unfortunately. So that's a bit annoying. It's cool. It's awesome. You know, we love it. I'm just talking. Wow, the moon's just gone. It's not like Earth. Jeez. Okay, take me back to the overworld, please. We could build a space station if we had some iron, some tin, and some aluminum, as well as an advanced wafer. But that would be even more annoying to deal with, and I don't know what the function of a space station would be. What would we even do? Could we build a space station around the moon? No, of course we can't. Why would we want a space station? What would be the purpose? Comment down below. Let me know. Let's go home. Preparing for entry. There we go. We've got our parachute, and we're falling rapidly out of the sky. There should be a crate above us with all of our stuff, and we should land pretty close to where we launched from, which is exactly what's happening, which is exactly what we want to see. There we go. Fantastic re-entry. Just gotta wait for that crate to come down. Any minute now. Where did our crate go? Oh, there it is. I guess we just missed it behind us. Cool. That's got our launch pad, our rocket. It's got a nice little thing draped over it. Does that mean I have to build another parachute? Parachute was unnecessary, I'll throw out there. We didn't need it. We could have just flown down once we re-entered the atmosphere, but let's get this set back up. There we are, and throw the rocket on, and it is ready for the next launch. I did leave the loader up there, and that was intentional, because we're going to build another one, and then we'll have one on the moon, and one here on Earth, and then we won't have to bring them back and forth. But for now, I think that concludes our adventures in the moon. Don't know what we're doing next time, but we'll figure it out. Till then, thank you folks for watching. Hey, look, we were just there! Thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Bye! Howdy there, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to our Tekkit 2 Let's Play adventure, where last time we got home from the moon, and it was a fun trip. We had a great time. I was delirious from expired cold medication. Never take expired medication that you found in the back of your cabinet, everyone. Bad idea. But we're back now. And I've done a little bit of tidying up, so I've got some stuff planned for today's episode, but before we engage with any of that, I just wanted to show you that down here, on the far end of the basement, I have moved all of our space-related things to be here below the actual launch. What is that horrible noise? What is that actual horrible sound? Is that the butterflies? What is making that noise? Anyone else hear that? Anyway, what was it? You hear there's like a zombie villager around here somewhere. Where is that coming from? It's like it's under the house or something. You hear it? It's like getting louder. Ah! Witches! There's witches down here, that's what it is. Okay, alright, nobody panic, it's fine, it's just witches. It's just witches, we can deal with this. Let's first off fly up here. Okay, do we have any milk? I don't think we have any milk. Jeez. Can poison actually kill us? No. Okay, do we have any cows nearby? Jeez, what a weird distraction right at the start of the episode. Not at all what I was... What is this? We don't have time for this. We'll deal with this in a minute. I gotta find a cow. There we go. There we go. Hello, cow. So we're gonna get that, and then we're going to teach that to the system, so that in the future we can have access to milk. And then we don't need it anymore because we're no longer poisoned. Jeez, we just flew right into the middle of whatever this place is. Not the best call. And then who is this? Who are you? Who the heck are you? Napier? Hold on a second. Hi. What? Questions? Hello, Racecrafts. My name is Napier. It's taken me a long time to find you. Okay, Napier. How do you know my name, and why have you been looking for me? You visited our village once. You promised you would come back and restore the damage you had done. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I completely forgot about that. That was like episode 0. Wait, what? The heck? Why is that sand a different color? Also, wait a minute. Where's the pirate ship that used to be over here? Okay, hold on. No, the village, though. It was like up here. Right, yeah, I took all of their food and said I would come back and help them. Jeez, okay. Well, listen, I'm a bit busy, but I promise you that maybe next episode after, I will go back to your village and I will put everything back together, okay? Okay, I'll hang out here until then. That's fine, Napier. You hang out here, look out for like creeper zombies and skeletons. Good gosh. Just all kinds of disasters right at the start of the episode. I'm gonna go deal with these witches underneath my house, and we're gonna put some lights down here, and then I'll finish showing you what's going on. Maybe by flying away, they've despawned? Oh, actually, yeah, it seems like that's what happened. What is this? Wait just a minute. Hold on just a minute. We need to get some torches. It's a bit much. I really like, I don't care about the cost, I really like the glowstone torches. I like the look of them. Alright, we're gonna light this place up down here so that this doesn't happen again. I'm gonna have random things spawning in whatever this is under my house. What is this? The heck? Oh, I thought these were skeletons, but they're just stalactites. Has this been here this whole time? This is bizarre. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised by there being a tunnel. There's so many other weird things going on. You know what? We don't have time to explore all of this right now. I don't know how far it goes, but we'll go ahead and we'll get an interdiction torch. And we will set that up right down here at the end of the tunnel. And then that way, nothing can actually come down this way. And then I think we've probably got it lit well enough that nothing else will spawn down here. So, yeah. This is weird. This is like, there's definitely something back here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. What? This is just under my house? Oh my gosh! I had no idea that this was here! This is wild! Okay, you know what? Doesn't matter. A lot of stuff in here. Envar. Never needed Envar before. Okay, we'll get all of this. We'll take all of this. Well, this is something to deal with at a later date. Like a not right now sort of situation. Not in the beginning of an episode sort of situation. So, we're going to, Shrek, how do I get out of here? Oh, right, up here. Okay. We're just gonna fill all of this with light. And, man, I don't know. I guess we need to remember how to get down there. Okay, we'll put a trap door there. And, perfect. We'll go explore that later. Speaking of trapdoors, trying to get back on with the episode where we left off. Jeez. Sorry about that, folks. Sometimes things like that just happen, you know? Get rid of all that, clean up the inventory. I got rid of that door through the dirt, and we now have access through this lovely trapdoor, which makes way more sense because it's much easier to hide. And we have our rocket, all of our bat boxes and everything. So I put another diamond tank here full of our fuel, ready to go. And I haven't built another fuel loader like I said I was going to, but I am going to. Don't you worry about that. Then down here we have our Galacticraft chest full of Galacticraft things, including our Tier 2 rocket. So I went ahead and made the smaller, compact workbench. I don't know how you add upgrades. Do just like right-click, shift right-click. Where do I put this? Here? Hello? Oh, add new schematic. There we go. Unlock schematic. Back. Tier 2 rocket. Tier 1 rocket. I guess we could go ahead and add a moon buggy as well, if we were so inclined, because we've got so many of those. I don't know why I would ever want to build a moon buggy, but if I wanted to, there it is. There you go. We've also got we got our diamond tank here. All of our different machines are set up, and then I've got them connected via a hidden cable. There it is. That is run under the floor, and it's covered with trapdoors in case I need to service it at any point. I think that might be everything, isn't it, Prescott? I mean, I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else I've done since last episode. There's one small thing down here. I don't remember whether or not we actually talked about this plan, but I went ahead and executed on it. So we've got an MFE now, which will limit our output to 128 EU per tick. Did we actually talk about this? I can't remember if that was in episode, like, 11 or 10.5. 10.5 got scrapped. It was very boring. I was very sick. Nothing really happened. Yeah, so the solar panels were not generating enough power, even with the help of a nuclear reactor, to really keep this thing running. And I thought, hey, wait a minute, I've got a better idea. We already have an MV transformer. Let's just have it go into an MFE, and then the MFE will artificially lower the output to 128 EU per tick, which is enough to keep this running, and enough to keep this running. And yeah, this will now just keep going and slowly, and I say slowly, that's not too slow, but slowly generating more and more UU matter in the background, and we don't have to worry about running out of power. Speaking of UU matter, if we have a look over here in the IC2 Classics chest, wow, hey, that's exactly 3 stacks of this stuff, which is good. So, with all of that preamble out of the way, by the way, welcome to Unlucky Episode 13. So far, it's really living up to what we expect an Unlucky episode to be. Just chaos and disorder. Missing pirate ships, random villagers, witches under my house, nonsense and chaos ensuing, an unlucky episode 13, but we're gonna carry on and hope for the best. So I recently got contacted by the creator of the IC2 Classic mod, who actually reached out during the Tekkit Legends series 6 years ago now, which is crazy. But he made some recommendations for things we could check out, including this, which is a cobble gen upgrade, which does what you think it would do. It generates cobble inside of the machine, which would be incredible down there inside of the mass fabricator, because, I mean, we can stack these, we could have like 8 of these in one of those slots, and it would just generate its own cobblestone. That's nuts. That's cool. We're going to build one of those. I think we probably have enough to build one of these upgrade containers, even though I can't think of a single machine that needs one. We've talked about it so many times, I feel obligated to do it. We also have the industrial workbench, which is apparently a sort of, well, I don't know, maybe automatic workbench. He described it as something that would be very handy. Specifically, the comment was on the episode where we built all those solar panels. Something about remembering recipes and being able to manufacture them, maybe without having to. We're gonna build one. It doesn't look particularly difficult. A lot of crafting tables, sure. Hoppers, electric circuits. These are the only things I don't really know about. Oh, it's just a toolbox. Why would one want to build a toolbox? Let me get out the wiki. I'm gonna find out what the toolbox is for. I'm shuffling things around. I gotta get my other keyboard. Okay, I've had a good night's rest, and I've learned that the toolbox is for storing tools. I know that's not particularly shocking or surprising to any of you, I am sure. I'm going to get started on building this thing. Do we not have any copper cables? Have we used up all of our copper cables? There's some copper cables. Okay, so, toolbox. refined iron around a chest of any sort, and then surround that toolbox with carbon plating to get your nano toolbox. And with that, I think we've got everything that we need. The only issue here is that we can't actually craft it inside of the project bench. Now, what we could do is we could get the... Oh, shoot, where is it? I don't know where my Philosopher's Stone is. It's probably inside of the alchemical bag. But, man, I don't know. What if we just did this and we built a pocket crafting table? Was this in here when we first tried the pack? Because I seem to recall trying to build one of these and it wasn't there. Whoa! This is not what I expected. This is different. Does this actually use our inventory as the crafting table? Oh, that's nutty! I kind of love it, though. Okay, so the way we want to build this is we have our 2 nano toolboxes, our 4 electronic circuits, 28 crafting tables, and 4 hoppers. Yeah, so it just uses a portion of our inventory. That's kind of clever. I mean, it's not as convenient because it means you don't get that extra storage space, which was a cool hack you could do with a pocket crafting table and a stick, you know, in other packs, is it would give you essentially 9 extra slots. This is cool too, though. It's handy. Industrial work table. Lovely. And there you go. I don't think that this was in the earlier versions. If it was, I didn't see it, but there it is. It's from Charset. Charset, interestingly enough, has other cool things in it. Like, for instance, these barrels, which I also got a comment about, I believe also from the IC2 Classic creator. So we're going to be building one of these in a minute. Oh boy, so I tried to open this up on the little GitHub wiki, and it's literally red. There's no entries for it, so we're kind of on our own here. We just kind of have to work it out. But, whoa, okay! There's a lot here. Restock inventory. Recursive crafting, manual inventory snapshot. Takes a global snapshot of the inventory to refill instead of 1 per craft action. Refill buffer with manual snapshot. Ignore durability, only for item crafting. Some recipes do not support this. Or dictionary, only for item collection. Some recipes do not support this. Use NBT only for item collection. Some recipes do not support this. This is nuts. Center GUI. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, yeah, it's just kind of off-center by default. And centering it just kind of moves it over here. But I guess that if we cleared this, it would cause that to happen. Alright, yeah, not centering it seems to be the better option. This is a lot. There's a lot going on here. It says that a pickaxe is an effective tool, but I don't believe it. It's an IC2 machine. I have questions, I have concerns, I have a sword slowly dying. We're going to go ahead and move this over here. And, I mean, we still don't know how this world anchor works, so we're going to get rid of it, and we're going to plop this down right next to our project bench, which we do know how to work. And we're just going to start crafting this with this and try to figure things out here. Oh, okay, that... Ooh, save? Oh. I'm confused. So, oh, if I just click up here. Aha! How do we unlock these other ones? Also, it's got a nice, generous storage inside of here. Apparently, it works with adjacent inventories, but I'm not really sure how exactly that functions either. So if I just have that in there and I create one of these... Ooh, not enough refined iron ingot provided, and recursive crafting is disabled. Recursive crafting. Can't find recipe for refined iron ingot. Take a global snapshot of all the inventory. Yeah, maybe? Refill buffer with manual snapshot? No items found in inventory already refilled? I'm so confused. Maybe it needs to be next to it. So maybe we need to move our anvil. And then maybe we need to get like a regular chest, right? Like something it would expect finding. Nice vanilla chest. Plop that sucker down. And then we will throw a bunch of refined iron in there. And then we will say restock inventory. And then we will we'll get some of these out. And we'll have that be there. And then we will say, build me one of these. Refill buffer with manual snapshot. I don't know what that means. Take a global snapshot of the inventory to refill instead of once per crafting action. Recursive crafting. The recursive crafting is one I don't really understand, but if I build one of these, and I build another one of these, and I build... Okay, no, we're all out of that. Can't find recipe for refined iron ingot. Oh. I see. So it was going to attempt to create more refined iron ingots. Because it doesn't have enough. That makes sense. Restock inventories. Why is it not seeing the chest? You know what I mean? I'm loading up a different wiki. I'm on wiki.industrial-craft.net, which I think is for the new version of Industrial Craft, not Classic, but we'll see what we find here. Okay, well, I found a video on Reddit by Speiger, the actual mod creator, demoing it, and I don't entirely follow still, but I think I get the general idea. It's him making solar panels, and it's automatically pulling things in from storage drawers, which is really, really cool. Let me experiment a bit. Apparently there are memory sticks we can get and put in here, and that opens up these slots, and that's cool because you can swap them out depending on what you're building, and you can have different memory sticks for different things. But let's say we wanted to build copper wire, right? So put that in there like that, and save. And we're going to store it right there, okay? So that's the recipe for copper wire. But why would we actually store that one? I have no idea. Why wouldn't we just go all the way with the proper full recipe, actually, now that I think about it? Let's do that instead. So first things first, we're going to save the recipe for copper wire, and it is right there. Then we are going to put some redstone, a single refined iron, and the copper cable here, right? Now we've only got 6 copper wire in our inventory. So, once we build one of these, we're going to run out of copper wire, right? Wrong. Because it can automatically use the items in our inventory down here to generate more copper wire. We don't have to make copper wire anymore. It'll just automatically generate it. And we could just keep making these things. How crazy is that? And in fact, why don't we save this recipe too? Let's get some lapis, and let's get some glowstone, and let's go a step further with this. And by the way, this can be used in automation, apparently, so you can automate these, which we really need to do at some point in the future. But let's get that, not that recipe, let's get that up there, and we will surround that. I think it's like this, and then a couple of these, and a couple of those, and then we're going to save that one as well, okay? Now, we're going to get these out of here, because we've already got those. Get rid of that, alright? The question you may be wondering is, Reese, how can you build one of these? You don't have one of these, and you don't have any of these. It can just do it! It can manufacture this and this without me having to do anything, provided I have the items in my inventory. So I can just make these. I don't have to... Okay, well, let's see, what have we run out of? Couldn't craft copper? Oh, we ran out of rubber. That's fine. That happens. So the next trick is going to be, somehow, getting this thing to see the rubber in the adjacent inventory, and I haven't figured that out yet. According to the comment, it can automatically restock from attached inventories, and remembers the inventory layout. From attached inventories is the part that confuses me, because, I mean, unless we're just missing something here, and there's a different side of this thing that needs to be particularly used when attaching to inventories. It's not connecting up to my chest. Maybe I'm dumb. A couple of those and a couple of these. Things from the bushes and things from the trees. I think they're yucky, but I know they'll please my friends for dinner. Da-da-da. Boom. And now we can manufacture... Let's see, what are we missing? Gold cable? Really? Well, hold on. I'll just move that up here then. There we go. And, okay, I'll just move that up here as well, and then we'll just... Okay, we'll just move everything up here. How about that? And then we'll... There we go. Fantastic. We'll build 2 of them. So apparently we just put that down here, or up here, and it unlocks one of those other slots, and we can have more. And if you're wondering, well, geez, wait a minute, that is not a whole lot. Well, we can have a bunch of these. We can just cycle them out as we need them. I think these are really cool, and I encourage everyone watching at home to play around with them as well. Mainly so that you can tell me, once you figure out how exactly you go about making it connect to external inventories, once you figure it out, comment and let me know. Because that'll be fantastic information for me. I'll be very appreciative of it. So that's the industrial work table. I've got a lot more to do to really truly understand and master it, but it's really, really cool. Something else I wanted to try building was the oak wood barrels. Not from IC2 Classic, but was recommended to me by the dev. So apparently these will hold 64 stacks of one type of item. It just requires wood and a slab, and to my understanding, I think we can actually build this with any type of wood. I don't think it needs to be oak wood, so if we wanted to. I mean, I didn't see cherry wood as an option, so I wouldn't necessarily say go for it, you know, on that one. Maybe we'll try with acacia wood as well, because I'm a little bit more confident in that actually working out for us. We'll go ahead and do it in here. So, do we actually have acacia wood taught into the system yet? Apparently, yes. Do we have acacia wood slabs? I highly doubt it. I know that we have cherry wood. Do we have cherry wood slabs? I highly doubt that as well. So now is a great opportunity to make sure that we can get more of those in the future. But let's try. I'm curious. Let's see if we can do it. I might be doing the recipe wrong. Does it require one at the bottom? It does. Well, that's on me then. I am a silly, silly fool. Okay, so we got our cherry wood, and let's see what happens. We're going to do a big U. And that goes up there. Oh my gosh! Okay, yeah, cherry wood barrel. Cool. And then we can do the same thing with the acacia wood and get an acacia wood barrel. Now, the type of barrel you use I don't really think matters. I think it's just aesthetics, but they do look really good. So then let's say we wanted to take all of our refined iron. I'm assuming we just right-click it in there. And if we double right-click really quick, it'll take everything out of our inventory in like one quick go. So watch this. Boom, 46 stacks, each 64 of our... Oh, okay, yeah, you can individually take them out by left-clicking, and I'm assuming you can individually put them in probably by shift right-clicking. I don't know that to be the fact. Oh! Oh! I didn't know you could do that! Not what we want to do! But my gosh, I love it! Can we pick all these back up now? I did not know you could shift right click one of these down. And hold down shift and left click. Okay, I'm sorry. I got really distracted there. I have no idea how you would put just one in there. I'm not sure if you can, but you can take them out. You can take out a whole one by left-clicking, and then probably shift left-clicking to take out just one at a time. Yeah. Wild. Now, does this actually save us any storage space? Not really, because one of these has, what is it, 104 or 108 slots in it? So 108 stacks of 64 versus 64 stacks of 64. And unfortunately, if we actually look up the mod itself, so what is it? At Charset? There doesn't appear to be any kind of upgrades we can do with it. Well, that's interesting. If you hold down shift, instead of showing you what this is, instead of showing you the barrel, it shows you what's inside of it, which I guess would be useful for behind it. Oh! Okay. So, if we have a different item in our hand and we right-click it, it gives us a little pop-up telling us how much is in there. So, 3,008 refined iron ingots. When you look at a stack of objects, right? Like, each of these is a stack of 64. It's really hard to quantify how much that actually is. And so, looking at the number, 3,242, gosh, that really puts it into perspective, doesn't it? Oh gosh, Napier's just standing out in the rain. Oh well. Oh! You're in a rough situation, aren't you, right now? You're kind of being pushed around by various different torches. Sorry, it's a bad day out for all, isn't it, when the rain comes? Well, that's barrels, everyone, and I can see us using them for some things, but then again, maybe not for like, lots of different things. Maybe things like down here, where we know for some reason it has trouble remembering different saplings. And so far I've been storing them, or displaying them up here in these lovely picture frames, and then actually storing the excess over here. Maybe we could replace this wall with a bunch of barrels to store all of those items. That would be really cool. Barrels, neato. Something else that we have up here, and this was someone else recommending this. This was the black hole unit. These things are cool. These things hold an immense amount of storage. And in fact, I've had to pull up the wiki just to tell you that it'll hold 2,147,833,647 of a single item, which is insane. Now, these don't look... I mean, how do you build one of these? You might be wondering. Reese, that's a lot of really confusing things. Well, it's actually not that difficult to construct. Like, the ingredients aren't all that demanding. And really, plastic is the only catch here, because we've never actually delved into this industrial foregoing, at least I don't think we have, in this particular series. But it just requires some dry rubber, which you get from tiny little dry rubber, which, if we have a look in the manual here, energy doesn't have a speed up... Well, that's not helpful. Never mind. I know how to do this. And we're going to do this. But first, let's talk about these two upgrades, because we've been talking about building this one for a really long time. Advanced alloy, iridium, carbon plating, and then I think we also need a chest. Just one, I believe, should get the job done. Regular old vanilla Minecraft chest. The iridium is going to also require diamond, which, of course, I knew that. That's not news to me. We've got that. We're good to go. Iridium! Make sure we actually throw all of that up there so we can keep building them. We're going to build 2 iridium plate. We might have built iridium plate before in the past. I can't remember. And I don't know why I built 2 of them, as we will need 2 additional ones. And now we are all out of... Hold on. Let's take a look in here. If there is iridium inside of this chest, I want you to know I don't see it, and that's okay. We're going to go ahead and create some more with UU matter. And 4 ought to do it, because we're just going to create 1 more of these. That is all of the iridium plate that we need, and now we combine that with a chest and some carbon plating. I'm sorry, but why are you being like this? I'll do it myself if I have to. I don't mind, I just don't understand why you won't automatically pull it in. What is the issue here? What is the actual... Oh, hold on. I'm dope, that's what the problem is. Look at the recipe, right? Look at the recipe. Look at what I did. Look at the recipe. Look at what I did. What am I doing wrong here? Trapped chest? Does it have to actually be a trapped chest specifically? I don't even know how to build a trapped chest. Fine, what do I need to do? I need to build it. I've never done this. Okay. Iron stick plank that gives us a trap wire hook. Literally, I don't think I've ever built one of these before. Combine that with a chest to get yourself an oak trapped chest. Again, don't think I've ever built one of these before. Put all that together and you get yourself your upgrade container. Right click it, we can put up to 3 upgrades in there. Very neat stuff. Get rid of that. And cobble gen upgrade. This one, there's a ton of different things we can use for it. But I think the most basic is going to be buckets. Bucket of lava, bucket of water. A golden pickaxe, which I would be shocked if we had one of those. Yeah, so we're going to have to manually manufacture one using our bare hands and our raw animalistic instincts. We are man, we are creatures of the field. We build tools so that we can conquer and we can dominate and consume all life upon the earth and rule with an iron fist. I'm just saying words now. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'm still feeling kind of sick. That hasn't gone away. Don't think just because the time has passed that I'm well. Cobble gen upgrade. If you hold down Alt, apparently, it'll tell you that produces 1 cobblestone per second. So not a whole lot, but actually probably all that we really need downstairs anyway. Whee! Let's go to bed. Let's sleep this storm over. So right now what we're doing is we've got this going, right? And this is pretty fantastic. This is a great system we've got. It works perfectly fine. But let's get rid of that import upgrade. And what we're going to see is that it's going to start running out of cobblestone. Or is it? Yes, because it's consuming more cobblestone than just 1 cobble gen upgrade could possibly produce. But once it's empty... I mean, first off, actually, now Now that I realize it, that was producing stone, not cobblestone. But there you go, there's one of those. Probably going to need more than one of those. I have a question, right? And here is my question. We have this memory stick, right? And it says hold down control, and then presumably holding down control will tell me what's in it. But what if I did something different instead? What if I got my anvil back out and I named the memory stick? Would it still work? So if I put my memory stick there and we call this one IC2 upgrades, right? And that's going to cost me 1 enchantment. IC2 upgrades, and then I put that in here. Will it still work? Hot diggity! So, this is the one we're going to be using for IC2 upgrade. I love that! We'll throw all of that in there, and then we're going to pull up that recipe. We're going to save it into here, inside of IC2 upgrades. And then we're going to... what? Oh. I guess I did it wrong. Okay, save. There we go, and then we can just... manufacture these. Lovely. And they are stackable. I mean, so each one of these will do 1 per second. So if we have, like, 8 of them, which we've already got 1 in the machine downstairs, we've got to keep that in mind. That's going to do 8 per second. And I don't know how much power they consume, and I quite frankly don't care, because it seems very unlikely that they're going to be the thing that kind of takes this over the edge. Oh, okay, yeah. See, now we have too many is the issue. But once this thing gets back going up at speed, because it's slowed down a bit, because we weren't currently using it. How are you doing, by the way? Oh, good, you're full. Lovely, lovely. You're full as well. Shut down. Shut it down. We'll have to come back down here later and see how it's holding up when it's going, you know, closer to 100%. But for now, we'll leave it functioning with 8, because it looks like that's doing a pretty decent job. So that's all of the things that were recommended via comments from Speiger, IC2 Classic creator, as well as one other person. Now time for part 2 of the video, getting started with industrial foregoing. Now, my understanding, based on the cursory reading of a random CurseForge page, is that we'll need to build a tree fluid extractor to extract fluid from the tree, put that inside of a latex processing unit, and then probably we'll end up with dry rubber? Or maybe tiny dry rubber? What is this? This is a latex processing unit. Yeah, I think that's gonna be how this works. This is really straightforward, too. It's stone, it's a furnace, it's redstone, it's an iron gear, which no longer has a recipe, so that's fun. But we're not gonna... it doesn't have EMC value anymore, I should say. We're not gonna dwell on that for too long, because you know what? We could be upset about it, and we could spend all of our time thinking about how infuriating that is. But that's not really gonna help us at all. That's not gonna help us get this done. That's not gonna get us anywhere. Redstone, furnace, iron gear, which is just... I just took a stone gear that I already had. You know how to do this. We've done this a number of times. Regular stone... tree fluid extractor. Now, I don't know what type of fuel or what type of energy this is going to use. We're going to take a shot in the dark and say, you know what, the developers of the mod pack knew what they were doing, and glass fiber cable will probably work. I don't know if we need to hook this up to any type of tree in particular. I was going to try to just hook it up out here to one of these lovely cherry wood trees and run the power from over here, but I'm realizing that's a long way to run power. Hold on, I've had another little idea here. We're just going to very temporarily run this in the basement. This is not permanent operation. This is literally, we are just testing to see what happens. We're going to throw that down there, plant that, going to get some bone meal. There's power readily available right here next to this thing. That is lovely. And then I guess we set this up probably by facing that direction and right-clicking. That is connected, and now it needs power, so... yeah, okay. Alright, this is, so far, this is disappointing. That means we'll have to look up at why can I not type? Industrial foregoing. And find like a generator or something. Wither builder. What does that do? That's weird. Plant interactor. Froster. Or slushy machine. What else could we possibly use to power this thing? Oh, you know what? I have an idea. Maybe it uses buildcraft engines. Lever, get some Aeternalis fuel. It's been a while since we've had to get Aeternalis fuel. Been a long while. Okay, well that's not promising, the fact that it clicked in such a way. But let's give this another go. We'll put that there, and we'll put this here, and we'll turn it on. Oh my gosh, that worked! But the motor isn't doing anything. And in fact, the motor looks very upset about what's happening. What if I turn it off? It's still just going. Was this thing working all by itself from the beginning? Did I not have to do anything? Did I just have to literally put it there next to the tree? And just leave it alone? Yeah, now that I'm actually looking at it, I'm starting to realize that there is no, I mean, there's a latex tank here, but there's no indication that it needs power, really. Maybe I'm an idiot. I noticed these, and I don't know what that means. Can I put wood inside of here? No. I'm sure that's for doing something different. Once this reaches 1,000, though, is it gonna give me something useful? This is all very strange, and I regret building it down here. This was a mistake. Oh, by the way, this is doing just fine. You have to remember that this never actually runs at 100%. What this does is it only keeps up the scrap. So the scrap needs to stay at 64 here, it needs to stay at 64 here. So once it reaches a point where it can do that, it just stops running, which means that it slows down. But that's fine, it doesn't need to run at 100%. It can run at 25%, consuming less energy than it would at 100, and it can still maintain the scrap output. So right now the scrap output's low. It's because you're kind of dealing with the luck of the draw with this thing. You know, sometimes you get scrap, sometimes you don't. So sometimes it surges up to 64, and then it's there for a while, and the speed's down. But as long as this stays full, that's what matters, and we're getting some UU matter. You're over 1,000 now. Fluid containers. Oh, do I need to put like a bucket in there? I probably need to put like a bucket in there. Hold on. That makes perfect sense. In fact, that makes too much sense. So if I put a bucket up there, that'll give me a latex bucket. Excellent. And then that needs to go inside of a tree latex processing unit, which is going to require one of these weird-looking machine cases. Machine casing, and then that needs to be combined with furnace, another iron gear, and some iron and a redstone. I need to do some recipes for gears, and then I can just open this up and click through to like the highest tier gear. We'll have to have like an entire dedicated memory stick for that, though, is the issue, because you're gonna have like the wooden gear, the stone gear, the iron gear, the gold gear, the diamond gear. That's gonna take up almost an entire memory stick by itself. So iron gear. And build latex processing unit. There we go. It was actually 2 furnaces, or a furnace if you're so inclined. Now this will no doubt require power. Okay. Alright then. Alright then, machine. I'll play your silly games. I'm assuming you are going to need electricity. We'll just go downstairs in the basement where we're already doing this for some reason, and we will see whether or not we can hook it up into here, and it'll get power. No, it does require RF though, which is good to know. So we'll plop it down here, stick a motor on there, and, ooh, you know what? We're gonna need some type of fuel. That seems ridiculous. Mobius? I like Mobius fuel. It seems pretty good. I mean, Mobius, it's literally evil. You know, it's the collective fears of an entire 2 worlds full of people, but whatever. Okay, alright. So that's energy, stored energy, and that's work energy buffer. So I guess once that fills, this will start to fill. How odd. So I've got my bucket. What do I do with that? Do I just put it in there? Okay. So that's got fluid latex now. If we click on here and we go through all of this and we get to this, right? Does that tell me what to do inside of here? It doesn't really say. Does it need water? It might need water. I mean, there's a water tank. Stands to reason. I'm going in blind, by the way. I don't know if you figured it out yet, but I don't know what we're doing. Did I just turn the machine on? Is that what that does? I have no idea. Oh, When provided with power... Okay, let me show you how I managed to do that. I hit whatever this is, and then I hit this up here, and then there's just like a manual. And it just says... I mean, can I actually build that manual? Oh. Oh, yeah, it's literally just wood and paper. Okay, well, hold on just a second here. We have wood, and we have paper. Watch it not work, though, with this particular log that I just grabbed. Is this shapeless? This is shapeless. Fantastic. We have a manual now. We don't have to go in blind. Oh, it's lovely. It's absolutely lovely. Getting started. Introduction, tree fluid extractor, latex process. That's where we're at. When provided with power, water, and latex, will produce tiny dry rubber. It will consume 75 megabytes of millibuckets of... Also, that would be megabits, not megabytes, because it's the small b. Of latex and 1,000 millibuckets of water to produce one tiny dry rubber. Oh, and it did it. And it needs more water immediately. We probably need to get like a pool of water next to it and automatically have that being pumped in. Which we could theoretically do. We do have more latex. How are you holding up, little tree block? You're not doing too well. Is it going to get the ones above it as well? How does this work? Once that one's broke... I guess it's done. Do I have to move it now? That seems like a lot of work. What if I just got my chainsaw and oh, you can right click on it to strip the bark off of it. What if I just put that there instead? Would you perfect. I haven't figured out what this button does yet. I haven't figured out why I would want to click it. Do I have to wait for this to fill up before anything happens over here? Maybe the buffer has to be full. Maybe that's how this works. Hold on. Let's observe what happens when the work energy buffer is full. And see if it just automatically spits us out another dry rubber. It does. We gotta get more power into this thing. Remember, we need 3 plastics to build the black hole unit. And a single plastic requires a dry rubber, which requires 9 tiny dry rubber. That's 9, 18, 27. 27! 27, we're at 2. Perhaps the time has come to suckle on the forbidden teat of EU RF conversion. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I said it like that, but we are gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna need to get ourselves some tin. We're gonna need a piston, and we might as well get a stack of those things. And then we're also going to need some glass. And don't think I didn't see tin gears down here. I definitely did. Need to get some tin gears. And then, what goes into a memory stick? Okay, we got a new memory stick here. And we're going to go ahead and name this one. We have so many levels, I don't even care. We're going to name this one... Gears. Also, did we ever figure out if there was a way to extract XP and... Oh, we can make an experience bank. That's cool. Won't occupy any sides. Don't know what that means. Basic field expansion module. Field expansion module. Advanced field expansion module. I'm confused. I'm confused by these things. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. I don't know. What is an explosive lens? I don't actually know. This, though. Maybe that's what I want. If I want to store all of my XP, I'm not sure. Comment down below. Let me know. But we're going to go ahead and get the gears set up over here. So, there we go. We're going to save that right there. And then we are going to actually make one of these. And surround that with cobblestone. And we'll save that right there. Stone gear, and we surround that with tin. That'll give us the tin gear, which we'll save over here. And then from there, I think we actually want to go ahead and just build a tin gear. There's 2 of those. And everything else that I've already collected to build our electrical engine. We're probably going to need more than one of these. But the idea here is simple. It takes EU, and it converts it into RF. So instead of having to have a whole different type of power generation we need to worry about with a battery that we literally cannot build because we've never managed to find the materials necessary to construct it, and I'm not convinced they actually exist in the game. I'm looking at you, Sulfur! With that out of the way, we're going to pipe the EU around here. And I don't mean the European Union. And we'll turn it on. And oh my gosh, that is so much faster. How are we doing on power, though? Is that causing like a detrimental issue? Apparently not. It is nighttime. We should probably go to bed, get the solar power going again. It keeps this thing topped up with water. Okay, now we're running out of latex. Boy, it goes through that water, though, doesn't it? This thing's starting to turn green. I think that now that we have a lot of stored energy, I don't think it's really necessary to keep this thing running at all. Pumping water into this is going to become absolutely necessary if we want to use this mod long term. Because going out here and getting buckets of water is quite annoying. Look at my system here, right? Like, I get the water, I come down here, I put the water inside, I go back here, put it up, I get more water, I put the water inside. See what I mean, though? Oh, it's full. And it's out of latex. Okay, well, 53 is more than we actually needed, so that's good. By the by, according to some random wiki entry I found, the electrical engine uses 6 EU per tick to produce 2 MJ per tick. But I don't know, I mean, this is a Feed the Beast wiki, and that's probably old and outdated information. There's probably newer versions, and the numbers might be different, but that's just what I found. So, we want to take these and do one of these here, right? Get the 5 of those, take them over here, toss them in here, and they'll cook down into plastic! Now, I don't know what the voice I'm doing is either. But that's the 5 plastic we needed. Then we needed a couple of chests and some ender-related things. I think, was it 2 ender eyes and an ender pearl, or maybe the other way around? And then this, yeah, I remember how to build one of those. Planks, block of redstone, some iron ingots, and then put it all together with the chests that are right there. I did a mistake. See, I made a really easy mistake. I grabbed chapped chests instead of just regular chests. They look quite similar, which I guess is how they fool people. Black hole unit. This is the big one, folks. It's empty, because I've not put anything in it. But if I wanted to, I could start putting this in here. Look at that. Arguably less satisfying, because you can't see like what's being stored in there until you click on it. But still, pretty handy. I mean, it holds just a ton of stuff. Oh, I could have just emptied the player. Okay, I can fill my inventory with the stuff, and I can empty it. That's handy, too. And with that, that brings Unlucky Episode 13 to a close. We've got to go deal with whatever Napier's doing over there. I don't know where the pirates went. I didn't know the ships could move. I still don't know why the sand is a slightly different color down here. I think, is that the hole we dug to get to the portal, or was that over here? I don't know. Something not normal's going on. But we got to go up to Napier's village at some point and deal with that. Napier is also an interesting name. I like it a lot, but it does sound like something that might come up if you search like random name generator and then just punch a bunch of options until it came up with something that sounded cool. But now you're worried that maybe in some foreign country there's someone named Napier who's like a mass murderer, and maybe you didn't verify that beforehand. Or maybe it's like some sort of horrible slang and you don't know. But then why would the random generation website tell you that? It wouldn't even have that as an option, one would hope. But then again, you can never be too sure. Okay, well, thank you folks for tuning in to today's episode there, eh? That's the wrong button. I was not trying to click that. That's other more different, kind of more useless map. I hope you folks have enjoyed it, eh? And I hope that y'all had a good time. I'm probably going to move all this out of down here because it doesn't really make sense to keep it down here. But thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Okay, bye. Epilogue! Howdy, welcome back. It's the next day, and I've done a little bit of work here. I built another black hole unit, and I filled this one with rubber balls. I filled this one with refined iron. I, down below, built another one of those things you plug into the tree to extract the rubber nonsense. So I've got 2 of those going down there now, so I can build more black hole units. Something I wanted to note, that I should have noted before, is that there's a black hole controller, and I think that the way that this works, I haven't built one yet, gotta figure out how to get pink slime first and foremost, but I think that the way that this works is it allows you to connect multiple black hole units together, and then you can have one object interface with all of your black hole units. So, if I can get a black hole unit working as an attached inventory for the industrial work table, it's possible that we can have thousands, millions of everything attached to the industrial work table, and then we would be able to rapidly produce things like the solar panels from just the raw bare materials. It would be able to process, provided, I mean, I say raw materials, provided everything was in its final cooked form and doesn't need to be, macerated, furnace, compressed, everything's ready to go and stored inside of black hole units. It's possible, but I still can't figure out how to get this to work with attached. I mean, I haven't actually tried, now that I think about it, to do it with a black hole unit, and if it just worked right out the box, that would be swell. But for whatever reason, it simply cannot. Oh, I lost all my recipes up here. I mean, I've still got the ones inside of here, but yeah, whichever ones I had stored up here are gone now. That's good to know, I suppose. But yeah, I can't figure out how to make this interact with adjacent inventories. It's sitting right next to a black hole unit full of refined iron. How exactly do I make it see that? I have no idea. I can turn on restock inventory, right? And then... Oh! Oh, it's working! Oh. Oh, interesting. It didn't work with a chest. Huh. That's interesting. That's very interesting. So presumably it's pulling it right out of here. 8,033. 8,001. Yeah. Okay. Right. So maybe in a future episode, we'll be looking at how to build one of these bad boys so that we can have them. I just got chills thinking about this, because we can have a ton of these. I don't know how many you can connect up to a controller, but then we can have the controller, presumably, one assumes, we can have that directly adjacent to the industrial work table and have every component we need for the highest tier solar panel and just click away and it'll pull the... Oh my gosh. How exciting is that? I just have to figure out how a person... Oh, it can hold 12 black hole units and black hole tanks and access their contents. And then there's like, what, 6 sides. I mean, we wouldn't be able to access it at that point, so practically 5 sides here. So, I mean, 5 times 12 is... Okay, hold on. Alright, I gotta remain calm, and I gotta work this out. Technically, that's more slots than can be held inside of here. So, we are limited by, we might not be able to go all the way to the top from the bottom, but still, that's something. Only issue is I've got to figure out how the heck you get green slime. I mean, I can bottle it, and I can squeeze it, but where do I actually get the slime itself? Currently undetermined. A mob slaughter factory. Oh. Oh, maybe pink slime is, Oh. Okay. Well, for next time. Bye. Howdy there, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to our Tekkit 2 Let's Play adventure. I am mostly healed now. My throat is okay, I'm only slightly sinusy, and I only go into horrible fits of sneezes and coughs occasionally. And hopefully I am medicated enough that that won't happen today. Now, we still need to go deal with that village situation. Napier is still out there waiting for us to address that. But I want to go to Mars! I really want to go to Mars. I have this burning desire in my heart of hearts to travel to the great red planet covered in in rusted iron dust, and unfortunately, in order to get there, we have to build a Tier 2 rocket. And I say unfortunately, but that does sound like a cool, fun time. However, the Tier 2 rocket is not a cheap thing to construct. It's going to require boosters, Tier 1 boosters, in a Tier 2 rocket. I know that doesn't make sense, but keep in mind, you don't have boosters in a Tier 1 rocket, so it actually makes perfect sense, and you're just not paying enough attention, alright? Heavy-duty plate. Click on this bad boy, and you're going to find out that you're going to need compressed meteoric iron, which comes from a raw meteoric iron. Now, where do you get this from, I hear you asking? Reese! How is it done? Well, I'll tell you how it's done. You gotta find a meteorite on the moon. They just fall occasionally while you're there, but that's the trick. It only happens when we're there, and we're never on the moon. We're here, on planet Earth, about to rig up a whole system to manufacture a ton of solar-powered little, what are they called? Solar arrays? Solar panel array? MV, LP, Element OP? Anyway, I said that we could not teleport to the moon using IC2 teleporters, and I was wrong. Thank you to this commenter for letting me know. I looked it up and it can absolutely be done, and we've been needing to build these anyway, so we're going to go ahead and do it. In order to build this, we are going to need a frequency transmitter and a teleporter, or at least 2 teleporters. You can teleport between teleporters after you link them together with the frequency transmitter. They also need a lot of power to function, so we're going to either need to stick an MFSU or an MFE on them. MFSU isn't that convoluted to build. We might go ahead and create another, let's see, what are they called? Memory stick? We might make some more of these so that we can actually have all the recipes for these like Laptron crystals and advanced circuits and all of that just kind of ready to go. That'll make manufacturing things like this a lot quicker in the future. Something else we need to do, though, really quickly, before we even go to the moon, I wanted to draw attention to something I forgot to mention last time, which is apparently, when exploring those dungeons, and you might be able to go back to episode 12 and find the exact moment this happened, I didn't notice it, but apparently we found a frequency module which can receive weak sound waves and distant signals. And we can go ahead and put that into our slot here, meaning that now we can... Well, now we've got... Hold on, does that actually render? Oh, it does! Look at that, that's amazing. So we can now hear sounds on the moon. That's great, that means we don't have to build one of those ourselves. But now is time to focus on actually building the teleportation, and we're going to set up some teleporters around here. There's one other thing that we can build, and this thing's crazy. I don't really know how it works, but it's a teleporter hub, and apparently this will allow us to teleport from any teleporter set up to like a single location. So if we wanted to have one of these here, like upstairs, presumably from there we could teleport downstairs into the nuclear basement to the moon from that one teleporter. I don't know for sure if that's how that works. It's also pretty expensive. It's going to require a PESU, or PESU, which is just like a whole lot of effort. So we're not building one of those today. It's one of the reasons that I didn't have it queued up over here. But memory stick, that is something we're going to build right here, right now. So we're going to make a memory stick, and then we're going to name this... I actually haven't thought about this yet. Maybe, let's see, IC2 components, or we'll just do IC2 comps, and that should be pretty self-explanatory. Sorry, I'm shifting things around on my desk. Hopefully that wasn't too noticeable. So this is going to be for basic IC2 components. We're going to throw it in there, and then we're going to save the recipe to build more memory sticks. And keep in mind, let's see, I know we've built some memory sticks in the past. Where did they end up? In here? So we got one for IC2 upgrades and gears. Don't really need either of those right now. What we do need is to remember the recipes for some of the more basic things like building electronic circuits. We did teach that to the work table before, but it was in this grid up here, which is apparently cleared every time you break the work table, which is a bit of a disappointment, but I can understand why that would be a limitation. So let me go ahead and get the components that I need for that. We're going to save the electronic circuit there. And then we are going to get the recipe pulled up for the advanced electronic circuit, which in my mind, I thought, yeah, we'll just go ahead and hit uses and cycle through these till we get to it. It can't possibly take that long. Oh, interesting. So I haven't just been getting this right every time by chance. It turns out it's semi-shapeless in that the glowstone and the lapis can be inverted from their current positions, and it'll still work. How lovely, how handy. So go ahead and save that recipe too. We're going to save copper cables so that we can make copper cables to make electronic circuits to make advanced circuits. We don't have to worry about making those components individually. Machine block seems like a good one to save. And actually, do you know what I just realized is we should probably have a memory stick solely to build everything that goes into building a memory stick. So we won't even rename this one. We'll just keep it memory stick because that's what it is. It's the memory stick for building memory sticks. Okay, so I think I've got everything I need down here. I taught it the memory stick, gold cable, double insulated gold cable, tree tap, mining pipe, copper cable, electronic circuit, and the advanced circuit. So with nothing in here but raw materials, we should now, I mean, we'll even get rid of the gold cable. We'll make it build that from scratch as well. Same with copper cable. So it looks like we might have everything we need in here. Let's give it a try. So pull that in, and what are we missing? Can't find a recipe. Oh, I forgot to teach it the base upgrade. Right, so all we got to do for that is pull the recipe in, save, drop it in, and that is literally the last spot that we have. So we should be able now to manufacture as many memory sticks as we want. They don't stack, we need to keep that in mind, but it'll just pull in the raw ingredients. We don't have to build each individual component. We just have to make sure we have all the raw ingredients. That's very fun. We don't actually need to build a whole lot of memory sticks right now, so we'll take the memory stick, and we will move it over here for storage. And actually, it's going to get confusing. Blank memory sticks and the memory stick. How do we tell them apart? We need to name this one memory stick R for recipe. Lovely. And that also makes it cursive. So we'll throw it in here, and we'll have that for later. Now that might seem like a bit of a weird detour for this episode to take, and that's only because it was. I don't even remember what my goal was with that. Oh, right! I want to be able to create MFEs and MFSUs without actually having to build all of these individual components. So I went ahead and stored both of my new memory sticks inside of here for safekeeping, and now I need to get them back out. So some of these things are going to be redundant. Some memory sticks are going to have the same recipes in them, because we just have to switch them out as we need them. So this memory stick is going to have the recipe for building an MFE and an MFSU, and that's going to start off with the machine block. Then it also needs to know the recipe for building gold cable and double insulated gold cable. Then the lapitronic crystal is going to be the final raw ingredient that we need, and now it should be able to, with recursive crafting enabled, build the MFE, although we don't actually have that recipe saved. There we go. And now MFE, look at that. Now, here's the issue. If we want to go to MFSU, we're going to need to teach it the recipe for the advanced machine block, the Laptron crystal, the advanced circuit, and the MFSU itself, which is 4, except it also has to have the recipe for the electronic circuit. There's not enough for that. There's not enough room. We're going to take this one out. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to name this one the MFE, okay? And then we're going to get another one, and that's going to be the MFSU. And if we want to build an MFSU, we just have to use both of these. There we are. So I'm going to go ahead and take that memory stick out. Oh, shoot. I did it in the top one instead of the... Ah, gosh darn it. Memory stick. We will rename this one the MFSU. Save. And now, ignore the fact that I accidentally saved these recipes up here. I did also put them into the MFSU. So, with the ingredients in my inventory, it should be able to automatically produce everything we need for an MFE. I mean, we have an MFE up there. Let's take that out. And then use the MFE in the recipe with everything we need to build the MFSU. So we should just be able to one-click. What are we missing? We don't have lapis. See, that's the issue. We need to actually have the raw ingredients. So, fortunately, it does tell us what we're missing. I think that it'll only tell us one at a time, though, is the issue. So, I know we'll also need glowstone, and then I don't remember if there was redstone over there. We'll also need that. We'll go ahead and grab all those things. There is redstone, so we'll just throw in the lapis and the glowstone, and then presumably MFSU? No, what about now? Electronic circuit. Alright, none of these things know how to make a copper cable. That is on me. That is not required for an MFE, so we will save that to the MFSU slot, because that's where it's going to be needed. So again, we will try to manufacture MFSU. Nope, we're missing a whole bunch of things. So, crafting recipe for rubber. copper cables. I guess we're just missing rubber. We'll grab a stack of rubber. We will throw that into here. Energy crystal. What am I missing for the energy crystal? Redstone? Really? There's more redstone. Build an MFSU. A recipe for advanced alloy. Do we not have enough advanced alloy in here? Do I have any advanced alloy lying around? It's convenient that it tells me what it's missing. That's useful. So I can at least then go run and grab those objects. How about now? Here we go. MFSU, and we're all out of the ingredients for the okay, we need more redstone. This will be much more convenient once we have it hooked up to the black hole controller, and it'll just be full of all the things that we need to build these things. See what oh my gosh. Yeah, this is complicated. MFSU. It's not quite as simple as I would like, but again, it will be a lot simpler once we have the black hole unit. I think I just said that moments ago. I don't know why I'm repeating it. Well, there's the two MFSUs I wanted to build for this. Next up, let's go ahead and build the frequency module. A recipe so simple, I could do it in my sleep. That sounds like a challenge I don't want to actually take on. And in fact, I don't even see... Do we have... Make me one of the... Oh, that's so quick and easy. That's so quick and easy. I love that. That's fantastic. Frequency transmitter. That's going to be what hooks together our two teleporters. We won't be building any more MFSUs, so we'll put those away. I do need the memory stick, because we need to build another memory stick, because I don't want to have to keep building teleporters in the future. So I just want to go ahead and make an additional memory stick. And I'm all out of things, it appears. Teleporter! Napier is once again stuck out in the rain, bless him. He's just waiting on me to go, I guess what, replant crops? Is that what they want from me? I mean, I can go do that. I don't mind. Just a little bit busy doing other things at the moment. Recipe for those. Recipe for these. Recipe for these. Oh, interesting. You don't actually have to have the ingredients in your inventory to save the recipe down here for building them. You can pull up anything. In fact, I reckon I could just go ahead and hit that, and even though I don't have those things, there's the recipe for the teleporter. And I could just go ahead and save it. That is fantastic. That's going to make assembling the recipes a lot easier. So I think that once we have this, that's everything for a teleporter. Pretty much all you need is frequency transmitters, advanced circuits, glass fiber cables, and then advanced machine blocks. Then it's just a matter of making sure that you have the appropriate items in here to build that when you click on here, and we're not going to, and it's going to get very mad at us. Oh, really? It looks like all we need is glass. I think that the diamonds and the glowstone and all of that's already in there, so if we just supply, say, a stack of glass... no, we couldn't find a crafting recipe for the machine block. That's sort of embarrassing, considering what a basic recipe that is. I should have thought about that, but okay. Okay, more redstone. And now, teleporter, and we need 2 of them, but that's going to suck up a lot of stuff. We're going to need to add more things. I think next episode, we're going to maybe focus on building the black hole controller, and maybe filling it full of materials, and then setting one of these up somewhere where we can come by and it has the memory sticks in it we need for certain things, and we can just come up and craft them non-stop. So I probably need to put the copper down there, actually. And now what are we out of? Teleporter number 2. That's how you do it. This is fun. Now, for the sake of demonstration, we're not going to go too crazy. I think we'll probably go downstairs, where we've already got a lot of exposed wires and cables and everything, and we will set up a bit of a demo for how this works. So we'll run off of this cable over to here, and then we will have an MF... Hold on, is this going to be feeding backwards into anything that's going to blow up? Well, yeah, if we set it up wrong... See, we need to be super careful about this. Let's go ahead and set these up first. Like that. Perfect. So the green is the output. So now we can safely plug those in. And we will plop down our teleporters on top. These are going to start filling up with power. Then I think we just right-click on there, linked to teleporter, right-click on there, teleportation link established. And I do think we need a button to activate these. I think you could probably put a pressure plate on top of them as well, and that would work. So let's maybe try that. That would be cool. If we could just like walk on top of it, and it automatically. Oh, but then when we spawn on the other one, if there's also a plate on there, it might automatically send us back. That sounds like it could be a nightmare. Let's not do that. I've thought better of it. Let's just get some basic blocks. The most basic block there is. We'll get some dirt, and we'll get a button. We'll get a nice little button here. And I don't know why I got a single dirt instead of a stack. That makes way more sense. We will set up a stack of dirt behind these. And we will affix a button. Like so. Now, it's not going to take a whole lot of power to teleport us from one block to the other. Well, maybe it's going to take more than I thought. Is there an automatic block placer that we can build that'll automatically place more wood between these? That could be something we do in a future installment, because we're going to need a whole lot more latex to accomplish what I want to accomplish. So if we could have maybe 4 of these, you know, on all sides of a block, and then a block placer up above, that just, let's see, placer, something along those lines. Block placer, literally right there. That would be perfect. It's even from the same mod. So we could just have it hopefully facing down. That's something to try in the future. How are we doing here? So we've got 63,000 EU. Did I do something wrong here? Link establish. Can't link teleporter to itself. Right. Well, some of you may remember, at one point we built a EU reader. Now, according to the wiki, if we get our EU reader, it will tell us how much power is necessary to perform a teleportation. Where's our EU reader? Oh, it's literally right there. I don't know how I didn't see it. It's not highlighting it. Maybe it's because I didn't spell it right. I didn't add the space, or the little dash in there. Well, according to the wiki, we can use the EU reader. I don't need to include any of that. Righto, so apparently right-clicking on this with an EU reader will... Not another one of these guys. Why do these guys keep popping into my base? Snooping around my stuff. It's very weird. If we right-click on it, it'll tell us how much power is necessary. Okay. So, for me, it's... The distance cost is 31 EU. But... according to this, let me get that back open. Okay, distance 4 blocks costs 31 EU. Teleporter needs for entity player 80,000 EU to teleport us 4 blocks. Well, we're beyond that now, so it should work. Yep, look at that. And it used all that power. So you can imagine it's going to cost a lot more to go between dimensions. I don't know how to calculate that other than just setting the thing up and giving it a try, which means we need to build another fuel loader. We got everything we need in here for it, except for the tin can, which, of course, the tin can has an EMC value. So we can grab one of those, and then we could craft with the Philosopher's Stone, but I find that to be a bit of a annoyance more than anything else. So that is ready to go. We will go prep our rocket for launch, our return trip to the moon. It's very exciting. We'll plug this thing in, and we will get it started. We're going to need juice in order to make that happen. And I was told that apparently we can automate moving things from a tank into the refinery using the fluid pipes and the wrench. So we will rotate this thing around to what I assume is going to be the input. I don't know for sure. And then just temporarily as a setup. I don't know if that'll actually connect up to this pipe. It did. All I did was right-click it, and it started flowing. It's going in here. It's not getting any juice. Why are you not getting any power? What? Refine. Why do you not have power? I plugged you... You're all plugged in. Do we have some sort of a power crisis going on? No, we're outputting power to things. It's definitely working. Did something go wrong with the power connection somewhere? This is my secret underground power connection. And I say secret, there's absolutely no reason for it to be secret. The only thing I can assume here is that something's gone wrong, and one of these came unplugged somewhere. And no, it looks like the power is plugged all the way in here. Is it running? What? Not enough power. Maybe it's because we rotated it. Maybe we need to unplug it and then plug it back in. Oh, come on now. I know that I turned off the nuclear reactor in the previous episode, but I don't see what that would have to do with... Oh, unless... Hold on a ticket. Hold on just the tick. If the power for those is not connected to that... Oh. Wait. Yeah. Those are connected below the MFSU upstairs, which means they're connected directly to this MFU. Okay. Which is, right, being used over here right now. Yeah, to charge up the... Right. What? You go to bed for 10 seconds, and your whole basement is flooded with Endermen. Get out of here. I guess it's just the rain, right? That would explain it. There's nothing weird going on with that. They're just trying to get out of the rain, and bless them, they're not causing me any harm. Right, so this should now be rolling away. I could click refine, but it's already full. So really, we need to start exporting to another tank. Now, there is a tank upstairs. In fact, where is that tank located? Is it? Oh, that's almost too perfect. So we can come over here and we can break this. There we go. And we can get some more of those fluid pipes. And presumably, I mean, this is going to be a bit messy and ugly. And maybe I redo all of this between episodes to kind of tidy it up a bit. So it's not just fluid pipes running all over the place. But then again, isn't that what Tekkit is? Isn't that what Tekkit has always been? Just a mess of pipes and cables and everything running all over the place. Complicated and bizarre. So if I right-click there with this, that's going to start flowing. And it's going to hopefully start filling this up, which is what we want to see. And it doesn't actually look like it is. Or it is, and I can't tell because I can't get a good angle at it. Maybe we need to right-click that as well. I don't know why. Yeah, look, it's not connected to that one. And no matter how many times I right-click it, it's not going to connect to it. Because it's the wrong type of... Or maybe it just won't go into the side. I don't know. You know what I can do is I can get a diamond tank and put it, like, down here for the sake of testing. Yeah, see, it fills into that one. I guess because it's just not supposed to load in from the bottom, maybe? Is that the issue? Okay. That's disappointing. So we'll put the tank there, have that go there, and then we'll have this output to there, and then that'll start to fill up. Hopefully? Such a mess. Oh, okay. Let's break all of this down and take it with us. By the way, isn't this thing only temporarily lossless? Isn't it possible to lose that losslessness with this? That would be very annoying, wouldn't it? That would be downright tragic. Let's go to the moon. I wonder if we can teleport between two teleporters in different dimensions if one of the dimensions is not loaded. I haven't considered that as a problem yet, but it might be. Someone did tell me that the world loader we built is fueled with ender pearls, so we might want to get the world spike, I should say, chunk loader. Might be good to set that up on the moon, so that the moon is always loaded and there's always a possibility a meteorite might fall out of the sky, even when we're not there. So we'll bring that with us. We're going to bring, actually, we'll bring everything with us. But we are going to go ahead and set up a teleporter up here, and then maybe we'll just put it right here. Does this look like a good place to put a teleporter to the moon? No, not strictly speaking, I guess. It's a bit of an odd spot, but who cares? You know what? This is our world. We'll do what we want to. So, MFSU, plop that down. Put our teleporter on top of it, and that's going to slowly start filling up. Button will go... Can we put a button on glass? We certainly can. Doesn't appear to work, but maybe that's just because there's just no power in there at all, and also it's not currently linked. So frequency transmitter linked to teleporter. Got that tucked away. Now, it's just a matter of getting to the moon. How much fuel do you currently have, if any? You have none. Let's not go to the moon and you then. That can only end in disaster. If you're worried about me not having this set up correctly to automatically pipe in the fuel, don't worry, I'll get to it. Not today. It's not an issue today that I am worried about. You know what I mean? My number one concern right now is getting to the moon. Oh gosh, do I need to worry about getting back? I can't remember how much fuel was necessary. Load fuel, please. So that'll start loading, and then maybe we'll just bring some extra fuel with us to be on the safe side. We will throw all of that extra fuel into here. I don't think it used all of our fuel to get to the moon. But then again, the last thing I want to do... Why is this open again? Alright, we're going to stop worrying about things like that, and we're going to focus on clearing up our inventory a little bit, just tidying things up, and then we're going to go back to the moon for a second time. It won't be as interesting. I don't have a parachute on me this time, but we can fly, and also we cannot take fall damage, so it's not really a big issue. Am I dying? Is someone dying? Who's dying? Why are they dying? What happened there? Everyone else see that? Did we kill a butterfly? I think I saw something on fire over there. The butterflies are dying! They're getting too close. No, they're catching on fire! Oh, from the exhaust from the rocket. That's absolutely atrocious. That's terrible. Talk about heartbreaking. Good lord, it just got loud! Oh. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Yeah, there we go. I don't think... We've kind of broken the world gen a little bit down there. Oh, okay. It's all fine. It's all good. We're headed to the moon. Nobody panic. It's gonna be okay. Goodness gracious me. Look at this. We can wig out space as well. Okay. We want to go to the moon. Send us down. It's one small step for man, one massive leap for mankind. We're gonna bring our entry velocity right on down. And I can see if I bend the screen just right, the surface of the moon is coming in. It's coming in hot. Why is it showing my oxygen to be non-existent currently? I know that's not accurate. I know that's not accurate because I made sure both of mine were full. Also, we don't have to have the entry velocity to be the absolute lowest. I think so long as it's green, that means it's going to be okay. It's good to be back. Real quick, though. What? This one says there's oxygen. Maybe we need to leave the rocket? Yeah, there we go. It's working now. Well, we'll hop on over here, then, to the safety of this little place. And remember, I said last time we were going to bring an MFE? Where's that hooked up to? Oh, that's hooked up to our fuel loader. Okay, beautiful. Love that. So we'll go ahead and break this. And we will throw down our MFE. And then that'll start saving reserve power. All of this is still running. Oxygen bubble distributors still oxygen bubble distributing. We really need to get more power up here is the only issue. Because the teleporter's going to use so much power that... Should we just add the MFSU in line with the MFE? Is that what we should do? These machines don't care. Do we even need an MFE for these machines? My thought was that we would have a separate bank of power for the machines versus the MFSU for teleportation, instead of having them share power, and that way they would all kind of have their own power reserve. So... I think what I might actually do is just set up the MFSU over here. So it's never drawing power away from the MFE, except for the power it's drawing from the high voltage solar panel that is now not being sent to the MFE. But as you can see, it's dividing its power among the two. So all the machines will keep running and the MFE will keep filling up, even while the MFSU is filling up. And then the MFSU, I don't think it actually has to be underneath the teleporter. I think we can put the teleporter there, for example, and it should be okay. So let's get out our frequency transmitter, and we will right-click. Teleportation link has been established. According to the EU reader, oh, sweet heavens, 101... No. Wait, what? Hold on, hundreds place? Is that 1,550... No, 1,015,160. I'm sorry. Sometimes it is difficult to read things. The big numbers, when they don't put the little commas in there to denote the hundreds and thousands and millionths place, really confuses me. I actually have to work backwards, because if I look at that, it looks like it says 101,506, and then I realize, no, that's not right. So I have to go backwards. I'm like, okay, that first three, that's the 100,000, 10,000, 100,000, million. I don't know why my brain works like that, but that's how I've had to do that. Wowzers. Well... No, don't do that. We don't need to start a new measurement. Get out of my inventory. Fortunately, this will hold that much power. It's just going to take a while to get there. And the sun is starting to set, which is not good. That's bad. It's going to get dark. It's just going to stop producing power, I think. Oh, what can we do in an emergency situation to start generating power? Let's just build some generators. We're going to build a furnace, and then we're going to surround that with dark matter. Hear me out. We're kind of pressed right now, right? We don't have all of our normal crafting materia, and we're not really in our best space right now. But we're going to surround that with dark matter. And apparently I've done it wrong. Let me just cycle through here until I find the correct recipe for this. Dark matter furnace. Oh, it's blocks of dark matter. That's how I've done it wrong. They're not playing around here. This is an expensive recipe. Do we even have dark matter blocks? I don't think we've ever had a reason to build those. Well, now we do. So we'll grab 8 of those. Expensive. Actually, we'll grab 60 of them, because that's just funny. Put that in a loop here around a furnace, and we'll get a dark matter furnace. So the dark matter furnace is cool. It'll smelt 2 items per second. It'll automatically duplicate the ores that we put in, doubling the output. Now, whether or not that works with dusts, I'm actually not sure about. If we could duplicate... So, I mean, you get 2 dusts per ore. If we could get 2 ingots per dust... That would be nuts. We do need to fuel it, but I think you can actually slap, like, an energy collector on top of it, and it'll do that instead. Yeah, look at that. So it only gave us 1 ingot, but still. So we can power this thing. I don't even remember. Did I teach this to my transmutation? Can we collect this? Are we gonna break it? Is it gonna break? Hello? It says we're using the effective tool. Oh my gosh, what have we done? I guess it's just gonna stay there then. We could turn it into a red matter furnace as well, which is even more crazy, and I think it cooks up like 6 or 7. Hold on, I can actually check the wiki. I've got it open here. Boost the speed, 6.5 operations per second. That's nuts. But now we've got that. What was I going to do with it? Right, we're building an emergency generator. In this case, get that recipe pulled up. We got to cook up iron. That's what I was going to do. So we're going to get a stack of iron ingots and toss those in there. Look how fast it is, and it's running purely off of this. That's nuts. Then we're going to grab some sticky resin, and we're going to throw that up in here. And once it's done with the iron, it'll automatically hop over to using the sticky resin. Excellent. And that's going to give us the rubber that we need to create the cables that we need. Speaking of, we need copper. It's a good thing we have the transmutation tablet with us. Goodness gracious, can you imagine? And I'll give the Philosopher's Stone its dues as well. I don't particularly like using it versus a project table, but it is coming in handy in this particular pinch. Re-batteries. Let's create 8 of those. Then we'll create 8 of these here machine blocks. And all that together. Oh, we need more machine... Oh, no, we don't. We have the furnaces. 8 generators. Yeah, okay, we're not producing solar power anymore. It's officially dark on the moon, which means the MFE and, well, the MFE is slowly draining. The MFSU is not. But we've got generators now. We've got a stack of generators, emergency situation generators here that we can set up, and we'll put them over here. Set them up like this, and then we will run the cables out of the back And this way, they'll hook up into the MFSU, and then we can pipe them up into the MFE as well. This is such a mess. This is disgusting, and I hate it. But we're in a bit of a pinch, and we don't really have any other choices. So 8 Aethernalis fuel ought to get the job done. For now. I don't know how long these burn. We could have gone with Aethernalis fuel blocks. Each one of these produces, what, 32 EU per tick? So that's, let's see, 32. A pair would be 64. 256 EU per tick right now. Filling this bad boy up. Filling that bad boy. That bad boy's still dropping. That thing's still dropping. I think it's because that is now leaking into the MFE, which we do not want. We do not want that connection happening. We need to come up with a way to prevent that from happening. Only thing I can think to do is to get some bronze. Oh, wait, no, we actually have a precision wrench in our inventory. I was going to say, okay, we'll rotate that around, and we'll have that be the output. Oh, but then it's still inputting into there. Now, hold on. I got this. I had the right idea. I had the spirit of the right idea. I just didn't execute it quite properly. There we go. So that's outputting over to there now, and then we can have this hook up, and that'll input into here. So the MFE is charging up, the MFSU is charging up, this is still just going over here, and the oxygen bubble generator is gone! The bubble generator is gone! You've run out of power. How did you run out of power? Oh, right! Oh, right! Oh, wait. You were plugged into there. Okay, we need to change that. We're gonna plug you in now to the to the MFE, like so. Yes, there we go. I didn't realize it was getting its fuel directly from here, although I should have realized that. I just didn't. Like I say, everything here is a little bit of a mess. It's getting dark. We need to do something about that. You know what? We need to protect ourselves from monsters. And the interdiction torch, even though it does look like it's burning, it has a burning animation. I don't think it's actually burning, and it shouldn't extinguish itself on the moon. So we'll set up a series of these. We'll create a perimeter around us. Around the survivors, a perimeter create. And this will prevent monsters from getting near us. Monsters that may or may not spawn on the surface of the moon at night. We've not experienced nighttime on the moon yet, so we don't know. Remember, nighttime on the moon is going to last as long as day on the moon. Remember last time we were here, it was daytime the whole time. So you can imagine... Oh, jeez. There we go. You can imagine how long that's going to last. Just placing these semi-randomly around us. That'll keep us lit up. And also, it'll repel monsters. And then inside of here, we don't really need to use the interdiction torches. We can just keep it lit up using the glowstone torches. And that'll just keep things from spawning in this vicinity. Now, unfortunately, the light will not keep the solar panel lit. The light seems to know. It knows. That produces a bit of light, which is useful. But there we go. I guess I could F7 this and determine exactly where we need to be putting lights in order to prevent mob spawns from occurring. And to be placed far more frequently than I initially realized. Do these not produce a lot of light? These little glowstone torches? They sure don't seem to. Then again, I guess it's possible the moon is just an oppressively dark place. Okay, I've put down torches, and I think I've secured this area. Can they spawn on top of trees? I don't think monsters can spawn on leaves. So, yes, we've now secured this space, and look at that! It's working. It's working flawlessly. Enjoy your stay on the borders, you little nasty. We did bring our world spike. We're going to throw that down. And then we are going to grab some ender pearls. And let's see what happens if we put a single ender pearl in here. Nothing. Right-clicking, left-clicking, it doesn't like either of them. Didn't we test this before, now that I think about it? And it ended up not being correct. What about an eye of ender? Cannot right-click, cannot left-click. What about just one of them? Okay, no, it's not working. This isn't working. So we are currently waiting on this thing to reach 1,015,000 EU, at which point we will be able to go home. Generators are chugging away. It's all good. MFE should be, close to halfway full. You can see why the MFE wouldn't work for this, and why we went straight to MFSU. Because it simply cannot even hold enough power to get us back home. We're going to need to create a lot more energy a lot more quickly than just burning furnaces in the future. Bone block. Why do we have that? What did we use that for? When did we build it? I mean, that's how you build it, sure, but what did we use it for? Why did we make it? Did we find it somewhere? Apparently we did. It looks sick. It looks horrible. I hate it. We'll use it. It should repel... It should keep the locals away when they see that we're using bones in construction. This is such a mess over here, by the way. If we get the teleporter up and running, I mean, we won't be able to take a lot of trips back and forth, but the hope would be that we can come back here and build a proper base of operations, which we need to do anyway, because a meteorite could literally hit our base, and it could destroy our stuff, and that would be awful. And we have it all just currently sitting out here in the open. And in fact, you know what we need to do real quick? So we need to come over here to our lander and get our rocket out and not leave it here on the moon in case the return teleportation doesn't work for whatever reason, and then we're stranded without a way to get back to the moon. We're stranded on Earth. I guess that's the wrong word for it. We're back on Earth with no way back here. Being here would be like being stranded. This place is not pleasant, is it? It's barren and empty. Can we check our map, by the way? I was wondering if we could check our map and see like any impact sites. There is only whatever this light is here, which is this direction, where I marked off, oh, the big hole that I dug. I did also mark off, I think, or I meant to, mark off all of the entrances that I found with torches. Yeah. Apparently I didn't do one of them, which is this one over here. Or maybe I did, I can't tell. But what I'm not seeing is any impact locations from anything resembling a meteorite. I mean, would we see it happen? I'm assuming we have to be here for it, and it can just happen anytime, anywhere. If I sleep on the moon, does it become daytime? I haven't even considered this. I've just been viewing nighttime on the moon as a thing we have to suffer through. But now that I think about it, could we possibly just throw down a bed and go to sleep? What if my oxygen runs out when I'm asleep? I'll need a cryogenic chamber to sleep in space. Of course we will. Galacticraft Planets, the cryogenic chamber. I wish I'd known this isn't difficult to... Oh, that's heavy plate and Desh. Desh is created from... Desh ore? What? Oh, you get it on Mars. Okay, then, well, I guess we won't be doing that. We're not going to run out of oxygen in our sleep, though. We literally have a bubble that we're standing inside of. Game. Is that what we needed? 108? Or 1,000,008? It was 1,015,000. Oh, hey, look, we can go back home, I think. Let's go ahead and give this a shot. We're about to find out whether or not this will work. And... We have 1,113,000. And according to our EU reader, we need... Oh, it went up. Oh, of course it did! Because we have more in our inventory. So, yeah, what you're carrying with you can actually impact how much it requires for you to teleport. So if we check now, see it's gone down. So theoretically now that we've gotten rid of all that stuff, by the way, a great way to cheat this would be to have a couple of like ender chests set up, or maybe an ender chest and ender pouch. Possibly that would work. I don't know about that. That would be something we would have to experiment with. But hit the button, and we're back home. Look at that. It absolutely worked. Only issue now is I can't see how much... Here we go. We're going to go ahead and fix this real quick so I can actually tell how much fuel is inside of... Oh, good, it's raining here. We'd love to see that. You need to go... Here we go. We can actually see into our... Oh, just a floating cable down there. Now, as I've been trying to say, we can see how much is in our MFSU. And then the issue here is that that's just a hole in the floor. But I think I've got a cheeky little plan to take care of that. What if we got a reinforced, and we could do this either, I think, with the reinforced frame slab or the stairs. But let's try the stairs first. Well, that's unfortunate, so we're not going to do the stairs. We're going to get rid of that. and we will do the slab instead. Perfect. From down here, you can't even tell, and from up here, you can still see half of the MFSU, so we can interact with it, see how much fuel it's got. It's got more than enough to get us to the moon. The issue is once we get to the moon, we gotta get back. So we need to produce a lot of power on the moon, and, I mean, I can think of ways of doing that, but they're kind of gross. I mean, what we could do... Actually, I want you folks to sign in on this. Let me know what you think. We could put just a bunch of furnaces on the moon. They're really easy to build. I mean, we've already got 256 EU per tick being generated there. And then we could line up a bunch of generators, a bunch of like solar flowers, you know, the collectors and condensers to create the fuel for the generators, and they could just be going at all times. It's disgusting. It's cheaty. It's very cheaty, but it is also perfectly within the rules of the game. We're not breaking anything. We're just using the mechanics to our advantage. But is that too cheap? I guess cheaty is the wrong word. It isn't cheating. It's not like we're spawning things in. But is it too cheap? I know that there was some controversy about our naughty little secret in the basement here that we've got tucked away. I know that some folks still aren't happy with what we've got running back here, and that's understandable. Look, this isn't the type of a playstyle that everyone agrees with, you know? I think it's perfectly natural to have your issues with something like this that is just not completely freely, because we are having to supply it with power, but, I mean, we could just do that generator trick and have endless power as well. Would it be okay on the moon? Because we're doing things genuine down here. We've got, you know, a bunch of solar panels, we've got a big nuclear reactor, everything's on the up and up here. Does it matter if we keep things on the up and up on the moon as well? Or do you not care at all about any place? Let me know if you want to see me do something disgusting for energy on the surface. And I will do that quite happily. Till next time, thank you folks for watching. God bless you. And I'll see you later. Bye! Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and it is another windy, rainy day here on Earth with Napier just patiently waiting for me to go back with him and fix his village. We'll maybe get to that next time. I know that I talked a lot about things we would be doing this episode, but I've kind of changed my mind in favor of doing something a little bit different. See, when we go to the moon, which we can do pretty easily now, which is fantastic, the moon is a dark and dangerous and miserable place. We need to build a base here, but the more I thought about building some sort of house or mansion on the moon, the more I realized that is just fraught with risk. Words are difficult sometimes for me to completely grasp, but I am not particularly interested in building a house and having it being taken out by some passing meteorite, so I had a better idea. What if we moved this operation underground, but not to some dark, dingy, miserable hole? What if we built an underground base, maybe like right out here, and the top of it is just a massive window, so we can actually see out into the stars, we can see Earth when we look up, and then on the inside, we can start moving all of this stuff down there. We can even have our like rocket launch pad if we want to take a rocket back home for whatever reason. The teleporter, I'm not really sure how we're going to go about moving it. I'm pretty sure if we break it, we'll have to reconnect it. So we might actually have to end up using our rocket to go one way or the other, or just building another teleporter. I'm not entirely sure. We might just fast travel back home. I don't know. Anyway, that's what we're going to be doing today. Is this thing full? Excellent. Tank is full. I've got to keep my eyes on that. Now, in the past, I've tried using the replay mod to record these sorts of build montages, and they just... It didn't work. I couldn't get it to actually... I mean, I got it to record, but it wouldn't export. Yes, I'm sure I have FFmpeg installed. Don't ask. Alright. So I guess what I'm going to do here is just start building and start digging out a hole, and then... I don't know. Whatever happens, maybe I'll kind of talk my way through it a bit. I don't know. I haven't really thought this through a lot. I haven't even opened up my YouTube. This is episode 15, by the way. Kind of a big deal. I'm just rambling. Let's get to building. So we've got our destruction catalyst to make digging like this a lot easier. We also have the Mercurial Eye, which I think is going to... Mercurial Eye, think is going to be handy for... placing down blocks. Possibly we're going to end up using marble because it's one of my favorite blocks. Maybe we should make this kind of a circle. That could be fun. Gonna have to go ahead and bring this up to ludicrous mode. That'll make digging these out a lot quicker. Oh, we just heard an explosion. Oh, we just heard an explosion. Where was that? What? Remember, the whole reason we're out here on the moon in the first place is so that we can find meteorites. Where was the explosion? Can we find it on the map? Nothing is out of the ordinary around us. There's nothing to indicate that something has fallen out of the sky. When I was digging, I was facing like this, and it sounded like it came from over here. Gosh, I wish it wasn't so dark. I did look up on the wiki, and it said that these things will be glowing red right after they impact, and will catch things on fire around them, which I was hoping would make them easier to locate. This is an interesting hole. I mean, this is unrelated. Oh, no, it's not actually an interesting hole. It's a regular one. We were just too high in the air for it to properly render. So it looked like it could go somewhere interesting, but I'm assuming that it in fact did not. Where was that explosion? It's gonna be very funny when I watch this footage back later and realize that I did in fact fly right over the impact crater like 7 times and just somehow didn't see it. And I'll get very frustrated with myself over that. It's possible that maybe a creeper just went off in town or nearby. Because creepers are a thing. Evolved creepers are a thing. It's possible. Oh, this is broken. I didn't do that. Is that a meteorite? Oh my gosh, we found a fallen meteor. Okay. Oh my gosh, we found a spider as well. And I think I hear a skeleton. This is a nightmare. Come here. I'm not up for this right now. I really want to just get the fallen meteorite that's destroyed the town. And you know what? Because I care about villagers and things, we're gonna go ahead and patch this up for them. And we're gonna do it properly. We're not just gonna stick a bit of random nonsense in there. We're gonna grab some oak wood, and we're gonna throw that down. Look at that. And you know what? We'll take it that extra. We'll take it that extra step. We'll get some dirt too. We really need to sort of ingratiate. Is that the right word? Ourselves to the locals, so that, you know, unlike villages at home, they're not expecting things from me later on. Fallen meteor. Lovely. What did we get for that? A single raw meteoric iron. Let's see if we get 2 ingots if we do use our dark matter furnace for this. That would be handy. We don't. That's a shame. What about if we put a copper ore in there? That'll give us 2. I mean, not handy right now, but cool. Well, I mean, it's possible a lot of those fell down around us in previous installments and we just didn't realize because we didn't have the sound module necessary to hear the sounds of things falling out of the sky. We've got it now, though, so we'll just have to keep our ears peeled. I think you keep eyes peeled, you keep your ears tuned. I'm putting down some more of these around here. I don't want to be assaulted while I'm trying to build my hole in the ground. I've got to say, now that I've dug this place out into a proper circle, it's a bit on the small side. Maybe we'll make it bigger. It's also not really a circle, it's more of like a... Instead of being squared in that direction, it's squared in this direction. It maybe diamond-shaped is the right word for it? Wrong is what it is. Oh look, they can't even hit me with their arrows. It redirects their arrows too, that's nice. Maybe we go for a more sort of squared off thing with little rounded edges. That could look interesting. Just storing all of my moon nonsense in a chest down here, because otherwise it takes up way too much space in my inventory. So now that I'm looking at this looks a little bit too boxy, a little bit too squared. Okay, well, this is all trial and error here. This is all an experimental process. Just carve it out a bit from the edge, and we'll see where that gets us. That's it. That's the corner right there. That's what we need to do to the rest of them. This is going to be perfect now. So with that done, we need to ask ourselves the questions of how deep do we want this hole to be. And I said questions like there would be many of them, but that's it. That's the one singular question. And actually, I don't want to go all the way to bedrock. Going all the way to bedrock is... It takes so long to fly back out of there, and I'm sure we could have teleporters, one up top, one on the bottom, but that uses so much power. Right now we're at 44 blocks, and I think that's probably fine. I mean, let's go to 40, just so we have a little bit more room to work with, especially when we put the roof on. I think that's going to be helpful. We'll go to 40. There we go, our hole away from home. Oh, what a funny thing to say. We have such goofy gaffes here, don't we, everyone? Mercurial Eye, or Mercurial if you're so inclined. Oh good, it's already set up for marble. That's perfect. Let's make sure that it works on the moon. It do work on the moon. We do have to go through and individually change some of these blocks. So why go with marble? Well, I do want this to be our hole away from home. And in order for that to happen, it's got to have some of the same design aesthetics. And marble is just a necessary part of that design for me. So here we go. Now we can always make this place bigger by building tunnels off to the side. As long as this center area has a full view of the sky, I think that's probably fine. I was going to put trees down here. I know that we need leaves for our oxygen bubble thing, but do we actually need trees, or can I just put some leaves around it and call it a day? I don't know. You don't know. We're all going to find out together. Perfect. Now, I am not going to change this top around here to be marble. We're actually going to use some lights for that. Oh! Another explosion. Again, sounded like it was coming from over here. Did it hit the village? I was told that they would be bright red when they landed. You know, like they were burning. And that made me think that that meant they would be easy to locate. But that last one, it did land in water, so it cooled immediately, which probably explains why we didn't find it. It sounded like it came from over here, assuming the directional audio worked. Is that it right there? Oh, that's it right there. It doesn't really look like it's burning or on fire. I suppose it's possible that that's a different one. Well, Shrek me. Maybe that's not the one that landed just now. Leave me alone, please. Please leave me alone. Come here, you. Then again, I don't remember that being there, so that must be it. I don't think they're going to land super far away and we'll still be able to hear them. Wait, is that one right there? Okay, well, I don't know if this is also more recent or older, but there we go. See, they don't really make the big impact craters I was expecting them to make. They make these tiny little explosive... I mean, that makes me feel better about our base, really. That we're probably going to be... Is that another one? Is that another one? It's another one! That one doesn't even look like it destroyed anything. Go away! Leave me alone! Can't you see I'm not here for you? I have no interest in you, skeleton. I don't care about your existence. I only care in so much as you're bothering me! Got a spider... There's another creeper coming along. Come here. Get out of here. Fine, die. I don't care. Meteorite, though. Lovely find. I did not realize there were so many of these just sitting around us. There's another one! This is fantastic! When did all of these fall? I guess it's possible they all fell. There's another one! I guess it's possible they all fell last time. Or, you know, at any point, really... We haven't had a frequency module, so we just haven't been able to hear them falling out of the sky. Another one! This feels great. Like we're just... Oh, this one is fresh! That one was recent. Did you see me catch on fire for a moment? Oh my gosh! How have we not noticed all of these before when we were flying around trying to find them? I feel like they're all over the place now. Look! There's another one! This is nutty. So we've got 13 raw meteoric iron now. I'm guessing you get more than one sometimes, because we've not found 13 meteors. But there's just another one right there. Now this one is surrounded by monsters, which means it's going to be a bit of a pain in the neck. In fact, it's... You know what? Hold on a second. Wait just a second. Wait, I just had a beautiful idea. Look at this. Get out of here, you. No, don't blow up there. Oh, whatever. I don't care. Go away. Leave me alone. I'm trying to get meteoric iron. There's another one, like right here. Look, right there. That one's recent. Because look, there's a bit of debris there from it. So this one must have been the one we just heard, although it's not burning on fire. It's that one right there, baby! This is going so well. I mean, we're very distracted from, you know, our mission of building a house at the moment, but we're having a good time. It is these little craters. You just find one of these little craters and you're almost guaranteed to find one of these things. This is fantastic. I've just, look, there's one here and then there's one over there. I thought it was going to be, we were going to be here for so long waiting for these things to fall down. I did not realize that there was already just a ton of them all over the place. I'm flying down and inspecting every tiny hole that I see, and without fail, they all seem to contain meteoric iron. This is going to be one right here, I can almost guarantee it. It's not, I feel embarrassed. Sometimes they're just here, though. They're just laying out, and they don't have any signs of a recent impact anywhere. What are we at now, 23? It's not too bad. Oh gosh, I gotta be paying more attention. Apparently you don't always... I guess because they go flying off. I guess I need to backtrack now. Is that some right there? Yeah, I've not been picking them all up. Okay, now I've got to go back to all the previous ones and make sure that I actually collected them. It's because when you break things, they kind of fly up into the air, and if you're not paying a lot of attention, you mightn't collect them when they start to come back down, or you might leave before they start to come back down. So I really need to be more attentive to that sort of thing. And then you have ones like this, that have very obviously caused a bit of an explosion when they landed. Got it. Another one that looks like it recently landed. How frequently do these land? I mean, that one was recently enough that the little explosion it made, the blocks had not yet despawned. And I've seen that a few times, which makes me think that maybe some of these things are landing and I'm just not hearing them. Maybe they're just out of earshot. Don't know why, but when you find one just sitting out on its own, it kind of looks ridiculous. Just sitting there all by its lonesome. Did I get it? Ah, right. Well, I'm sure there's more, and I'm just not seeing them at the moment. But we currently have 35. So let's fly down here, and we'll even go ahead. Is that one right? Literally right there, right next to our cable. That might have even been there in the last episode when I was putting down this cable. I just didn't see it. I don't know. You'll have to go back and watch the episode and let me know. But now that we've got these, we can come over here, so obviously they don't have an EMC value, nor do the meteoric iron ingots, for that matter. But remember, these are going to be necessary for building things like, I don't know what a spin thruster is, or sensor glasses. I'm not sure why you would want an electric arc furnace. What I do know is that a solid meteoric iron is a thing. It's just a block of the stuff, as is a fluid manipulator. What I want is a rocket, a tier 2 rocket. And that's going to require heavy-duty plating, which is going to require... Okay, actually, compressed aluminum, steel... Okay, nothing there. Oh, that's a Tier 1 rocket. I'm not paying enough attention. Tier 2 rocket, heavy-duty plating. We're going to need compressed iron ingots for that. So we're going to need 10 of those just for the rocket body. And then all of this is the same. So 10 of those, and then the boosters are each going to require 4. So that's 18. Yeah, okay, yeah, we might be good to go. Maybe some of the other components required it, I'm not sure. That's not what we're doing right now. Right now, we're building a hole in the ground. Now, I'm going to head back to our overworld base. Are you guys done running? That's not good. We don't even have enough... We can't get back. Okay, you know what? Aeternalis fuel blocks. Let's get serious about this. I was going to go back and see if I had some white inverted lamps to go around the top of that thing, because it's possible I've already got some and I don't need to build anymore, but we're not going to know because we can't get back there because I wasn't paying enough attention. By the way, I think last time I should have corrected this in the edit. I don't know if I did. I should have, but these only produce 10 EU per tick, so we're producing 80 EU per tick, not 256. But that's our maximum output is 256 because each one of these can output 32 EU per tick from their internal storage. But yeah, just something to correct there. Right, well, I can do this myself. We need glowstone, and we need bone meal, and we can combine those together. Just, look, it's semi-shapeless as well. We can just do it up here in our little crafting table. That'll give us 64 white Ulamar. Although, I'm going to build 64 of these, so actually we'll need 2 more stacks of glowstone, and we will need 2 more stacks of bone meal. Then we will need a stack of redstone torches, and we will need glass. So we got to turn these into glass panes, actually. You know what? Having a project table on the moon might be nice, or a project bench even. Project bench. The moon project bench. We'll put it down here in the... I was going to say project base, but no, this is the moon base. So we will throw all of these ingredients in here. We will make up the glass panes. Ooh, that's a lot of glass panes. Perfect, though. Perfect. And there is our white inverted lamps. Nice stack of those. And now we can put these around the perimeter up here. Our diamond drill is dying. I wanted to point out that I noticed that. I'm putting it on low power mode. Ooh, it's still pretty powerful. Maybe precision mode or fine mode. That's what it is. That's probably better for this task. We're going to need to go repair it at some point. And that... Uh-oh. It's like a gap in our defenses now. I say repair. We'll just go charge it in, like, DMF... whatever it's called. Yep, there it goes. It's dead. Which one of you do we mind stealing some power from? If the MFE is full, which it is, good. I don't want to take power out of it if it's in the process of keeping the bubble generator going or something like that. Hey, how's my oxygen? Oh-ho! Good thing I checked. We're so close that the likelihood I would have died from not having oxygen is basically non-existent. I could have just flown over here really quick, but... it's better to be safe than sorry. Take on me. I just realized something funny. The whole point we're building a moon base for is so that we'll have a place to hang out on the moon and do stuff while we wait on meteors to land. But in the process of building the moon base, enough meteors have landed that we really don't need to be here anymore, because I think we have enough meteoric iron for building the thing that we want to build, which is just a downright tragedy. I will say that in other mod packs I've played, where I've been able to teleport to the moon, using something like, I think we did it with dimensional doors in the old Tekkit main series, it's always felt cheaty, but because of the insane power requirements to go back and forth, I think this is actually perfectly genuine and justified, you know? It's actually easier and cheaper to fly back on the rocket than it is to use the teleporters when you think about it. It's such a simpler process and requires, I mean, just what, fuel? We've got so much of that already. Just setting up the rocket. Really, this is fine. Using that much energy, you know, using electricity, it's good, and the reason is it's a good trade-off for the simplicity of it. You know, setting up the rocket is a bit time-consuming and annoying. So there's definitely something to be said for the trade-off requires something, like energy, and because you are trading in the complexity of a rocket launch with something as simple as clicking a button, it makes sense that it would need to cost so much energy to sort of make up for that. So I'm okay with all of this. Also, it turns out a stack of these is actually not enough, and we need to make more. Let's make a transmutation table. We will throw that on top of here. I know that I have my tablet with me in my inventory, but at this point it is such second nature for me to just click on this and get what we need, and then bring it down here. So this will give us another stack of... what did we run out of? Oh, we ran out of glass. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. Well, not quite a stack of our white inverted lamps, but that's okay, because that's enough to get this done with. Now, in order to get down here, we're going to have a separate chute, maybe right over here, that is detached slightly, so it goes down into sort of a hallway. I like the sound of that. There we are, there's that, and then we will need to naturally convert all of this into marble, because it's gotta look good. There, and then we bring this right on down, and we're in. Oh, there's another meteorite. Got our lighting down here. This is all looking good. That one sounded a bit louder than previous ones, and it sounded like it came from over here. Is that the impact crater? No, that's been there. I think the sun's coming up, by the way. It would be funny if we found out this whole time the stereo sound, for whatever reason, for these doesn't actually work. Here's one, but this one does not look fresh. What I was going to say, though, is this entire time I've been hearing them being like, oh, it sounded like it was over this direction. But in reality, it just wasn't, because the stereo sound didn't work. Well, I do not see a fresh impact crater. Here's another one just sitting here. And I suppose it could be this one. I don't know. They don't look hot, though. That's the thing. They're supposed to be hot right after they land. I found a couple that seemed maybe like they were catching mobs on fire or whatever, but I haven't seen one that I would describe as glowing red and putting out fire. Gosh, they're all over the place. You really don't have to search hard for them. I still don't think we found the one we just heard land. Hold on, let me put this into speed mode here. So much faster. Like I was saying, I still don't think we've found that one, but it doesn't really matter because we found 3 or 4 others instead, and that's fine. I just keep piling them all into this dark matter furnace, like, you know, the possibility of of one falling out and wiping out our dark matter furnace is non-existent, but it is existent. It could happen. Now, what are we going to top this off with? You might think I'm going to be using some sort of exotic, strong glass, but no, in fact, I will not, because having now seen how insignificant it seems like these meteorites are, I really like bubble glass, which you make by using regular glass and a chisel, and so I'm just going to do that. And maybe we'll do multiple layers, but also maybe we won't, because I think if a meteorite strikes, it'll stop on top of the glass. Like, it might break the glass, and it might have enough destructive force to break through multiple layers of glass. But the thing is, also, how do I get into this? I've already forgotten. Is it V? Shift and V? What? How do I G? C? Is it C? It's C. Of course it is. I don't even remember what I was saying anymore. Oh, right. A meteorite might be able to strike the glass with enough force to break it, but I don't think it's going to strike the glass and then keep traveling down. It seems to stop on the first block it hits. So I think if it hits a layer of... Everyone saw that, right? Everyone saw that happen? So that's what it looks like, I guess, when a meteorite lands. That one did nothing. That one just hit the ground here next to our stuff, right next to all of our very expensive stuff, and it did nothing, didn't even make a sound. We just kind of watched it happen. It was weird. Raw meteorite, though. I've got another chest over here full of moon nonsense. Bet you didn't realize that, did you? We have 2 chests of moon nonsense. It's out of control. That was interesting, though. Glad we got to witness that firsthand. It looked like a ghost. Am I the only one who thinks it just looked like a ghost appeared? Here's another one. Now, this one is slightly red. And there it goes. It's cool now. So that explains where they're all coming from, even though we don't hear them. Sometimes they just don't make a noise. Also, wow, I'm so glad that it is daytime again on the moon. So I'm going to put this into extension mode. And again, just state for everyone to hear that I'm not worried about a meteorite taking out our glass roof here, because... Actually, now that I think about it, the entire premise of this episode has basically just been ruined. Oh, see, it looks like it's wide open, but it's not. There's glass there. I love that. Just by virtue of playing the game, the entire purpose of the episode has kind of been ruined. Remember, we wanted to build this down here so that we would have a safer place that wouldn't be taken out by meteorites, but meteorites are kind of lame, and they don't seem to actually destroy things all that much. Not really, in a major way. And the whole reason we wanted to build this was so we could hang out on the moon while we waited on meteorites to land. But we've gotten so many meteorites that we don't really need to wait around anymore. I mean, I'm not turning back now. Don't mistake what I'm saying here. I'm going to dig down now, and I'm going to start moving this stuff over. I'm just saying it's kind of funny, isn't it? So we'll take our oxygen bubble generator and all of our oxygen bubble generation equipment down into the underground with us. We want to be careful not to break our IC2 equipment in this method of just smashing it, because that would be a horrible disaster. So we're going to stop right here. So let's get our destruction catalyst, and let's not be crazy with it. Let's just dig this direction a little bit. So we've got this little room here, and then if we just put down leaves, is that going to be enough? Let's find out. If I just build a cocoon of leaves like that all the way around the oxygen collector, which we also have to run power to, so this isn't actually going to work. But, you know, theoretically, glass fiber and fluid pipes. So glass fiber cables coming out here, and we will have the oxygen pipe coming out here, There we go, and then we will once again surround it with leaves. We can go ahead and put our oxygen storage module right here directly in line with it. And now we just need to power it. So, ooh, I got a cramp in my leg. I've been sitting here for a while recording this. Let's see. We need our precision wrench, and we'll go ahead and just take a generator down there. I actually don't even know if you need the generator. It's not, I guess it is built of a machine block, so it's possible. There is a device in this, and I don't remember what it is, but there is a device that will not turn into a basic block when broken, and I can never remember what it is. If we just stick that in there, like that, and then we fuel that up. Just an Aeternalis fuel block. Just throw that in there. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's working. This is not collecting any oxygen. Oh, yes it is, because it's being piped into here. But this is running out, because it's filling this tube? Weird. It's working, though. It is working. Collecting 30 per second. I don't remember what its performance was up top. If we put another one in front of it, does it go up any? Still, oh, 32. 32? Well, what if I just keep adding more then? I mean, now I can't check it because it's buried in a wall of leaves, but let's find out. If we click on it now, 42. So really, we need to just surround this thing with leaves within a certain radius, and I'm not sure what that radius is. What if I just add more out here, though? Let's see what happens. We might want to widen this hole some and have even more. So we're at 54 per second. So we're going to want our bubble generator to be right in the middle of the room. And yes, I know there are other ways of accomplishing this. For instance, if we wanted to get serious with it, what we would do is we would build an oxygen sealer and seal the entire environment, and who knows, we might end up doing that. Don't you get so caught up in what we could be doing that you forget that we might actually just end up doing that in a not too distant future. You don't know me, okay? You don't know what I have planned for future installments of this series. Trim up the walls, fill in this accidental hole, and then yeah, get it decorated. Pipe our oxygen down here, and we've run out of oxygen pipes. Bad. Not good. Bad. Bound to be more on the surface that we are all out. But I think we've got a ton of them back on Earth. Oh, yeah. We can make a couple trips. We can absolutely make a couple trips. At least we can make a trip here. I don't know if we have enough fuel to make a trip back. Oxygen pipes. They're over here, though. See, this is why having world loaders is going to be important, and ones that actually work. I can't get these to... The one that we have, the world spike that we have, doesn't seem to actually function the way it's supposed to at all, because you're apparently supposed to be able to put ender pearls in it, and it just says no. It just will not accept them, so I don't know what that's all about. But the reason that's important is because we need these places generating fuel for us. Oh, I didn't even get a wrench to see if oh, whatever. And the reason that's important is because we need these places to be generating power in our absence. Oh, can I put the bubble actually just under the floor? Yeah, it'll come up through the floor. It won't... I mean, I'd rather it be at level with the floor, but if it's going to make a very obvious like hole in the floor, maybe we'll just put it a level below. Give me another one of these. Just give me another one. In fact, yeah, you know what? We'll just bring this down there real quick. I haven't released the last video yet, so I haven't yet gotten a response on whether or not you folks are okay with me just super cheesing energy production by having generators and an infinitely generated fuel all over the place. But because I haven't gotten a response yet, that means I can just do it and not worry about it, right? So the oxygen bubble distributor is going to come online now. It should pass through blocks, meaning if we cover it up, that's going to be okay. And then right over here, we will have oxygen compressor. Oh, look at that. Wow, is it going to go all the way right up to the edges and beyond? Wow, we might have built this place the perfect size, really. Yeah! So the entire area down here has an oxygen bubble. That's lovely. Here's the problem, though, is we are not currently producing enough oxygen to fill the storage module and run the bubble distributor. Unless the bubble distributor has its own sort of internal storage it's trying to fill right now, yeah, no, it's just not enough. And then I've also tried to... Oh, yeah, there it goes. Because I've hooked it up to this now as well. And that's not going to work. Throw down another generator and grab another... I mean, this is not permanent. I need to throw that out there. I'm not going to have just a bunch of generators sitting... I mean, first off, I would have them all in the same place. Because we would need to have sort of a centrally located power grid, cables through the walls and things. We need to add more leaves, is the issue here. So, let's get started on that. Out in all the directions that we can go in. Okay, making it look good, making it look good. And then we will move the leaves in. So with that, we're at 76. And I don't really know how much we're consuming for all of these machines to keep them running. So I don't really know how much we need, but we'll get some more. Oh gosh, there's so much random nonsense. So I put down all the leaves we had before, and that netted us 76 per second. Now this is full again, which means all the power, or all the air should start going into here, but there's just not enough to keep it satiated, maybe is the term. So we're gonna keep going and try to figure out what the exact number is we need to reach to keep all of this operating, and then we're going to go above it, obviously. So that's trying to go again. It's trying. Oxygen use is 160 per second. Yikes, yeah, we're not producing anywhere near that. 174. Not enough, though. It's not enough. We need to produce more than we need. That's the ideal situation. So right there, that'll net us 192. So that's going to start filling that up. And once that's full, this will start to fill up as well. I think having just a bit more than what we need is enough. I don't think we need to go crazy with it. 204, that's probably enough. What did it say this was going to need? 160, 200? Yeah. Because this is always going to exist as a buffer. So once that's expanded, this will start to fill up. This is already full. We only use this 40 per second, you know, when we need to fill up our tanks, so I think we're probably good to go there. And again, we are going to change the power setup in here in a bit. Great, though, great. So now we need to create 2 more offshoots. One is going to be for the rocket launching station, and one is going to be for the teleportation station. Tier 1 rocket and some launch pads. There we go. I don't know why it's facing that direction, but okay. This is full. Oh, we can make the bubble invisible, by the way, which we won't do because then there's a chance we mightn't see it. Why is this not filling up? This should be filling up. I can't fathom why it isn't. Because this is full. It says oxygen use 40, but it's not actually using any oxygen right now, is it? I guess it must be, because otherwise... Hold on a minute. It's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. Why would it be compressing oxygen but not... If I break that, does that start to climb? Yes. I am confused. Why does the compressor use oxygen? Well, you know what? How about this? How about this? Let me see. Hold on just a second here. If I get a lever, can I turn the oxygen compressor off? Because it looks like it's just running and consuming oxygen. If it's... Are you doing anything? It looks like it's still doing things, and I don't understand it. If I hook it up, does it start to drain the... You know what? Let's not worry about it. Let's focus on getting a trapdoor, placing it down right here, and now having access to our little basement. Lovely. Love to see that. And then finally, we will have our teleporter room here, and the teleporter will just sit right in the middle, looking good. Just barely out of reach of the bubble, which is perfect, because if we come to the moon now without oxygen supplies, and I'm not paying attention, I could die standing right here. I mean, it would take a long time, but it could happen. Link these basement segments together, and we can start talking about what we will do for power here on the moon. Need to build more lights. Running out of lights. We're gonna head back to Earth. And it's another lovely rainy night here. Where is my frequency transmitter? There we go. If I right-click it on here, what does it tell me? Can't link teleporter to itself. Right. But, well, hold on. Also, I do need more lights. Do I happen to have any here? Yeah. Yeah, I've got a stack and a bit. Good. My concern here is, of course, naturally, what you think it would be. When I break this, is that going to in some way ruin all of this? I don't know. You notice I'm not too worried about it, because I'm just kind of boldly charging ahead. It's a shame we went through all that effort to charge up this MFSU, and now it's empty. That is a tragedy. But we can throw down on top of that our teleporter, and we can get out the frequency transmitter and see what happens if we right-click on it. Teleportation link established. Okay. Alright, I was worried I'd have to ferry myself back to Earth again. But I think that means it's good to go. It just needs to have power. Where's our button? Did we get the button back? I think we left the button attached to bone outside. So we'll just get a new one and smack it on the ground there. So if that's going to start filling this up, when I turn this on, that means this is going to start draining. Even though I think we should actually... No, 204. And then how much is... I mean, I'm going to have... Oh, gosh. I'm going to fill up this oxygen tank while I'm thinking about it. Because I don't want to be in a situation where I'm not paying enough attention to realize that we've run out of oxygen, and then the bubble distributor goes down for whatever reason. I can foresee disasters occurring, and I want to try to get out ahead of them. I haven't even finished with this, and I can already tell that there will be opinions. And I'm okay with that. I'm actually very much looking forward to see what you folks have to say about what I'm about to do. But give it a minute. At least see what it's all about before you decry it in the comments as cheap and disgusting. It is. I mean, I'm acknowledging that it is, in fact, cheap and disgusting. Oh, that's going to take forever. That's not going to work. Oh, but charcoal, on the other hand. That's different. This isn't even the most efficient way of doing this. I'm intentionally using more material and more upfront cost than is necessary to try to alleviate some of the cheapness that I feel here doing this. It would be much easier to just build a single solar flower setup or power flower setup and have it piped into the generator separately. And in fact, that would make far more sense than what we are currently doing. I actually somehow managed to fail centering all this up, so now I gotta move it all over and slightly alter it. And we're gonna need to get all of this from up here too. There we are. That's plugged back in, as is the power for the compressor. Everything's a little bit messy right now. Where's the fourth generator? We had 8 of them, didn't we? Did I lose a generator? I don't know how I would have done that. Let's see, we had 3 generators down here, right? We had one plugged into that, and I got it. One plugged into here, and I got that. One plugged into here, and I got that. And then I went and got the... Did I lose a generator? How did I lose a generator? 3 generators? I feel like I'm going a little bit cuckoo. So I'm chopping these out for Mobius fuel, because my theory is that Mobius fuel, and I'm going to test it on one of these, probably this one, but my theory is that Mobius fuel will make them burn long enough that it'll be able to create more Mobius fuel. And I can't test it on that one because I'm all out, and I need to go collect more, because I did leave some... Oh, these aren't connected. Oh, geez, that's the power for the bubble collector and everything. It's just not plugged in. Still looking around like I'm just going to find the generator sitting somewhere, and I just didn't notice it a second ago, but there it is, lol. No, it's just gone. No idea what happened to it. It is just gone. Now, fortunately, I did do something between episodes. Oh, wait, we don't even have... You know what we gotta do? We gotta add another one of these down here so we can peek and see how much fuel we have. We don't have enough for a return trip to Earth. Add a reinforced door there so that we can open up and see how we're doing. Oh, that's another meteorite, I assume. Hey, wait a minute, where's our rocket? Wait a minute. Where's our... Wait! Wait! Where did our rocket go? This is not a bit. Okay, first off, there's that. That did land right nearby. But... why is our rocket gone? Is it because we left dimensions or our rocket despawned? I had our rocket sitting down there. Where is my rocket? Where is my rocket? You've got to be kidding me. Like, there's a few more have landed since we've been down there, but where did the rocket go? Okay, well, we're gonna get our fuel loader, and we're gonna take all the rest of this inside. That's the only thing I can figure is that we left, and for some reason that caused our rocket to despawn. It doesn't make any sense, but it's all I can figure. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to be good stewards of the moon, and I am going to go ahead and clear up any indication that we were ever up here. Yes, that means taking down all of these torches. That includes taking down all of these machines, and we're going to make sure we collect that before we break this. This will not... This is very persistent. Can we just, like... Can we not... Of course, I guess not. Is it impossible to break this? Is that what we're about to learn? We might have to just leave the dark matter furnace up here. Maybe it requires dark matter to break dark matter? It definitely seems like we're not doing anything to it. We might have to build a dark matter pickaxe to pick up our dark matter furnace, and that's fine. We'll leave it up here for now. Tell you what, though, one thing I am thinking about doing is leaving all of the trees and maybe even adding more. So around the entirety of our little hole in the ground here, just having dirt and grass and leaves, just so immediately around us it has this lovely sort of touch of earth. Or actually, maybe not. Maybe we just break the trees. We bring it all down. Perfect. It's like we were never here aside from the chest full of nonsense and the furnace that will not break. Yep, that was bound to happen. Oxygen setup invalid. I forgot that I put one of my tanks in here because it was running empty, and I forgot to swap them back out. Whoa! Oh, that just kind of happened, didn't it? Oh. Oh yeah, it definitely passed right through here. Okay. I mean, it didn't destroy anything, though. It just kind of landed here. It's funny that the thing that I talked about probably not happening just literally happened in the middle of the episode. That's fun and wacky, isn't it? Fun and wacky times here on the moon. Fun and wacky times. It's a light gone. Now I'm going to collect all of the interdiction torches and position them in a more sort of methodical way around the perimeter. I also need to put down the lights around where we will be launching our rocket to Mars someday, even though our Tier 1 rocket has vanished for no real reason that we can work out at all. It's just gone. That was probably bugging a lot of people. I noticed it. I fixed it. There we go. We got a light there now. But there we go. I still need to do something about those two objects, but otherwise, it's rather unassuming. It's just a little glowy hole in the wall floor. These are square. Should I have made these round? It's too late now. Okay. We are going to set this up in extension mode, and I'm going to do this thing that I said I wouldn't do, and I'm actually going to make this multiple layer. So there we go. That's 3 layers thick now. I'll have to do that all the way around. It's going to be kind of difficult because it's invisible, but it looks like we're managing it pretty easily. There we go. So we have a 3-layer thick glass roof now. What the heck? Let's go to 5. Why not? There's no reason not to. And if it's going to help prevent meteorites from falling down here, then I think it's going to be worth it, isn't it? In the end, I think so. There we are. So it's nice, solid, 5 blocks thick. They could still fall down these chutes here, obviously, including right into our non-existent rocket, because our rocket is gone now. Our rocket is no longer here. It's just not here. Although, I can play... That's odd, isn't it? It won't let me place a block there. Can I... Is there still a rocket here? Is there a rocket here? What happens if I break this? Oh, there goes our rocket! Good! So our rocket was here this whole time. Can I put a rocket inside of an item frame? Well, we have a white item frame here. If I put a white item frame on the wall, can I put a rocket? I can! Oh, oh, that's wonderful. I love that so much. Then we gotta get our fuel loader and actually set it up here. I didn't even consider that. That, though, that has made my day. I'm so pleased by that. So is that set up right? Yes. And then there's gotta be power going underground, and I'll have to route all of that, of course. Oh, shoot. I forgot that it was set to make glass mode. Oh. It looks... Look at my little toy. I love it. Okay, all of this is starting to look just fantastic. Gotta remember to keep it lit up, though. Gotta remember to put down some lamps every so often, because we don't want monsters spawning down here. That would be awful. Still need to figure out how the world spike works. So I think we could... I mean, we don't really need a bed up here. We'll leave the world spike right there in the middle. That makes sense to me. Get rid of the bed. And then the glass fiber is going to come up and plug in right there. We can encase it all inside of marble. Looking good. There. I mean, the power situation down here is a little bit silly, but that should be fueling up good. Or, I guess not fueling up, but powering up. These have stopped running because it just takes too long. I guess Mobius fuel is out of the question. Maybe we'll go back to charcoal. Maybe a charcoal block is a more feasible thing to pursue. That seems more reasonable. Inventory full of rubbish that needs to be dealt with. Now that should be full enough to take me home. One thing I didn't think to get was the EU reader, but the reason we would need that is because I had an idea, and part of that idea involves moving this over, because I don't like it being there, and I would rather it be here. This makes more sense to my brain, so that when we right-click on it with our bare hand and not with a block, and then it's just, yeah, there we go. We have a sneaky, cheeky way of making teleportation back and forth be a lot cheaper, and that's going to involve building an ender chest. Now, there's the Minecraft ender chest, and then there's this ender chest. And this is the better ender chest, because we can configure multiples of these and have them have different inventory sets, and they only sync up to certain other ones by using different colored wools and dyes and things. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to build this. This is going to need blaze rod, obsidian, an ender pearl, wool, and a chest. And remember, we need 2 of them. So I'm getting enough for 2 each of everything that we need here. And we could build an ender pouch. This would work with an ender pouch as well. But for what I'm thinking we use this for, it makes more sense to have 2 ender chests. So there we go. And then we can use our Philosopher's Stone to build these. So that's 2 of those. And then what we can do, if we have certain items in our inventory that we simply cannot offload, that we need to bring with us for whatever reason, is we can just dump them all inside of here. Right? So just dump our entire inventory worth of stuff in there. Except for, actually, I will need the other ender chest, thank you. And let's not take these back home with us. There's no reason to take those back home with us. These, we can absolutely just leave in this chest here. Probably just end up destroying them. Maybe build a trash can for them? Is there a trash can? There doesn't seem to be a trash. Is there like a bin? Like a waste bin? We can throw it all into a recycler. What matters now, though, is that with a more empty inventory, and in fact, it might even help if we took off our armor, but it'll cost us less to teleport back to Earth. And then when we get back to Earth, we can just have the other ender chest right here with all of our stuff in it. And if you were wondering, you can change the colors of these, and I think it's just a matter of getting dye. So let me grab my transmutation table, and we can get, say, red dye. And then I think we just right-click on it. Yeah. And then we get another chest like this and place it down, and we make the middle of the 3 colors red on it as well, and it'll be synced together. But now this won't have any of our stuff in it, because we need to get bone meal and set it back to triple white in order to communicate. Oh, hold on. There we go. With that chest on the moon again and get all of our stuff back out. So, with all of the stuff in our inventory... Oh, that was risky with the mercurial eye. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's get the EU reader. And let's see. So, teleporting to the moon right now would cost us 1,604,000. So that's 1,604,000. But if we empty our inventory of everything except for the frequency transmitter, that goes down. Oh, wait, no, not the frequency transmitter. The EU reader. Duh. 732,000. Much cheaper. And if we also took off, say, our armor, and we checked it, 536,000 EU to teleport. So, another way we could kind of cheese this is if we had more than we could fit inside of the ender chest, like a full inventory and a full set of armor, we could get another chest next to it with a hopper feeding into it, and we could fill that chest up and then fast travel over, and it would just be a matter of waiting for items to hop out of the main chest into the ender chest. But the issue there that we might run into is this world might not be loaded if there's not something to keep it loaded, like, let's say, a world spike that we can't get working because it doesn't work with ender pearls, which is the thing it's supposed to work with. That's not just some random comment that someone left me. I looked into it myself before, and yeah, it's been confirmed that that is how you're supposed to be able to do it. It just doesn't actually work the way it's supposed to, for whatever reason. But I need to tidy up my inventory, because it's all a little bit of a mess. One thing I don't know about is whether or not it considers items stored in the alchemical bag in its calculation. That's something to consider, because if it does not, then we could load our alchemical bag with all of our items. You know what, let's test it right now. So right now, with everything in my inventory and on my person, 1,457,000 and then some odd and change, right? So I think that 1.4 million is the important bit to remember. If I throw all of that up here, right? Oh my gosh. So this is a good idea. We're going to leave this. We're still going to use this, because you never know when I might accidentally go to the moon and not have my alchemical bag with me. But if you do have an alchemical bag, look, you can load it absolutely filled to the brim and reduce the cost of travel by 2/3. It's brilliant! Of course, now, oh, you know what? I didn't even consider the fact that we could take off some of this gear as well, but I wouldn't, because, I mean, what if something's wrong with our bubble when we get here, and then we're just dying, we're suffocating? Not the best play. Still, though, that is a brilliant strat that we've just come up with. A little annoying, if you have to then go and fetch all of your items back out of your bag. And fortunately, it's not necessarily required for us. You know, we don't really need to do this, because the price of transporting back and forth is, well, actually, we have traveled a couple of times just now, so we traveled once to Earth. It doesn't use power from this teleporter on a return visit, only outgoing. But, I mean, that will just fill up over time, and then we'll be able to make some concurrent trips. In a pinch, though, absolutely super useful. So there you have it, a couple of different methods to get you back and forth a little bit more quickly. One is to just dump your stuff into an alchemical bag. The other, dump your stuff into an ender chest. Both perfectly reasonable ways of doing things. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you... Why? Where's my picture frame gone? Is it because... Hold on. Oh, I don't think we're getting it back. Oh! I think maybe the rocket launch pad is kind of tripping it out a little bit. Let's do this, okay? Hear me out. Let's go in here and we'll get like a diamond, or maybe even have we built a crystal chest before? Okay, let's get a diamond chest. And we can surround that with glass. Crystal chest. It's see-through. It'll tuck away behind here. And of course we're going to have to do that in order to actually get it to open. But then we can stick our rocket in it. It's so dumb. I love it. It's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. And you know what would make it even better is if we could get, and I don't know if this will work, but if we can get some reinforced stairs and we stick those up there, will this still open? It will. Okay, good. And then we can open this up and we can get some marble and stick that in there. That is spectacular. Now, hopefully, I think the problem was that the picture frame was sticking out above the rocket launch pad, and for whatever reason, the rocket launch pad doesn't like us teleporting back and forth. It is not agreeable with that. I realize we don't really need 2 different chutes. Oh, you know what we do need, though? This is something I've talked about a number of times. I strongly believe in never having a setup that relies on you having EMC to fly in and out of a place. Hold on, I think we can just go up to the top here and just keep right-clicking. Yeah. And it'll drop the ladder all the way down. That's going to be a little bit bugged, and I hate it, so we'll break that one. I'm trying to be delicate with it. I don't want to break... Oh, wait, you know what? The lights actually take a long time to break, so I don't think it's... Now, we left this place with no signs of our presence. So where did a birchwood come from? That's a little bit weird, isn't it? A little bit suspicious. But there we go. We've got a ladder now, so in the event that we run out of EMC for whatever reason, we can still get in and out of our base without, dying. We can come down here and grab hold of our ladder. Our way down. And now that I'm thinking about it, we need to have the same for down here. So why don't we tuck that away? Maybe right here next to the teleporter. Trap door, marble, and we've already got the ladders, so we can have it come up right here along the back. And then we will have our trap door. This is probably never going to get used by us. Oh, nope, I've done it wrong. This is probably never going to get used by us because I can't foresee a future where we're not going to have the ability to fly. But if it happens and we're trapped down here, we're going to be happy to know that there's a way to get out. Kind of. I say there's a way to get out. What is this a problem with the gravity of the moon? Hold on. If we get up to the top, you know what? Maybe we just need to move this thing. Maybe this thing's in a bad position. Maybe if it opens from over here. Okay, how about now? Yeah, we can now stand on top of the ladder and then hop out. Just good to be prepared. So these items we can move as well. I'm going to take these out of the middle of the room. Or actually, no, we're going to put them right back into the middle of the room, but we're going to put them right smack dab in the middle of the room. Did I not get the project table back? Did I ruin the project table? Can you not break it with a... I mean, that or it vanished, which isn't surprising. It wouldn't be the first time something's just vanished on us. Oh well, I'll throw that on top of the world spike, and then I need to deal with lighting down here. All right, I think that looks quite a bit better. Instead of having all of those torches up all over the place, we've got nice in-floor lighting. I think some bits of marble might have fallen down here, or maybe they did and then they vanished out of existence. Things do that on the moon for some reason. Obsidian chest. I will move all of this down into this. There we are, and then we will go ahead and break that. And collect the chest this time. There we go. Tuck it all the way inside of here. And then take a moment to have a look at what we've done. We've built a moon base, everyone. Now, why? No good reason, really, not anymore. When you think about it, the whole purpose of the moon base was that we would have a place where we could hang out while we waited for meteorites to fall out of the sky. And while building the moon base, enough meteorites fell out of the sky that we no longer need to be on the moon. But at least we didn't leave a disgusting mess outside now. This is so much tidier. Remember that horrible clump mess of nonsense? I mean, look, I'm even going to take it a step further. That was the screenshot button. I hit that by mistake many times. Sure, there's still a chest, and there's still a furnace I need to figure out how to get rid of. But look, I'm going to go ahead and fill in these holes. I don't even know if I'm responsible for these. These might have just been here. These might just be lunar holes. I don't know. Tuck those away. And it's almost like we were never here to begin with. It looks so... I mean, it looks like 2 holes, 3 holes in the ground even. But actually, it kind of looks like some sort of weird alien face. If it had the eyes to either side and one big open mouth going... "Ah!" Or... That's how it would talk. Because it's just got like a single big tube mouth and then eyes to either side. Maybe I'm the only one who sees that. But look, even the Lunarians, the lunar dwellers appreciate what I've done here. And why wouldn't they? It looks fantastic. I guess that means we're more or less ready to go to Mars. I didn't really notice if there was anything else super weird or exotic necessary for the journey. Can we fit this in here? We'll take back some to Earth, I guess. Let's go! Lovely. Well, folks, we finally come back to Earth at a time when it's not dark and raining, though the sun is setting, and I'm sure that the clouds over there in the sky spell future disaster. Until next time, thank you folks for watching. God bless you. And I guess I'll see you all on Mars. Bye! Howdy, folks! How are you all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to our Tekkit 2 Let's Play Adventure, where today we're going to go to Mars, because I don't think it's all that difficult to build a Tier 2 rocket, and we pretty much have everything we need. We're really just gonna go to the red planet, have a look around, maybe mine, set up some sort of little safe base situation, and then we're gonna come back. Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing too extreme. But before we do that, we need to discuss something. So far, early feedback on episode 14, I think it was, has been fairly positive. No one's seen episode 15 yet, where I've built the moon base, but episode 14, I discussed building some sort of disgusting power generation station. And using EMC to create fuel, to fuel generators, to fuel my base. Now, I'm still looking through some of the better ways of doing that, but I needed to figure out where to build such a thing, because folks had pretty positive feedback to it, and the thing is, we don't have to use it. It doesn't have to be a permanent construct. We can, at any point, decide to actually do something slightly different and reorganize or rearrange, but I wanted to build a actual power plant, and I've been trying to figure out how to do it, because part of me, you know, I've got all this territory over here, and I feel like if I don't start using it, whatever's going on over there will start to move over here. Or maybe that's all contained to Andesite Island, I'm not sure. But I thought maybe we could build some sort of power station over here, but then I really wanted it to be connected to the base, and if it wasn't connected, I'd just move it to this island, and have that be Power Island, and then just pipe the power back home. So what I thought about doing was looking over the base, top to bottom, and trying to think this through, how I would want to do this. What I thought about was just building this lower, or I guess further south, sort of expanding this, or going further south and this direction, and making a whole new, not all the way to bedrock like this, it'd probably be at about ground level, so whatever is ground level for this particular part of the map, level, yeah, 68, down to 68, and then out here, close to, but not all the way to the ocean, and then punch it that direction. And then we fill that with our power generation. That's what I'm currently thinking about doing, because I want to expand the base. I want to make it bigger. We have a lot of open space. Look, it's not like we're running out of space in the base. I mean, first off, we can't get rid of the garden. You know, I think when I first built this place, I sort of envisioned all of this being some sort of industrial, but then, man, almost immediately afterward, I just planted some trees and flowers, and there's all these butterflies, and it's just so pleasant, and I don't want to get rid of that. I don't want to undo that. We've got our rocket launch station here that we don't actually need or use anymore. Now that I think about it, I think I've decided that we will be launching from the moon to get to Mars. Not because we have to, but because I just liked the idea. So I guess, actually, we could go ahead and take this fuel loader with us, as well as this solar panel and bat box, and that'll be what we use for fuel on Mars. That would be probably a good idea. Or we could just bring a medium voltage solar panel. And in fact, I've got one of those right there. I probably need to bring an MFE with us as well, though. So I've got plenty of fuel, too. I got so much fuel. By the way, thank you for everyone who commented that there's, in fact, a piece of marble down there. I realize that now. No, look, I'll be honest, I didn't realize it at the time. But in my defense, the marble was kind of dark under there. Okay? So I think it's perfectly reasonable that someone might miss the fact that there's marble under there. We're going to take this down. I don't think we need this out here anymore. In fact, I think we're going to go ahead and just right now, while we're standing here, we're going to decommission this entire launch site. Because we're not going to be launching from here anymore, are we? I don't see any point in our future where we're going to need any of this set up here if we're going to be launching from the moon for all future space travel. This is a nice little area, though. We'll find some use for it, I'm sure. We'll find some use for it. We'll do something with it. I don't know what just happened there. It looked like a puff of smoke and something dying, but I couldn't say for sure. Is that a chicken? Is that Carl? I haven't seen Carl in a while. I'm a bit worried about him. I didn't kill Carl. Carl's not dead. I've seen some people say that, they miss Carl. They're sad Carl died. We don't know what happened to Carl. He's just not around anymore. It's perfectly reasonable to assume that he might have just slipped outside when I wasn't paying attention. Maybe when I'd broken a wall to do something or some such. And there's so many chickens out here. And look, not to be a speciesist, but all chickens look the same in Minecraft. There's no delineating? That's not the right term. I was going to say delineating features, but I don't think that's the correct term. You know what I'm trying to say, though? They all have the same texture. It's like trying to tell creepers apart. So, we are going to build a Tier 2 rocket, and I don't imagine it'll be difficult. Oh, wait a minute, hold on! Wait, no, I gotta show you guys some things. So first off, we have our teleporter over here, right? What? Yeah, it takes us down into the basement now, where I probably need to sleep because it's dark and the solar generation isn't working. Okay, there we go. Beautiful sunlight. Love to see it. So, I disconnected the nuclear reactor from this MFSU, because now that we are limiting the output with an MFE, there's more than enough juice here to keep this thing running. In fact, we could probably take down a couple of these solar panels and it would be fine. But I did run the MFSU along this cable out here to these two teleporters. This one, of course, goes upstairs, and it doesn't use that much juice, I don't think, depending on how much is in our inventory. This one goes to the moon and uses quite a bit more juice if our inventory is full. But if we empty it here, we can very quickly just... Is the button bugged? I'm using these illuminated buttons. But for some reason, sometimes the textures break on them? I don't know what that's all about. But if we go back to the moon here, I can show you what I've done around here since last time. I just came down here, and you're not functioning. Why are you not functioning? Did I not... Oh, I guess it hasn't just gotten one yet. Because all these other ones, I think, have a bit of a stock. Yeah, okay, well, we'll give this one a bit of a jump start. And what I've done is I've increased it to 10 generators, so each one of these creates 10 EU per tick, so we're generating 100 EU per tick. Not a lot, but then again, we don't need a lot on the moon. We need enough on the moon to keep the bubble distributor running, and then also we need to fill this up for teleportation. Now, we are stuck on the moon, because it wasn't generating power while in my absence, because we don't have a way to keep the world loaded while we're gone, at least not that I know of. I think that you can build a quarry, and it has its own world loader, but that might only be when it's running. And I don't want to have a quarry just sat up on the moon, not really doing anything, so that would be a bit silly. That's okay. We can wait for this to generate power. That's perfectly fine. In fact, I might go run around outside, assuming it's daylight out, and I might use this as an opportunity to track down some additional bits of Martian material. Wait, what am I trying to say? I might go try to find more asteroids so we can build rockets to go to Mars. It wouldn't be Martian material. We are on the moon. That's not how that would work. Also, I can fly. Also, I think it's dark outside again. Fantastic. Literally the worst time to be exploring the world. That said, now that we know what to look for, it's real easy to find, even at a distance, even in the dark. Let's get the transmutation table back out from wherever I put it. There's my transmutation tablet. We're going to get some interdiction torches, and those are very helpful because they allow us to mine without being attacked. See what I mean? Very nice. Okay, and there's another one. There's another one, folks. Just right there as we're in the process. Oh, that was great. That was great timing. I don't think we actually need any more of this stuff. We're stuck on the moon until we get enough power to get off the moon, so might as well pop around and get some. This right here is the highest concentration I've ever seen. There's just 3 of them all next to each other, and they're all right next to this lovely village. No doubt they do not appreciate this, so I'm going to be cleaning it up for them. And it helps to have the stuff in your inventory hotbar, so that you can see whether or not you've collected it immediately. You just see the little number tick up. Wish I'd done that last time. I also like leaving the interdiction torches behind, so that I can see at a distance where I've previously collected the asteroids, or the meteorites. Alright, I reckon... Oh shoot, we're out of room in here. Okay, well I'll take the copper because it's useful. Leave that behind. We've got 28 more raw meteoric iron. And if we shove everything into our bag, maybe even our armor, just so we don't need to use more power than we have to, right? Should get us back home. Lovely. Oh dear! What happened there? What? Okay, then. Head upstairs, and we will do away with this copper ore. Want nothing to do with it. We can just go ahead and condense all of these directly into MC, and now we can finally talk about getting this raw material, 37, I guess I had some more in there already, cooking that up, and then also, pretty sure inside of there is where I have all of my, yeah, meteoric iron ingots. And now we can talk about going to Mars. And you guys will never know that I just took a 20-minute detour to go to the restroom, check on the kittens, just sit on the porch and pet one of them. You'll never know. I'm sorry, Napier! I'm gonna get to your village, I promise. We'll address that at some point. Tier 2 rocket, though. We gotta build a nose cone, or some rocket fins, a Tier 1 rocket engine. We've done all of that before. None of that's gonna be difficult or out of the norm for us. And in fact, if we head down here to where we've been storing all of our rocket supplies, we should have quite a bit of material ready to go. We've already got some compressed stuff. We need to cook up this metal. We have more raw meteoric iron in here. Where did we get that? Did we get that on our first trip to the moon? I don't know when else we would have gotten that. Why did I not notice it previously? Unless I put it in here between episodes, but I don't remember doing that. That must be, strange though it is, I can't think of what else it would be from. It must have been from our first trip to the moon. So we're going to grab all these things, and we are going to sort the inventory. We'll leave all that behind. I wanted to note very quickly for everyone watching that I think we will launch from Earth, because while I was petting the cat, I realized that launching from the moon means returning to the moon and then waiting for the teleporter to charge up again. And I don't want to do that, so we'll just launch from here. We'll set all that back up. Not all of it, just the launch pad. Oh! Right, yeah, we ran out of nuclear power in the basement, and I was doing this between episodes. Nose cone! Nice and easy, nice and simple, already done. Rocket fin! We're going to need 4 of those, and that is out of the way. I think tier 1 rocket, so for this we're going to be missing some of our components. All of which can be EMC'd though, and in fact we even have an oxygen vent ready to go. Flint and steel, get ourselves a tin can, get ourselves a bouton. Ooh, it's not selected, bouton. And then those are going to be the last 3 ingredients for building the tier 1 rocket engine. And with that, that's all those components out of the way. Pretty sure now it's just the new stuff. So the heavy-duty plating and the tier 1 boosters. So we're going to need 10 heavy-duty plate and 10 compressed meteoric iron, which means we're going to need to take... Oof, we need more heavy-duty plate first off. We don't have nearly enough. And then we are going to go ahead and, while I'm thinking about it, get that raw meteoric iron cooking, so it's ready to go. We will head down here to where we've set up all of our machines, and I don't think we need meteoric iron in any other form other than compressed. Even so, I'm gonna not take a risk. I'll cook up half of it into the compressed form. And then I need a quick refresher on what goes into heavy-duty plating. Compressed steel, compressed aluminum, and compressed bronze. Well, compressed bronze we've got, and compressed steel we have a little bit of. No compressed aluminum, though. Not that it's difficult. Especially not if you type in aluminum correctly. Not aluminum or whatever I was about to type there. So we've got our compressed meteoric iron, and then we will start compressing. I think it's shapeless. I think we've discovered that previously. Bronze, aluminum, steel. So, aluminum, bronze, steel. I am confused. I've got compressed steel, compressed bronze, and compressed aluminum. Is that shaped? Does that need to go there in a very specific order? Oh, well, that's silly. Everything else is shapeless, but whatever. So that's going to give us 20 of the stuff, 10 of which will need to be compressed into the heavy-duty plating, and then we'll probably need more now that I think about it, because the boosters... Well, no, that's going to require just the compressed meteoric iron. We're also going to need a filled fuel canister. Now, on the moon, while we were poking around in dungeons, we did get oil canisters, but not fuel canisters. However, I think we could probably empty these into here. Is that it? Is that empty now? Empty canister. And then fill it up here. There we go. And then we have 2 of those. So just dump that in there, collect that out of there. We have those ready for the recipe. We need 2 of them, right? One for each of these? Yeah. And then specifically yellow wool. I'm not sure why specifically yellow wool, but I'm not here to decide how recipes work. I'm simply here to build them and do my best. Listen, someone who makes mods knows how to make mods a lot better than I know how to make mods, okay? They have their reasoning for the yellow wool, and we can make that in an abundance. We just need to get that and then some yellow dye. And then I don't know why I'm making 2 of them, when we could very easily teach this to the system. What was that about to make? It looked like that was about to make a recipe all by itself or something. I'm confused. It looked like something popped up over here for a moment, but I guess I must just be crazy is all that is. We will need to build 2 more oxygen vents, and I should have held down shift when we did that. Oh, out of compressed steel. I could not tell you why I said it like that. Steel. We're all out of compressed steel. Yeah, I have no idea for why I do the actions I do sometimes. So there's still a bit more cooking up back there. I didn't stay long enough to get all of it. Just what I think we're going to need for this. Oh, one of these is like a 10, isn't it? Is that what we actually ran out of? No, we got compressed 10. Okay. Alright, you're gonna be like that. So it's all 10 except for one of them. I had the recipe exactly backwards. Love that. That's fun. Move items in, and we're gonna make our tier 1 booster, and then we're gonna make it again. Tier 1 booster. And with that out of the way, I think that's everything that we need. We just need to make sure that we've got, everything in our inventory. We can head down here to our now reduced in size NASA workbench from last time. I like the big one, but I thought, we'd try this. We can't pull all of these items in using a plus button on here like we can a regular crafting table. But you know what? I'm going to go ahead and just, bold proclamation. I reckon I can do this from memory. Look at that. Should we add storage? It's not like it's going to cost us anything to add storage. I wish I had thought about it before putting everything in there, because now I've got to put everything in there again. This is a regular chest, right? Yeah, okay, making sure it's not a trapped chest. We might as well. I don't think we're actually going to be putting anything into the rocket storage, but there's no reason... Oh, hold on. There's no reason not to have the extra rocket storage. Maybe we will need it at some point, and it'll be nice to have, and it's not like it's a particularly costly thing to add. It's just 3 chests. Tier 2 rocket. That's fun. That's exciting. We're going to Mars, baby. We're going to pack everything away inside of here because we don't need it. And we're going to take some extra fuel. We just take all the fuel. Take that launch pad. We need that launch pad. We're going to need to go back up top now and configure this thing. I'm not really so worried about this. Now that we've done a couple of trips to the moon and we've survived up there pretty much without a hitch, I'm really not too nervous. Not like I was, certainly, the first time we did this. So I think this is the direction we want to set that up for fuel loading. We will slap down the medium voltage solar panel directly to it. Why not? Throw our rocket down. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a big boy. Look, we only built 2 boosters, but it has 4. It's crazy. It's madness. Love that. Load it up. Fuel the darn thing away. I don't know how much fuel we need to get to Mars. Probably more than what we needed to get to the moon. But I don't really know if it scales like that in the mod pack. It might... I mean, I hesitate to say that Minecraft isn't known for its realism. But is Minecraft known for its realism? Who can say? Load fuel! So that should start fueling up now into the rocket. And we're not even going to bother to verify. We're just going to assume that it's working. I'm going to fill all of these back up. Even though I don't think we need this much fuel with us, we're taking all this fuel with us. And maybe we should bring a new bubble distributor and all of that. I'm going to have to create a new one. So we'll need a new oxygen, if I spelled it correctly. Oxygen. Oh my gosh, I've got big fat fingers slopping all over the place. Bubble distributor, oxygen collector. We do not... Well, we might need a compressor if we need to refill our tanks. Yeah, I guess we might as well go all the way with it and rebuild all of this stuff. I don't know what a decompressor does. Unload oxygen into internal storage from an oxygen tank. I can see how that would be useful. And then that's probably all we need. Actually, you know what? The storage module is so cheap, we might as well make one of those too. So I'll remake those 4 items. We've done it all before, so nothing particularly interesting there. It does mean I've got to crack this open and get possibly all of these things out again. I don't know which ones we'll actually need, but we'll take it all up top with us. Bubble distributor. We actually had everything we needed. I just had to go grab some redstone. That's going to become less the case as we go, because we're going to start running out of some of these things, and I'm going to have to try to remember how the heck you manufacture them in the first place. Already out of steel. See, this is something we should have automated, is this nonsense, but it's too late now. I mean, it's not too late now. It's not like we can't do it now. We absolutely can. It's just we need the items now, so it's too late to think, oh, it would have been nice to have this all automated. Yeah, of course it would have been. Everyone knew that. Including me. I just didn't. Because I'm a lamey Slyborg. We're gonna run out of wafers next. I know that, because we've only got a couple of these and a couple of those. We're gonna run out of those soon, and I'm not gonna remember how to build that. Oxygen collector, though, next important object. Oxygen compressor. Need to build... it's like a whole string of things. See, something else we should have done is we should have had memory sticks full of these recipes. That would be saving us a lot of time, too. Oxygen compressor. Oxygen storage module. I think all we're missing there is wool. I did get stacks of cans, because I knew we would need some of these for some of these recipes, so I said, let's just, you know what, we'll be proactive about it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make the 3 for the recipe, and then I'm gonna go get a compressed steel, because I left some cooking. We're gonna make an additional one, so we can always have one full oxygen tank in the compressor, ready to go when we need to switch out. And something else I'm gonna do is, again, being proactive. Thinking ahead of schedule. we're gonna get some more iron compressing in there, so we'll be ready. It'll be ready for us in the future at a future date, in the future when we need it. We're gonna go ahead and put this here because they're these slightly a different color because they look exactly the same to me. There's our bonus one there. There's our extra one, and in fact, we're gonna go ahead and tuck it away so it'll be ready when we land on Mars. And what did I need all this for? Oxygen storage? Literally not essential at all in any way, the oxygen storage unit. We don't need that, but we've got it. I think I said I was going to go ahead and dump these off up here. I don't know what to do with all of this moon nonsense that we've got. I hate it. It just takes up space, and it's not useful for anything. With that, though, I think we're actually kind of ready to go. I mean, sure, I need to empty all of this stuff off into the Galacticraft chest, go ahead and make sure all my armor and everything is ready to go, but I'm pretty sure all of our gear is, like, prepared. We've got it all on, mostly filled. I haven't looked up anything about Mars. It could be that there's more to going to Mars than going to the moon. It could be that Mars has some sort of horrible environmental effects that could kill us instantly if we don't have very specific things to keep ourselves healthy and defended. Do I need to build some sort of a tool out of these? It mentioned needing some sort of special pickaxe to collect the Martian. Oh, well, it said diamond, I think, was an option as well. And we have a diamond tip drill, so that'll be fine. Leave behind that empty canister. Compress these. We can move all of this into here. And then all of that's going to be paired up with the solar panel and the fuel loader up top. And MFE. Let's bring in MFE. That'll be good enough storage, and in fact, I think I even have this set up over here to build MFEs. No, I've got it currently set up to build an MFSU and a generator. I have the memory stick for it, though, right over here. We're just looking for the MFE. There we are. And then it probably has everything it needs in here. I left a bunch of stuff in here earlier. So can you just build me an MFE? Oh, God, it's so awesome! It's so awesome! I love that thing! MFE. We'll take it with us. We're going to space. Why did I fly down here? It makes no sense. We can walk out here along our lovely path, surrounded by butterflies and beautiful trees and fresh air, and breathe in that fresh pollen-filled air. I'm still a little bit congested, but I think we're fine. So how are you in terms of fuel? You're ready to go, and I hate that it doesn't put you back into the right perspective here. So stop loading. That's interesting. That there's so much fuel in there, but the rocket is full. Let's go ahead and get out our precision wrench, and we'll break that, and then we have to take the fuel loader with us. But I don't want... I mean, can we get fuel back out of the fuel loader? Can we empty this in some way? This thing's just full now. Fuel tank can be filled with fuel... I mean... There's got to be something we can do here. Hold on. If I get a diamond tank and I throw that down right here, and then we go back downstairs, because I forgot we're going to need... What? Do I have... Oh, okay. I have all the fluid pipes with me already. Well, you know what we're going to need. We need that wrench that I do not have with me at the moment. But if we throw down one of these... Oh, right, that's the... What if we rotate it? Okay. And then we just... Is there no way to make this work? What if we rotate it? And then we put in we'll try the low voltage solar panel. So it's got power now. Okay. Load fuel? I really want to get I don't want to break this thing and lose all of that fuel that's already in there. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll make another fuel loader. We'll make our third fuel loader, and then we'll have one on Earth, and one on the Moon, and one on Mars. Sound good to everyone? Sounds good to me. It's not a difficult recipe to build. We have everything we need for it right inside of here, except for we do need... What's this dark spot? Need to do something about that. And you know what? This is for the best anyway. Oh, of course it's supposed to be 10. Of course it's supposed to be 10. Okay. This is for the best anyway. We need this. This is good. We need to have one on every planet. Okay. This is good. This is, you know what? Launching at night? Premium space launch time. I think we got everything we need. And what's the worst if we don't? You know, we can make it back. We got our fuel loader. We got our ship. I think we're ready to go. Let's hop in. We're just going to enjoy this one. We're going to enjoy the peace and quiet. I wonder if this one will be faster. Like, I wonder if we'll get from the ground to space quicker using this rocket. And yeah, I was startled when the sound suddenly took off. That means we're close to the end of the countdown. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, it does feel like this is going faster. I mean, that could just absolutely be my imagination. It's not my imagination. No, we're zooming right now. Oh, I love the Tier 2 rocket. It's my new favorite rocket. This is crazy. This is bombastic. Mr. Bombastic, even. So, we can now go... Can we go to asteroids? That's still Tier 3. We can go to Mars, though. Can you fly to Jupiter? Tier question mark. I was gonna say, these are gas giants. What happens if you can't land on Jupiter? It's just gas. I mean, maybe there's a liquid or solid core. I can't speak to that. But even so, at that point, you'd be crushed by the weight of the gas on top of you. Nutty. We're going to Mars! Let's go! It'd be cool if we could go to one of Jupiter's moons, or one of Saturn's moons. They both have really interesting moons. I could get behind that. Oh. This is great! This is how it works! I've watched the landings! This is exactly how it works! This is amazing! I love this so much! Oh. I read a comment once on Instagram from someone who said, NASA's lying to us. You can watch the lander. The things fill up with air. There's a parachute. Mars has an atmosphere. NASA's lying to us. I was like, okay. Okay. The little bouncy things are filled from compressors already on board the spacecraft. Of course Mars has an atmosphere. It's a celestial body. It's not oxygen. It's pretty thin and you can't breathe it. You'll die. But... also, NASA released that footage. If NASA was lying to you, do you think NASA would just release that footage? Think about what you're saying, you insane imbecile. Okay. We're out of the bubble. We've made it to Mars. I guess we right-click, we get our rocket, get our launch pad, and we will tuck these things safely inside of our bag. We will get the buckets of fuel that we had, and we will start emptying these out if we can. Gotta go one at a time, though, is the only issue. Okay, so we're gonna get 2 buckets worth of fuel out of there. Should we leave this? Oh. Invalid thermal protection. Oh. I was joking about that. What do we got? What do we got here? Galacticraft planet's thermal padding. That requires thermal cloth, which is wool around redstone. There's also a thermal engine, but I don't think that's necessarily related. Isothermal chest plate, tier 2. Do we need that? Or is that for... that's probably for Venus. Venus is very hot. I mean, you want to talk about heat. Okay, this we can build, and we can build it right now. So we need wool of any kind around redstone. It's fine. For some reason, we're not taking damage... so, we're not dying. It could be that the armor we have now, while invalid, is technically suitable for what's happening at the moment, but let's not take risks here. Did this have an EMC value? It did not. Okay. Well, in that case, we want to divide into even quarters. We're failing that, though. We're failing that. I just saw some sort of energy waft off of my body. Is everyone seeing that? There's something happening. I have slowness. Is that because of the invalid thermal protection? I see that that thing is decreasing rapidly. That little blue line. Has it gone down, or is that my imagination? Why am I delaying this? Let's get this done with. Okay. So we want to make a thermal padding chest, and we will make a thermal padding helmet. Can we put that on over here next to our regular armor? Oh, it'll go on underneath it. Okay. How are we doing now for thermal protection? Still not good? Still not good. That number is still decreasing. It looks like the bar is going down, is what I'm referring to. I don't know why I keep saying the number is decreasing. We've got enough redstone. We need more wool. We'll get white wool this time. I don't think it matters. I think it's going to make the same thing when it's all said and done. But how did I shrek this up? What was the Wait, no, I remember. Hold on. It was this. It was this. And then we'll make more of that. And then that should be plenty for the legs and the boots. So we'll get the legs, we'll get the boots. We'll put that on now, also underneath. I mean, how do we look? We look kind of weird. Is that Earth in the distance? Look, you can see Earth over there. Is that our Martian thumbnail right there? Is that it? Why is one of our legs different than the other? Everyone else seeing that? Actually, one of our sleeves is different from the other as well. It's like one is textured with the texture pack and one side is not. And also our clothes are clipping through. Alright, that's enough thumbnail material. Let's let's put our armor back on. And it looks like that blue bar has gone back up. So good news is we didn't die. In the distance we can see I've lost it now. I think that's Earth. It looks vaguely Earth-like. I saw another little celestial object somewhere in the distance. Could have been one of the other planets. It looks like the day is coming to a close is the only issue. So this is where we landed, more or less. We need to mark this space somehow. Let's get something that glows. I'm thinking glowstone. And we'll just make a little pillar of glowstone to kind of mark... Not like that. Not like that. Come on. I need you to be useful. Thank you. So more or less, this is where we landed. I am seeing objects around here, like whatever this is. Is this some sort of a blue slimeling egg? Oh, gosh. What is this? What on earth is... Oh! I own it, apparently. So we've just found a blue slime on Mars. What would be... We could call it Fib. Like the Fib from outer space from VeggieTales. You folks remember that? It lands, it's the little blue Fib. And he's like... I think he's actually purple. He's like, why don't you lie to your dad about breaking the plate? You can say your friend did it. We can tell it to sit. We can give it baked potatoes. Oh, it's got an inventory? Did we name him Fib? Fib? Are you my pet now? How does this work? Are you gonna follow me around? Scale 0.5. I don't think I have any baked potatoes. This has really distracted me from what I was doing. Can we get a furnace? I don't think I saved the dark matter furnace in here, which is probably for the best, honestly, because we can't even break the darn things. Can we get some coal of some sort? And we will go ahead and we will bake a potato. And then the reason we're... Oh, he's off. He's going. Where are you going, Fib? And then of course, Junior lies and says it's Laura's fault. She broke the plate. I tried to stop her. I think it's something about an apple chopper. The apple chopper worked just great. The chopper broke the bowling plate. It's Laura's fault she broke the plate. It's true. And that's the tale I have to tell to you. But it wasn't true. That was a lie. Junior lied to his father. And as a result, of course. Okay, so we can only feed it one. And I guess we'll have to wait. Oh, now it wants gunpowder. This is going to be fun. So we made it, what, bigger that time? That's what happens to the Fib. That's what happens to the Fib as well. Heal, strengthen, grow. Grow? And now what's its favorite food? A wooden hoe. Oh, this is a weird little creature. But every time he lies, the Fib gets a little bit bigger. And then it all culminates you know, at first the fib gets legs, and it's like, I'll always be your little fib. And he's like, you got legs. That may be true. So, let's strengthen it this time. And it still wants wooden hoe. It was, I should have saved that. What are we doing right now? Oh, Blue, where are you going? What are you doing? Or Fib, I should say. At the end, he tries to eat him, and then Larry Boy comes to save him and fails, because only Junior Asparagus can tell the truth and get rid of the Fib. Oh. Do you want to go fight something? Let's go fight something. There's monsters over here. Are you adept at fighting? Looks like Fib is following me. This is very strange. What do I do when I go home? Okay, Fib, get the spider. Here it comes. This is on you, Fib. You got this. Fib? Fib. Get the spider. Okay, let me start the attack. Oh, Fib! Look at Fib go! Absolutely, Fib's doing fantastic. I mean, a little bit distracted now, I think. Kind of lost the thread of what was happening. Okay, so Fib's not great with the long-term attention retention, but Fib, you're such a weird little... Can I get a name tag? Oh, I don't have an anvil. I was gonna say, because his name's not coming up above his head, and that's gonna be confusing. Hold on, I can just get an anvil as well. This is the power of EMC, folks. This is what I'm always going on about. We'll throw this down. We'll name it Fib from... They'll just go with Fib. And hopefully Fib doesn't do a Fib from outer space and try to eat us. Can I not apply this to him? Because I guess he's scurrying around. Oh, I think I just ruined his name as well. Come here, you. Fib. Fib. Thanks, Fib. I appreciate that. Let's get out of here. The fact that we are on Mars has been completely overshadowed by the fact that we now have a Fib just running around with us on Mars. That's the only thing that I care about now, is we have a Fib. I want to feed it. I want to grow it. I want to see if it gets legs. I want to see if it... I mean, it's not super strong, is it? Is Fib gonna die? Are you okay, Fib? What's your strength looking like? What happens if we right-click on it? 0% red, 0% green. I don't... Is this how we change its color? Is there a way to make Fib a different color? I'm clicking on these buttons and nothing seems to happen. Do I just right-click it with dye? Hold on, I've got lime dye. What happens if I right-click Fib with lime dye? Nothing. That's apparently not how it works. I'm sure I could just look up a wiki for this, and we could figure it all out in no time. But where's the fun in that? So I need another hoe, right? So give me some more planks. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Let's see. I think strengthen again, because we need him to be stronger, so he can adequately defend us. Oh, you're not asking for much there, are you? Just an emerald. Oh. I don't have any emeralds. Apparently I've never gotten one. Can I get one somehow? Can I... There's gotta be a way to get one here. Oh, 2 diamonds. Okay. I sure hope you folks weren't hoping for anything interesting to happen while we were... I tuned into this because I wanted to see you do the on the Mars. Do the You're just walking around with this blue guy. Absolutely I am. Are you kidding? So it looks like if we give it 1 and we strengthen, and then we can use the exact same item again to grow, and then it changes. Okay, now we're back to wooden hoe. So if we get 2 wooden hoes, and... Hold on. Fib, where are you going? Come here. If we use 1 to strengthen... Yeah, he wants it again, and we can use it to grow. He is getting bigger. Look at him, and now he wants a redstone repeater. What a weird little guy. But we'll get 2 of those. We'll use 1... repeater? Is that not what I have? Oh. See, I'm a bit of a scrub when it comes to redstone. You'll have to forgive me. So we'll get 2 repeaters. We'll use 1 to strengthen, and then we'll use 1 to grow. And now he's back to wanting hoes. Look at him. He's looking good. I think we can tell him apart from other ones if we find other ones now, because he's quite a bit larger. But let's go ahead and we'll grab some more hose. Strengthen. And... oh, he's already back to the repeater. I'm starting to see a pattern with him. It seems like he likes emeralds, repeaters, and hose. So, we'll get a few of all of these. Right now, he wants a repeater. I'm going to move all of these items down here into my inventory. And we'll strengthen, we'll grow, and then we're probably going to go back to the hoe. No, okay. Strengthen, grow. Now he's back to potato. We're kind of glossing over the fact that we've just found alien life. I realize that, you know, maybe that's something to take note of. But I'm more interested in the fact that, you know, we can feed him stuff and he'll get bigger. That, to me, is the more interesting factoid here. Oh, we've apparently strengthened him up as much as we can. Yeah, no more strengthening. We can only grow him. And grow him we shall. As many flint and steels as you want, buckaroo. You better believe it. I'm gonna keep feeding you these things until you're sick of them. Oh, we can breed him. Or we can heal him, but does he need healing? He might not need healing. He wants a boat? What an oddly specific thing. I don't have boats. I draw the line at boats. This is getting ridiculous. There's Earth. What are we doing here? Why did we come to Mars? What was the point of it all? Come along, Blue. Oh, good. He can teleport. Maybe he can teleport back to Earth with us. Can we get like a golden lasso and lasso him up? That's a thing. Maybe not in this pack. No. Okay. Is there some sort of way to like an egg of some kind that we can stick him into and teleport him around? Like a Pokeball or something? Container maybe? Maybe if we type in like mob container of some kind. Oh, there we go. Mob imprisonment tool. That requires plastic and a gas tier. So we're not going to be making one of those right now, but possibly in the future. We'll add that. We'll just be ready for it. Oh, good. The sun's coming up. All right, Fib. Let's go. We got to deal with this creeper that's over here by our spawn. And then once it's dead, I'm going to fly up. And I'm going to have a good look around this place. And see if there's anything to see. I thought maybe there would be a Martian village around here. They're all over the place in the moon. Oh. Okay. Well, that looks like it could be a Martian dungeon. Which I don't really know anything about. But I suppose now is as good a time as any to go get acquainted with them. Since we did just waste a whole lot of time. And I say waste. We just invested a lot of time befriending a strange local. Maybe he is a Martian. Well, I guess he is. I mean, yeah, he's Martian in the same way that, you know, a deer is earthen. Let's go. We're gonna fly. Was it this direction? I already forgot what direction it was. So it's to the south. And wait, hold on. Southeast. Okay. Let's go. Presumably when I land, he'll just pop up next to me. I can start zooming this direction, and I don't really have an idea of how big the Mars is. You know, I don't have a sense of scale yet, compared to the map. Is this the hole? This could be the hole. Yep, this looks like the hole. Alright, in we go. Again, hopefully we'll find a Martian village soon. What are we getting ourselves into down here? Oh, dear. Alright, well, I hear ya, spiders, I hear ya. We're gonna get some cheaty torches. We're gonna get a stack of interdiction torches, and we're gonna make... I've broken your dungeon game! We'll put it right in the middle of the room. And then, you're doing great over there, Fib, you're doing fantastic. Let me get some torches. We'll get some regular old glowstone torches. We'll cap these off. You don't have to stand there, you know. You can move out of the way. And that'll deal with that problem. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. We'll just keep plopping these things down. So what do you find? Oh, cool! A Desh chestplate. Neato. I think a Desh pickaxe is what I was thinking of earlier. When I said that we need some sort of special pickaxe for around here. Where are you, sir? Is that affecting you as well? Is that what's happening? It doesn't look like it. It looks like he just likes being right there. Alright, well, we'll leave him to it then. Are you gonna come help me fight? I don't think he is. Hold on. We will kill this spider. And then we will kill this spider. And then we will take down this thing and see if he now follows us? Because it's possible it could be bugging him out in some way. He just wants to be back there, I guess. You know what? We'll leave him to it. He can catch up to us if he wants to. I'm going to keep placing these down periodically, though. Oh, hey, sir. There you are. Good to see you. I was beginning to think we lost you. Oh, dude, we got, like, full dash gear now. Look at that. Well, not quite. We don't have a helmet, but we've got a bunch of enchanting books and things. This is cool. I don't know why we would want that. We have nano armor. I don't know. Maybe we can sell it in the black market in some way? We'll just leave those guys floating up there. I don't really care all that much to kill everyone we come across. There's the Dash helmet. Look at that. Nice. Fib? I think we lost Fib. We'll come back through for him if he doesn't show up here soon. Kind of waiting on him to just snap up next to me. Whoa, let's sort that. See, it's way less impressive after you sort it. You realize it's a tiny little collection of items spread out across a very large surface area. Okay, here we go. Creeper egg. Harvestable. No, currently not harvestable, actually, is what it actually genuinely says. Okay. That's horrifying. That's awful. Oh, I hate this. It doesn't... Can I repel it with... Hold on. Haha, okay. You stay over there. I need to get out of my inventory my gun. Where is it? There we go. Mining laser. Is it already set on homing mode? It must be because it's bugged and only homing mode gets bugged. Why can you not hit? What is wrong with you? Are we far enough away that's gonna stop shooting? Hold on. Are we on the right mode? What is it? It's shift. No, hold down B and right click. Mining, low focus, long range, horizontal, superheat, scatter, explosive, tracking. That's what we want. And that's what we were on. Tracking mode sucks. Let's go on. Hey! Easy does it there! Look what you did that to your own roof. You did that to your own roof. Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out how to kill you. Alright? Explosive? Of course that's not going to damage him. He's literally a creeper. I don't know what I was thinking. Is that a little creeper? Or does it just look little because of its position? Okay, mining doesn't hurt it. Low focus doesn't hurt it. Long range doesn't hurt it. Horizontal, superheat, I mean, we can try to fly in and hey, there you are. Hey! Don't you dare! Stop that right now! Stop that! Yeah, this isn't damaging it. We're just gonna have to whack it with the sword. There we are. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Hello. Are we? I think we got one hit in on it. Are we supposed to... Do we have to... Can we only damage it by hitting back its explosives? I think we can only damage it by hitting back its explosives. That's what it's starting to feel like here. Which means all it has to do to survive this encounter is stop attacking me. We don't have to have our sword on for this. Literally, it just has to stop and it'll be okay. Look at this. It's the architect of its own destruction right now. This is madness. This is insanity. Where is Fib? If you killed Fib, so help me, I'm going to be outraged at you. Gee, it's getting a lot of direct hits in on me. I'm having trouble with my timing. See what I mean? I keep hitting too early. This is annoying. This is annoying and I hate it. I don't want to do this anymore. Be dead. Be dead, you. Oh good, it lost some of its creeper heads. It's weird that it's spitting TNT at me. That's odd. I mean, I understand it's the creeper, it explodes, but I never assumed that was due to the creeper having TNT inside of it, although I do have a t-shirt that shows the anatomy of a creeper, and it does show that the creeper has TNT inside of it. But I always thought that was more of like a funny sort of joke, not an actual anatomy of a creeper, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't think it actually had TNT inside of it, but what I'm learning from the evolved creeper boss is that actually, no, it is majority TNT. It's filled to the brim with the stuff. And then, yeah, these are little creepers. Apparently creepers are hatched from eggs, and now we know. Where is Fib? Oh, get away from me. Did Fib die? Did Fib get blown up? Did we invest all that time in Fib for Fib to just be gone now? Ah! It certainly seems like Fib is gone. It feels like that's what's happening here. I don't even know how to feel about it. I mean, we barely knew him, really. It's hard to be emotional over someone we just met. That's upsetting. That right there, I'm more upset about that. That's more emotionally distressing. I'm trying to collect all these items. I don't want to leave anything behind. I'm sure none of this, yeah, none of this has any sort of EMC value. And to be quite honest with you, it probably doesn't have any sort of use either. I mean, what are we going to do with Martian red blocks? Yeah, I don't even know why I'm bothering to pick it up. I'm leaving it behind now. We're flying out of this hole. And we're going to start putting down some torches. The reality of the situation that we are in is starting to sink in. What do I mean? Well, obviously we have all these floating green blocks over here. But there's something that's floating in green that isn't a block. And it's the remnants of Fib. Fib is passed on, everyone. We shan't weep for him. We shan't. Can I get those cans back out, by the way? Yeah. We could be having canned food. We shall not weep for Fib. For we barely knew him. All we can do is acknowledge the life that he led. Did we get a key? Did we get a key when that thing blew up? Shoot. There's a chest in there and it's gonna want a key. Oh, I bet it's down here somewhere. Is that it? There it is. I think we got it. I mean, it's a little bit sad. Like, I'm a little bit sad. But I'm not, like, super sad about it. It's not the worst thing in the world. He was a good guy, you know? He tried his best to help us, but then again, did he really? Because he sort of disappeared for a long portion of this dungeon crawl. We'll get another Fib. We can get another one. Maybe one with less picky tastes. What did we get? We got an automatic cargo rocket. That's kind of cool. So we got a bunch of stuff, as well as some unrefined desh, which we're going to need, I think, for a Tier 3 rocket, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't actually looked up the Tier 3 rocket, or even if there is one. There is. It's in here. Tier 3 rocket. That's going to require heavy-duty plate, which is compressed desh and heavy-duty plate. Wait. Heavy-duty plate. Heavy-duty plate. It's the same... Tier 2, I guess. Compressed desh. So naturally, of course, that means, and I'm sure all of you are already well ahead of me on this, we're going to have to continue to explore. I know, apparently we could trade in the schematic that we got for the moon buggy for a rocket, a Tier 2 rocket, if we could find some moon folks to trade with us. I'm wondering if we can do the same thing here on Mars, but that would require that first we actually, you know, locate some proper Martians. And I know that we said that, well, you know, Desh is kind of a Martian. Or Desh. What? No. I've already forgotten his name, poor little guy. He went on an adventure with us, and I've already forgotten his name. What was his name? Fib. Fib was kind of a Martian, but I mean some, like, actual proper sentient Martians. You know? And also, I'd like to have a cargo rocket, so I think we'll keep the one cargo rocket, and then if I can find, if not a Tier 3 schematic, then another cargo rocket schematic, and then trade that in at a Martian village. But I don't know if Martian villages are a thing. I don't know if that exists. We've not seen one yet. We couldn't walk from moon villages on the moon, and we've yet to see any indication that a Martian village is a thing that exists around here. Okay, I went ahead and looked it up on the Galacticraft wiki, and I can now confirm there are no villages here. None whatsoever. So... Oh, this is interesting. Look at this... Ow, look at this valley! Oh, this is cool. I love this. This is actually really neat. I think we got another dungeon up ahead. In a thatwardly direction. Add an adequate amount of lighting around the outside, so that we can know from a distance, and that should show up on the map also. Yeah. We've been here before, and I'm gonna try to blitz this as quick as I can. We are definitely cheating this game. Compared to what it wants us to do, just flying around, placing torches, grabbing the items, and then zooming on, definitely not what it wants from us. Alright, you. Get into a corner. Get into a corner and stay there. Yeah, I know how to do this. Not my first rodeo with one of your kind. I don't know if word gets around here on Mars, but I don't play around. I don't come to play. Well, I guess I do, because clearly we're playing some sort of demented form of baseball. Or cricket, if you're so inclined. Nope. Nope. Come on! Come on! One of these is gonna hit it! Yay! Oh. It makes a horrible scream when it dies, doesn't it? That's just awful. Did we get a key from its corpse? We did. Good. We need to get another chest and fill it full of random Mars bits. Because that's going to get annoying to carry around. Excuse me, everyone. I'm going to just be heading this way, please. Thank you. Just going to scooch my way through here, make sure nothing follows me. Tier 3 rocket? Automatic cargo rocket. What? Oh, shoot. Oh, I didn't even think about this. We're not even prepared for this. We did not prepare for this at all. I have nothing to do. I have no way. Go! We're leaving. We have to leave. We have no other options. I can't build a rocket that quickly. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't have oxygen. I don't have any oxygen. I didn't think about this. I forgot to set up for oxygen. Okay. I don't know what to do. Howdy there, folks. How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome to Stranded and Dying on Mars, where last weekend, I got stuck on Mars. I didn't know how to get off of Mars, so I just haven't played since, but I've gotten some fantastic feedback from you folks. Some people suggested we use the command GC Houston to teleport us back to Earth. I didn't want to do that, because there's also just a dimensional teleport command I could use. Both of those feel a little bit cheap. I was trying to avoid that. I wanted to find a real solution to the problem. I brainstormed a couple, executed on them, but then I got a comment from a couple of folks, actually, who said, why don't you just use golden apples? And I said, you know what? That's a good idea. We're going to give it a try. I've not actually tested this. I don't actually know if this will work, but it's worth a shot. Let's see what happens when we eat a golden apple. So that's going to give us way more hearts. That's going to heal us up immediately. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this! We're invincible! We're not actually invincible, though. So, we kind of abandoned this place partway through. We gotta come back to it. But first, let's go set up an oxygen place to get oxygen in. That's what you would call that. That's the official title. So, we're gonna make a waypoint. We're gonna call it Come Back Here. And I was holding down... Oh, caps lock was on. I was gonna say I was holding down Shift that whole time. And it made it all lowercase. That's perfectly fine. That's totally fine. Come back here. And now we need to travel back up to, I guess, where we landed, which is probably over here. I know we built a little pillar of glowstone. This is where we came out of our first dungeon. That's our first dungeon. It's up in here somewhere. And the reason I want to go back to there is because that is going to be, I think more often than not, where we actually land when we come back to Mars in the future. Oh, wait a minute. Is this going to work? I just realized if I'm not hungry, can I eat a golden apple? Yeah, of course I can. Okay, good. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. We're totally gonna tank this. We're perfectly fine. This is not ideal circumstances, but things could be worse. We're just gonna keep zooming in this general direction. Once we get back, we'll plant some trees, we'll put up some oxygen collection. We're gonna be okay. Are we gonna build it at ground level? Hard to say. I did just realize that we have a massive Klein Star Omega full of energy. Why do we not just keep Swiftwolf's Rending Gale on at all times? Repelling monsters and keeping them at a distance from us? I mean, I know we've been using the torches, and they work, and they're great, and we're gonna keep using the torches, but we don't have to use the torches. Alright, so it should be in this general area. This all looks vaguely familiar. What am I talking about? Everything on Mars has looked the same so far. I can't distinguish one landmark from another. What I'm looking for right now is that pillar of glowstone we built, which should be in this general vicinity. And I'm not seeing it, but mostly because the world's just not loading. Sometimes if you, like, look away, you pause, or you bring up a menu. When you look back, something useful will have happened. Not so much, though. Not so much. By the way, yeah, I'm still congested. I've been sick now for over 3 weeks. It's just a cold. I mean, I'm not debilitated in any way. I'm getting by just fine. It's just, it's unpleasant. No one likes it. It's not fun to be sick. There's our glowstone. I don't want to be sick. I'd rather be healthy, but this is just where we're at and what we're doing. So I guess we'll build... do I want to build in this little valley here? This feels unsafe with the walls all around. Not sure if that's... Is that liquid water? Well, I mean, it's obviously not liquid, it's ice, but... That's water on the surface of Mars. We found it! We did it! NASA! You're welcome! Take down my coordinates. Negative 241, positive 1,296. You're gonna find water. It's gonna be great. Oh, there's more here. Oh my gosh, there's so much more here. Look at this. There's a whole cave system. This is wild. Okay, I gotta blow my nose. In case you were wondering, yes, I am medicated. You know, I'm no fool. I am medicated, but it's not super helping all that much. Let's go build on top of this hill. This seems like as good a place as any to plant some trees. Get rid of these music discs, these cans of food, and we will hold on to, I guess, a desh stick. Apparently there's like an unbuilder or something we can craft. This is from a comment that I received. And that will allow us to break down some of this like desh armor that we found and construct it into a new rocket. Okay, my inventory is full of junk. I'm going to... Actually, yeah, let's leave that on. Let's just repel monsters. I don't care. We're gonna go in here, we're gonna grab some big chests. I'm thinking obsidian ones ought to do just fine. And we can place a couple of these down and fill them up with random moon materials that, let's be honest, we don't need or want. Put all the blocks inside of this one, and then over here... Inside of this one, we will put all of the other things. Don't worry, I'm not going to let myself die. I'm paying attention. I know it seems like I'm not paying attention, but I am paying attention, I promise. Desh-related gear can also go in here, and everything we need for oxygen can wait inside of here. Why do I have an extra oxygen tank? Is that one of mine? Why do I have that? Was that part of some wacky plan I had to always have one, like, charging up and ready to go? Maybe the plan should actually be I always have one charging up and ready to go. And then also, I also always have one just in my backpack for when I'm not paying attention in the future. That would be great. Planting trees is actually unnecessary, remember? What we really should be doing, now that I think about it, is probably just putting down leaves. But I don't feel like I'm in any particular rush anymore, you know? We're kind of sorted for oxygen. We're not going to run out anytime soon, so I'm not really all that pressed. I guess I should correct that. We've already run out of oxygen. But we're not going to die. We're going to be fine. We're just going to keep taking hits with the golden apples until I've got the setup where I want it, and then we'll get our oxygen. We're pretty much immune up here until then. Or until we run out of EMC. That's always possible, too. You know, this is sort of an emergency situation we found ourselves in. And if we didn't have... just... Why does that stuff not make noise when I pick it up? Ooh, I forgot I'm in big pickup mode. Need to keep that in mind. Right, medium voltage solar panel and an MFE. So we'll throw this bad boy down. Where's the sun? How many hours of sunlight do we even have left? Is there even sun? It's over there, and I guess it's going down. Yeah, okay, so we should probably stop talking, throw that thing down, and get this thing filling up. Because we're gonna run out of juice soon. And then I did throw all of the oxygen. Oh, shoot. No, I said I wouldn't let ourselves die. I said I'd be paying attention, and I am. Ignore any evidence to the contrary. Okay. Oxygen collector. Put it down right there. Oxygen compressor. Put it down right there. Oxygen storage module. Put that down right there. And then we should have also the oxygen bubble distributor, which we will put down right here. And this is a bad setup. I don't know what I'm doing. The sun is setting. The darkness is consuming us. We need to have... There we go, some repellents around. I did bring glass fiber cables, fortunately. So we should be able to power all of this. So we're going to start up by getting this powered up. I think that's going to be our first step. And that should start to draw in oxygen. Hello? Not enough leaf blocks? Did I build trees that are too big? Is that the problem? Probably so. Maybe acacia was a poor choice. Here's what we'll do, okay? We're gonna get a stack of acacia leaves, and we're going to say, hey, you know what? Maybe the acacia tree here is a little bit different than most of them, and it grows leaves further down. Okay, what a delightfully unique acacia tree we have. 72 per second. That's not a lot, but you know what? It's certainly better than nothing. This is an electrical cable. I think I've done that a couple of times now. There we go. So, that should start filling up. This is gonna run out of power is the only issue. Oh, hi! Stay away from me, thank you. Yeah, you ain't getting no light no more. Go away. Go away. Hear me? Go away. Nobody wants you here. I believe my ring also should protect me from the arrows. So, yeah, it genuinely cannot shoot me. I'm repelling the monster, and I'm repelling all of its attacks. In the same way that the torches does. So that's nice. So all this is still running right now off the MFE, which is good. I don't think we're going to hook up the oxygen bubble distributor at this time, because the extra power is just not worth it. We're going to hook this up, though. And we're going to bring in power from over here. So that's full, and we can start filling up a tank. Which is beautiful. We love to see that happening. Meanwhile, I'm going to take the 4 furnaces that I got out of the transmutation tablet, and I'm going to put iron in there, and I'm going to make refined iron. We're losing power pretty quickly now. Fortunately, we did get a good little buffer in there. I wish I had thought to set up the MFE and the solar panel. Like, first things first. I wish I had thought about that. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we no longer have an invalid oxygen setup. I am, however, very congested, and once again need to blow my nose. One thing I don't like about having the cold is that it makes me sound uninterested in everything that I do, because I just have this sort of downer, congested voice where I'm just like, oh no, I guess we'll do this. I'm actually excited to be on Mars. It's cool. I dig it. I wish I could breathe. So that'll give me 4 machine blocks. Now I need to get a stack of 10. Some redstone. Building generators so that we can get more power and get more oxygen. In case that wasn't clear. This isn't even part of my cheap power scheme that I've been executing. I genuinely, we need to get more power in order to survive. Ah! Oh, the ring was turned off. Why was the ring? No! Why was the ring turned off? Oh, I tried to get away. I did try to get away. Wait, what? Hold on. Did I just do what I think I did? No, okay. There's a bit more oxygen left in there, fortunately. We can fill up this other tank. That is an unfortunate loss. Go away. Just go away. Can't you see the pain and devastation this has caused me? Can't you just leave me alone? Look at what's happened here. We've lost our oxygen collector. At least the sun's coming back up. So, I guess we really don't need, you know, the generators after all. Should we just go home? Has it just been... Can we... This whole Martian trip's been a disaster. We're gonna run out of oxygen next. Oh good, that tank is full though. Okay, what I would like to do before we go home is I would like to, in an ideal world, locate another dungeon, or go finish the one that we just abandoned earlier. I want to go find the schematic for the tier 3 rocket. No, we'll leave that on. What am I doing? So I think that's what I'll do next. I'm going to leave all of this stuff behind, and we're going to go back to that dungeon, and we're going to see what's at the end of it. I think all of this should be fine now. You know, I've put down some additional torches to repel the forces of darkness from trying to destroy my stuff. Maybe I'll add one more right there just to be sure. And in fact, we'll add one more like in here as well. There we go. Make extra sure all of this stuff is secured. And maybe in fact we'll add another one. First off, what happened here? This one should really be right here. This one should really be right there. Okay, what am I doing? Let's go! We've got 3 full tanks of oxygen. A stack of gold apples is largely unnecessary now and quite expensive. Maybe we'll just get some regular apples. Lovely. Back to the dungeon. Okay, there's our hole in the ground. And now that I've got, you know, Swiftwolf's Ring the Gale on, repelling monsters, I don't really think there's any reason for me to, Oh, I did clear this one out. That's right, I remember the episode more clearly now. We didn't find anything useful. Okay then, we've come back for no particular reason. We will mark this one off with some torches, so that we'll know we've been here before. That should make it glow nice and bright, and that should also come up on the actual mini-map. It does not. They do not. That's fine. I need to get something that actually shows up on the mini-map when I look at it. What about, like, yellow wool? If I get yellow wool and I mix it in there with the lights, will that create something that is, you know, visually distinguishable on the map? I mean, it looks awful. It's disgusting. We're making a whole mess of the Martian landscape, but yeah, okay, we've been there. The reason I went with yellow is because it's the same color as the glowstone torches, but I'm almost wondering if we shouldn't use a different color wool. I was gonna say maybe green wool, right? To represent the fact that we've cleared it. You know, because green is good. It's good to go. What? What is this? Weird. Okay, we've made green wool. We made it in an unnecessarily expensive manner. And now we can surround this thing with it. Okay, there we go. Surrounded the whole thing with green wool. Yeah, look at that. That looks great. Okay, time to find more of these. Is that one literally right there? It is. Okay. Didn't go quite so crazy on this one when it came to the wool. Just made a nice circle. Put down some torches. And in we go. And with the ring repelling literally every enemy we come across, in the same way as the torches, there's really no reason to use the interdiction torches. Watch this, we'll just charge through here. Repel both of these losers out of the way. Continue on our journey. In fact, we could fly if we wanted to. And again, there's no real reason to put down torches either. Look, just herd everyone out of our way. And in here we go with the monster. This is a remarkably challenging fight, although I wonder if it'll be easier. Can they actually hit me with one of those when I have this thing on? Yes. But also I can run them up the wall if I get close enough, like underneath them, I think. Okay, maybe not. That would be funny, though. All the bosses in this mod are just a little bit of a pain in the neck to fight. Not difficult, just a pain in the neck. Good riddance. It has no neck. Excuse me. Did I get a key? Yes, I did indeed. Will this be the key that lets me leave Mars? No. From above, it looks like the top of a Mario pipe, you know. Burp, burp, burp. You're familiar. And here we go again. Oh, another one bites the dust. Yeah, another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Oh, the little creepers creep me out, man. I don't like him. You know what I don't like more? The inability to breathe through my nostril. Tier 3 rocket, baby! We are done on this accursed world. We can leave now. Put the dash away. Ooh, there's another one like right here next to where I am, but I think I'm ready to go. Zoom doo 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 zoom doo 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 zoom zoom zib zab. All I want to do is launch off from Ham. Zib zibadoo zib zibadoo zib zib dooby dee. Would you like to fly away with me? I've lost my mind now. I think it's plain to see. More of those. We'll add some of these too. Just add that nice bit of light. I don't actually know if the fuel loader needs to be centered. We'll put it right there in place of that torch that I just put down. Here's hoping the power maintains long enough for it to fuel up the rocket. Because that would be very unfortunate if it ran out of fuel partway through. I've not seen any, like, comets or asteroids, meteorites, or anything fall out of the sky since we've been here, although it kind of looks like that might be one over here. Then again, it could have been here the whole time. I'm not sure. I don't know if we're going to get the same thing. Oh, no, that's just a yellow slime egg. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Oh, my goodness. Unnamed. Yellow. That's your name. You are what you look like. It's not original. Oh, wait, I got a better name! Cheese. Come on, Cheese! Alright, Cheese, listen. Where'd you go? Did you fast travel over here? Come here, Cheese. Cheese, I want you to sit and just wait here for a bit. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this planet someday, I promise. The reason I was wondering, though, about whether or not there were asteroids is because I thought I might just build an above-ground Martian base here. Just kind of cap all of this off as the big above-ground Martian base. Do an actual oxygen sealer and all that. I thought that could be fun. But, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out later. I'm not really interested in hanging around here for much longer. Remember, we don't even really need a moon base. Don't really care about being on the moon. Because all I needed was a place to hang out while I waited for meteors to fall out of the sky. And in terms of dash, I don't know. We might have enough dash from just these things here. I've not mined up any dash, but I've got, you know, unrefined dash sticks, that's not related. I've got a bunch of dash armor that we could break down, so we'll see. We'll see. Do you have fuel? Are you ready to go? Get me off of this rock. I want to go home. And then go take a nap, because I'm not really feeling it right now. I'm not 100%. I can't breathe through my nostrils. I keep blowing my nose, but it just fills back up! Alright. Overworld. Take me home. Oh good, I didn't think that we had a parachute anymore. I guess it doesn't get used up, I guess you just always have it. And now we're flying with a parachute. So that's weird, that's a bit broken. This is not where I anticipated landing, this isn't... We should be landing over there. Why are we landing here? Almost on Andesite Island, surrounded by monsters. Oh, this is awkward. Hi, guys. How are y'all doing? Y'all having a good one? Why is my chest down here? Stop shooting me! Go away! Get away from me. Get away from me, all of you. Get some buckets, and we'll get whatever bit of fuel we can get out of here. 1, 2... The rest of that's gonna be lost forever. We'll just go ahead and collect this, if we can. Are we gonna die down here from, like, lack of, what, oxygen? Like, come on, that's pretty lame. Considering how we survived on Mars, I would be actually ashamed if we then died here on Earth. Maybe we need this to do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Out of here we go! And we're home. And it's lovely. Hi, Napier. Oh, wait, Napier? Wait a minute. I know we passed him on the way in. I'm not crazy, am I? Oh. There he is. I guess he just went for a walk or something. Oh, we're repelling him. Goodness gracious. So sorry, Napier. I didn't realize. So sorry. Didn't mean to. Oh. That's funny. Okay, well, it's been about an hour since I was recording. I got up and I went to the kitchen. I was losing my mind because I couldn't breathe. So I've already taken medication. There's not really anything else I can do if that's not going to work. What else I mean, I can't just take more. There's limits on this stuff. And I was like, okay, well, I've got a wild and wacky idea. I got a kettle and I filled it with water and I set it to boil and I just sat there and I inhaled the steam from a safe enough distance that I wasn't burning my nostril or anything like that, but that kind of helped a little bit, but not a lot. So then I went and I took a shower, and I just stood in the hot water and let it hit my face. And I tried to breathe, and that helped a little, but not a lot. Then I went back to the kettle, and I did that a little bit more, and it helped, but I knew that as soon as I walked away from it, my ability to breathe would be gone again. And that's where we are now. I can breathe mostly through my right nostril. My left one is completely sealed shut. I don't. It's not like it's full. I think what's actually happening is it doesn't really have anything to do with, we'll say, mucus. I think it's more so the actual, like, maybe something swollen, like the passages or whatever are swollen up. And that's why no matter how much I blow my nose, nothing really changes, because it's not like there's something blocking it. It's just, it's swollen up. And I don't know what to do about that, other than to just stick my face into a Vicks Vapor Rub vat and keep it there. But that is, again, not a permanent solution. None of that's really relevant to what we're doing here, I guess, is that none of that really has anything to do with anything. Are we gonna, what are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know what we're doing. Oh, you know what? I got a lot of comments about the world spike. Apparently what we gotta do is we gotta get Ender Pearl dust, which makes... maybe makes sense. People said Ender Pearls at first, and then everyone came back and was like, no. Reese. You gotta get the Ender Pearl dust is what you gotta do. And I guess we're gonna go ahead and give that a try, see if we can't. I mean, right now that thing's on the moon, which I don't really know if we need a world spike on the moon. Oh, I should probably fill in these holes in the ground, too. This button's gotta go. This button is broken. It doesn't work right. We're gonna just get a normal button. What have we got in here? Maybe a wooden one? Maybe a stone one? I mean, this one looks like a stone one more often than not. It's just a wee bit broken. It's a bit weird. There we go. Alright, welcome to, the moon. Oh yeah, look at that! If we just hover over it! Someone recommended I do that. They said just hover over it. And I was like, okay. So 0.5, is that like 30 minutes? Yeah. So if I just pile that in there, that's going to be 8 hours worth of world spiking. But then there was another option, which was to use void powder, which I think someone else commented about. I got a lot of comments about this. Void powder is a combination of coal dust, obsidian dust, and ender powder, and it'll get us a full hour. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and say that that might be worth it if we don't remember to check this and replenish the ender powder. Only because, I mean, I'm assuming maybe that stuff stacks up to 64. A stack of it would be 64 hours. I don't know. I don't know if ender powder goes up higher than 60. Like a stack of ender pearls. Oh shoot. Right, we probably don't have enough power. A stack of ender pearls is like 16, but maybe ender pearl dust can go up higher. See, the only issue is now we have to wait for all of this to replenish this, because that thing wasn't going before. Or, you know what we probably could do? Probably could just unload all this stuff from our inventory. And that would probably work as well. Just toss all that in here, and then I reckon we probably have enough juice to go. No, still not. We have our EU reader. What do we need? Oh, you know what? I just realized that we probably, it's counting all of this Martian gear that we have as well. I don't know if it's actually counting any of this stuff. It might be. It might be. I'm not sure. Let's put all this away. Oh, shoot. We can't put it all away. What do we have in here that we can get rid of? Wait a minute. I forgot. We got this here. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. That's a bit lower. Uh-oh. Oh, right. No, that's fine. That's fine. There we go. Yeah, see, this button's broken now, too. I don't know what the deal is with... Oh, shoot. Where's my bag? Did I put my bag in the... I did. I never thought we'd see the day, folks. But I always told y'all, it's important to make sure that you can navigate your bases without magic. Because you never know when you're going to find yourself in a situation when you're going to have to do that exact thing. And you're going to be grateful that you took the time to build a really long ladder out to the top and a couple of staircases to climb. Because, gosh darn it, no one wants to be stuck at level 4, the bottom of the world, with no tools and no building blocks. Can you imagine? It sounds like an absolute nightmare. But fortunately, see, I thought ahead for all this. I was prepared. There we go. Oh, jeez. My armor took a beating on Mars. I had no idea. Just trying to organize things a little bit, because it's all a wee bit chaotic around here. I've got a bunch of stuff in a bunch of places that it ought not be in. And it all just needs to be tidied up as quickly as possible so we can carry on. This has been a very difficult episode for me. Not because I haven't recorded sick before. I mean, I've recorded episodes of this series sick before. But but I think I've just been stuffy and an icky feeling for so long now that I'm actually kind of furious with the situation. I'm angry, I'm outraged, I'm ready to be well and to be able to breathe, and it's very distracting. So, let me pick a thing. That's what we're gonna do. Let's build some more world spikes. It's not a very difficult recipe, really, to build the standard world spike. And obviously we've done it before. So now we just need to get some more ender pearls. And we're going to grab a few stacks of these, because we're going to need a few of them moving forward. So we're going to go ahead and get those started churning up. But then also, if we want to build the void powder, we're going to need to grind up some coal and some obsidian. Now, coal, we've got grounded up. We have tons and tons of the oh, don't sneeze. No! No! Oh, we have tons and tons of... Once I start sneezing, I can't stop. Obsidian, though. Get that going. This should be churning away nice and quick. Real speedy stuff. This does go to a full stack. That's 32 hours worth right there. But then if we combine it with these other ingredients, oh, well, then that's where the real magic happens, isn't it? Hey. Hello. Thank you. Jeez. Oh, darn it! I was hoping I was gonna avoid that. Yep, nope, it's not stopping now. It's just going. Here we go. Alright, so we've got a stack of everything here. Stack of coal, stack of obsidian, stack of... No. Dang it. That'll actually give us 3 stacks of void powder, which is crazy. I guess I probably want to keep this down here, right? Where all the power generation is taking place, and where this is going. I want to keep that going for sure. According to the wiki, this thing will load a 3x3 area in terms of chunks. So 9 chunks, I guess. I don't know. I'll plop it down right there. I'll put a stack of that in there. You can only put 16 in. That is a shame. Well, that'll keep it running for 16 hours. I'll just have to remember to come back here. How are my devious operations going? How are we looking inside of here in terms of, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And each one of those, oh yeah. Actually, we probably need a bit of a refresher. It's been some time, hasn't it? There we go. Nuclear power, it's going well. In terms of fuel, yeah, we got some time. Someone recommended that we use a watch of flowing time to speed some of these things up. And my only issue there is I know that sometimes that can break machines. Machines don't really like watches of flowing time so much. I think it probably has to do with cables, getting overclocked and things. I mean, there's certainly some situations where I can imagine that being useful. Dang it, my nose is stopped up again. We'll do that in the future, mark my word. The plural. Mark my words, all of them. Let's go back and see if this one is working on moon base. So this one should still be activated. Yep, time is draining. And if we have a look underneath here, look at that. That's starting to actually fill up. That's great. And then how is everything going down here? These are starting, yep, still going with the charcoal blocks. Cool. So these are, why are you not running? Did I not configure you correctly? What is your deal? Literally all of the other machines are working fine. What happened to you? Oh! I must not have set up that hopper correctly. Well, now I'm gonna have to do some sort of a surgery here to get around behind it and actually fix it. Hold on, I gotta figure this out. There we go. So crouch and place. And it should be configured correctly now. Yes. Patch all of this back up. And we will probably leave out the ceiling because we're backed into an awkward position. Whee! Get rid of that. And now they're all running. That one extra one going, that's an additional 10 EU per tick. It's helpful. Trust me, even if it doesn't seem like it. What we eventually want to do is get to a point where we have all the MFS use filled, and we don't have to worry about emptying our inventories when we want to teleport back and forth. You know, it'll just work just fine. How you doing? good. Looks like we are pretty consistently using the oxygen. Which is, yeah, this is neither filling up nor emptying. I don't know about that. How much are you producing? 214. And then how much are you consuming down here? What are you doing? Using 160. This thing isn't running. It's not doing anything. We put that in there. Are you going to start dropping? Like, can you not maintain your current... all of this setup's a bit wonky to me. There's no direction to any of this. I don't know what we're doing. Tier 3 rockets. Look at that. What is... This is Tier 2. Why is it even up there? Tier 3 one looks cool. Look, I like it. It's got a heavy nose cone, heavy rocket fins, still the Tier 1 booster. Look at this, though. What do we need? Compressed dash ingot, block of dash. So, unrefined dash can be cooked up into a dash ingot, which can, I assume, then be crafted into a block of dash. But we don't really need a block of dash, we just need the dash ingot. Here's that deconstructor I was talking about that we got a comment referring to. So we're going to go ahead and probably build one of those here soon, so hopefully we can take apart that armor. We're going to pull this out and replace it with some of that. And you know what we could probably do? Man, you know what? If we were wise, this is what we would do. Check this out. We can get a hopper, and then maybe this will work. We'll see. Can we hook that up into there? And then possibly, if we put a stack of that in there... Yeah! There we go! So now as it burns through these, it'll automatically be restocked from inside of here. That's still going. Okay, never mind. No, hold on. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Where were those going? Where they go? What? Did we just lose a bunch of okay, well... Maybe not as good an idea as I had thought. I did not realize that it would just consume them into oblivion. That is unfortunate. Oh well, we did our best. Let's go home. I think acacia wood? I got a comment about these, and I think it said that acacia wood was the best to use for getting latex. But whether or not that is accurate, I cannot say. What am I doing? What am I doing in this episode? I feel like a directionless boy. Let's try to hide all these cables. That was planned for a previous episode. I think we can do it using construction foam. Which, there's also the construction foam sprayer, as well as an electric construction foam sprayer. I don't really know how all this works. I read a Wikipedia article about it over a week ago. Most of that information is gone from my mind. But now seems like as fun a time as any to just wing it, you know? We need a bit of water, a bit of clay dust, a bit of redstone, and a bit of charcoal dust. Not coal dust, mind you. This is a different thing. This is charcoal dust. So we're going to get a stack of charcoal. Actually, we'll get a stack of charcoal blocks. That'll probably work. And in fact, this might be a really clever trick here. Let's see what this does. So that's going to give us... Yeah! It does 9 at a time. Because it's a stack. It's actually brilliant. This is one of my better ideas. So we'll get our charcoal dust out of there. And then we will combine that with the redstone, as previously mentioned. Clay dust is just clay in a macerator. So hopefully we've had clay before. Well, we've had individual clay balls, which we can turn into clay blocks, which we can teach to here and get a stack of those, and then once again do this maneuver, where I try to, there we go, swap those out in real time. You just gotta hold down shift and left click twice, and the shift left click removes the items, let go of shift and left click to place the items. It's a whole thing. I'm getting pretty good at it though. Stack of that, and then the last thing that we need is water. And I know that can empty water cells stack? Because that's probably going to be the easiest way to do this. Let's find out. I know you can't stack buckets. We'll come over here to this lovely little tranquil pool, tucked away from everything and everybody, and we will see. Yep, those stack. So now I just got to sit here and do this. Another 55, 54, 53, 52, 50 times, baby. So now we combine all of these objects together, and I'm hoping it's shapeless because I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, that'll give us our construction foam. And then I don't really know whether or not it's necessary to have the construction foam sprayer. I don't know if we can just put this stuff in there ourselves. I have to assume you need the sprayer. Nope, you can just right-click it. Right into place. Well, then what function does the sprayer have? The recipe for the sprayer is so simple that I would almost feel negligent. If I didn't just build the darn thing and try it out here. So there it is. How do I fill it with the construction foam? Or do I just need it in my inventory? Do I craft them together in some way? Apparently we can compress construction foam into pellets. And then the pellets will get you more for your money, basically. So let's see here. I haven't even double-checked this. I'm just assuming we put it inside of a compressor, singularity compressor. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So our 64 construction foam made 64 pellets, and apparently each one of these is good for, I think, 12 blocks of CF foam when it's placed inside of our sprayer. Oh. Do we have to do this each time? Okay, well, we probably don't need that many. So if I come down here and we just... Oh, wow. And then just right-click there. Yeah, look at that! And this one's already hardened into a construction foam wall. This is cool. And now, we can also build an electric one if we feel so inclined. But what we need to build next is the obscurator. Obscurator. Which is how we're going to actually make these blocks around here match these blocks over here. We could start doing this up here as well. We could place these glass fiber cables into the marble and then disguise it to match. Although, I have always liked having these layup outlines. Although I didn't do it with this block. I kind of failed there. So a piston, need 2 of those. We also need 2 Minecraft buttons. And then I'm pretty sure we probably have at least 1. We do not. I don't see it anywhere. I can manufacture 1 though real quick. There we go. Energy crystal. From there, we just need the advanced circuit. Some glass. It seems to really want... Does it need... Can it just be regular glass? It's cycling through so many different things. It probably just wants some regular glass. Painting. I don't have any of those. We've not had a need to build those. What an odd recipe. Have I ever built a painting in Minecraft before? You've watched my series extensively and you know the answer to that question. Comment down below and let me know. I have no memory of it. I was gonna say, we might have everything we need inside of here to just make one of these. That's always good. That's always satisfying. Oh, one of these needs to be a sticky piston. Naturally, of course it does. And voila! Everything you need to build your obscurator, which needs power. And now that I think about it, I really need to charge up my armor and all of my tools too. So we're just going to have a little bit of a stand right here and let that happen. Right, so apparently I just click on this. Right click, left click. Hold down shift and right click. Have I done it? And then we right click on that. Oh! Oh, I guess we probably can't do it to the still drying foam. So the foam does take some time to dry. Want to make sure that we do... I don't think I actually have to shift, do I? Apparently I do. And then you just right-click. I think it uses something like 1500 EU? Maybe every time we place one of those down? Hold on, I've actually got the wiki open here. Let's see what it says. Alright. Right-click on a block, then it will consume 10,000 EU and create a copy of that texture that you clicked on. It will copy up to a complexity of 10 layers. Then you write foam on construction, uses 1500 EU, yeah, to cover the dried up construction foam. Looks good. And then I think that we can use not sandstone, but sand to very quickly... Yeah, just right-click the sand in there, and it'll very quickly dry up the construction foam. Oh, that one did take the texture. It just hadn't dried yet, so you couldn't... Another dangerous thing in my inventory. Awesome! Okay, cool, so we've got our, like, cables hidden now. Looks really good. That's CF foam and the CF sprayer. Great for hiding cables, which is very good to know. Why do I keep flying up and down from here when I have a teleporter? Why do I keep doing that? Earlier in this episode, when I said we were stuck down here, we could have just teleported out. Oh, folks, I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go ahead and build a teleporter to Mars. And I'm going to do that between now and next episode. And I'm not gonna do it this episode because I don't feel good. I don't know. I guess I could just keep the camera rolling. I don't have to talk much, right? I can just keep working on it. I got 4 generators to help out with power generation on Mars. Just when the, you know, sun goes away. And then there is an MFE up there, but we're going to want an MFSU if we're also going to have a teleporter. It's so trivial. It's so trivial using this setup here. Teleporter, though, might be a little bit more tricky, only because I don't think we have what we need for that. And it's really coming down to looks like rubber. So probably just throw rubber in there. And then the next thing it's going to be complaining about is redstone. So probably we're just going to throw some redstone in there. And then, yeah, we got a teleporter. We're going to need 2, though. And then now that I think about it, we will need 2 MFSUs. 1 for Earth and 1 for Mars. This is, not really the sort of difficult endeavor I thought it would be. Building both of these was a lot quicker because we had the recipes kind of ready to go. So, right now I'm creating a new little area to have the teleporter set up. Mars. Lovely. We will put down a button. And then we will confirm that this is powering up. Get out our frequency transmitter. I think hold down shift and right click so it shouldn't be affiliated with anything now. So right click, frequency transmitter linked to teleporter. Love to see that. Now we just go back to Mars. And you still have fuel in you, but you're not hooked up to anything. I think I keep taking this thing's power away from it. We're gonna leave it here permanently this time. We're not gonna run off with it anymore. So there we go. When the sun comes up, that should start filling up. And it should start fueling this thing up. Does it need to? How are you doing? Are you filling up yet? I really don't understand sometimes how this thing works. Because it's like right now, you can't stop loading. I guess just because it's out of fuel, whatever. Sorry, out of energy, I should say. It's confusing when I say out of fuel because it's literally a fuel loader and it does have fuel in it. But we'll go to bed, and with the rising of the sun, that'll start charging up, and then the last thing we need to do is get a new oxygen collector and go ahead and bring that with us. A stack of redstone, and then I know we're gonna need various cans, I think. What are we missing? I'm gonna go ahead and say I know that we need 2 of these, so I'll make 2 of those. And then this is gonna be good to go. This requires 1 of these, that's why I said we're gonna need 2 of them. And oxygen collector. That was quick and painless. Leave these things behind. No need to take them with me. I keep finding Endermen in my base, and I don't understand it. They keep showing up, and I have no idea why. They're looking for something. Okay, oxygen is, I'm sorry, fuel, and the rocket is ready to go. Do I have all my gear? I forgot to charge up my armor, but I think it's gonna be okay. I think we're fine. We're just gonna take off. Everything will be okay here. No need to panic. No need to worry about it. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Everything is awesome. This will never not be funny. This will never not be ridiculously funny. We are bouncing so far away. Let's turn this on. Get these guys away from me. Leave me alone. Oh my gosh! It's our little yellow fella! Oh my goodness, good to see you, Cheese. Okay, we're not that far away from base, so I think we're gonna be okay. Let's extract the goods from here. We will get the obligatory 2 buckets of fuel. I know that's how much is in there, no more, no less. A master and an apprentice. And then we will... we'll leave that. There's no reason not to leave it, right? Come on, Cheese, let's get back to our house. Way over here. We're gonna go ahead and turn this off so that we don't repel Cheese as soon as he spawns in. Hey, Cheese, how you doing? You having a good time? Okay. Oxygen collector. And then we have to power that back up. There we go. That'll start going, and then I think we're probably... maybe this is a bit preemptive, but I think we're probably good to go ahead and plug this thing in and get it going. Although I don't know if we have enough leaves. We might have to end up artificially placing down more leaves, but that's an MFSU. Oxygen bubble distributor. And then our wrench for that should be inside of here. Good. I was a little bit worried that maybe I left it on Earth, but no. And we plug it in. That is the wrong type of cable. I do that, I think, pretty consistently. I'm consistently good at doing that wrong. That's using 160, and we are consuming 90. No! Okay, we'll have to get some more leaves. So what are we at? So that's 90. So I think we determined that every 1 leaf is like an additional 2 oxygen per second, although that one did nothing. That one also did nothing. Why? Oh, there we go. Suddenly now it's working. 116, we gotta get to at least 160 so we can maintain. And actually, we need to get it to more than that. I don't think it likes the blocks being right on top of itself, so we will get rid of those. I don't know if it actually needs a gap in order to function, but we're gonna give it one and see if this, kind of negatively impacted it. But if I keep putting, like, blocks over here, though, so we're at 152, and now that puts us at 158... 164, so 160, we're producing 168, which means we're technically producing more than we are consuming, which means we should see this, go up. And it is going up, and that's what we like to see. Do we feel like acacia leaves are sufficient to stop a falling meteorite? Because the Wikipedia said that meteorites would still fall on Mars, and I don't want them to take out my oxygen stuff. So I'm building a bit of a house out of leaves. Which sounds like the name of an amazing horror film, House of Leaves. I like it. I wouldn't watch it, it sounds scary, but it sounds cool too. If it were a video game, House of Leaves, I would probably watch the Scary Game Squad play it. I myself would not. There we go, so we've got all that tucked in there. 240, more than enough. More than enough. Fuel, I mean, power's doing good. We could get rid of these because I went ahead and just brought generators. Some of you may remember that I didn't want to ruin the tranquility of the moon with some ugly construction, so I literally undid all of our construction that was on the moon and moved everything underground. I feel differently about Mars. It's not quite as tranquil and lovely, so I don't really care about filling it with machines and trees and grass. Hey, look, we can make this super compact now that I think about it. Yeah, okay. Get the charcoal, and we start doing this little number here. There we go. And just in time for night to start falling, we have some supplementary power going with our solar, which is great to see. And we'll cap all of this off with some leaves to keep it all safe from falling meteorites. There we go. This is all temporary. None of this is permanent. This is all temporary. This is collecting 332 now, though, so we're doing great. Oh, you're probably blocked now, aren't you, now that I think about it? You're not going to get any sunlight through solid leaves. Okay, we're taking a bit of a risk here to break open the wrong spot. There we go. So you should be getting sunlight now. Yeah, that's perfect. All temporary. We'll build a proper Martian base at a later date, but for now, this absurdity will do. Can you, I mean, do you like oxygen, or do you want to just sit here and stop following me around? That'll be fine. Okay. We've got our teleporter, and we'll put it there. MFSU right there. Gotta pipe some power into it, maybe right along inside of here. There we go. That'll start filling up rapidly. And then we just need to pair them together. Excellent. Teleportation link is established. Get ourselves a bouton. And plop it down somewhere along here. Can I just, like, put it on here? And then when I stand on it, if I right-click, will it teleport me? Well, no, it won't right now. Obviously, it won't do it right now. Because right now, if we wanted to teleport, we would need quite a bit of power. Hang on, we need more leaves, because this isn't actually covered. It would be terrible if a meteorite fell out of the sky and took all this out, so there we go. Yeah, just keep all that nice and covered. Okay, if we get rid of everything, how about now? Oh boy, that is still an expensive trip back home. We're getting there, though. You know what I just thought about is that with the chunk loader on the moon, it's possible that meteorites will just fall out of the sky on the moon when we're not there to see it happen, which means it's possible the moon base might be destroyed. But it seems unlikely. Oh! Okay, I just learned something interesting. So I took off all of my Martian gear, and put myself at extreme risk of damage from the sun. But it did actually help me any, so take a look at that and keep that in mind. The 537,600. I go in here and I put all that back on. It's still 537,600. It doesn't care about that like it does my normal clothing. We can head out of here now, though, so goodbye, Mars. I hate you. Didn't enjoy being stuck there, I'll tell you that much. But this should... it's already full. Good. Well, folks, I think next time we'll build everything we need to go to Venus. And I will actually read the wiki article about Venus before we go, so we'll be ready for whatever we might need when we get there. We're not going to be taken by surprise by anything. We might even go ahead and bring everything we need to teleport with us next time, so we can just have that all set up in one go, and not have to ferry ourselves back and forth. But just having a look in here to see if I could see. And we did find another type of suit, didn't we? The isothermal chest piece. That's it. So this is going to also require dash. So we're going to need a lot of dash. That's what I'm learning here. An Orion drive? Oh my. Wonder what that's for. That was wacky. I heard it dying and I was like, where's that coming from? I saw the fire coming through there, then when it died I was able to pick up its stuff. It's really dark actually, now that I think about it. Hey, thank you folks for watching. God bless you. I'm gonna go try to blow my nose again and then stick my face in some more steam. Bye! Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and as of this moment, I can breathe through my nostrils. I got some of that nasal spray stuff that you're supposed to be careful with, because if you take it for more than a few days, your body gets weird and starts only functioning if you have it. You know the stuff I'm talking about? I'm not a big fan of it. I generally tried to avoid it, but I thought, you know what? I'm trying to record stuff. I gotta get some stuff recorded, so I can use it today, maybe record a couple episodes, not take it again for the next few days, and then hopefully by then I won't be sick, or if I am, take it again, you know. I'm not gonna get... I don't want to name the brand in particular. I'm a little bit apprehensive about these sorts of things, though, because there was one brand of nasal spray rhymed with Raptin. No, it didn't. That was horrible. That the name's not important. I just know that my mom at one point had a problem with it, right? Because she started using it, and she's like, I literally cannot breathe unless I use this stuff. I don't know what to do. She just had to stop using it and just tank it for a few days, and eventually her body readjusted. But I'm like, I don't want to play with that. It seems dangerous that we're putting this in stores, but here we are. I can mostly breathe. And, we're it was a bit of a weird intro to a Minecraft video, wasn't it? What I'm getting at here is that I should sound mostly normal. Again, I can mostly breathe. There's still a little bit of congestion, a little bit of sinuses, but it shouldn't be as bad as last time, and it shouldn't be as distracting as last time. I should be able to get some stuff done here today, and get some stuff done we are going to do. First things first, I gotta show you everything that I've already done between episodes. Alright, so, you know, we set a whole bunch of stuff over here to get ground up, and it was filling this up and making a horrible mess. So I put a stop to that, and I took everything and I put it into these lovely barrels. So we've got just a whole bunch of clay dust, charcoal dust, obsidian dust, ender powder, all of the things necessary, really, to construct the void powder, which is going to be really helpful. The next thing I have to show you is actually down here in the basement, where I've done a little bit of work. So first off, I dug out 2 more little areas to store things, and we've got this going on in here. Now, nothing's actually happening at the moment, but if we get ourselves, say, some acacia wood, plop that down right there, you'll see that the tree fluid extractors both start extracting some fluid from it, and then over here we have our electric engine and our latex processing unit. So this is all still needing to be automated, but at least it's out of the way. The goal is to eventually move all of this into this tunnel, and then this tunnel has been expanded again, so we now have lunar base, Mars, and Venus, which obviously will take us nowhere because we've never been to Venus, but it's there and it's ready to go when we are. Speaking of things that are ready to go when we are, we actually have another teleporter in here. We have our already configured frequency transmitter. It's ready to go. We have an MFSU. We need to get some power. I'm thinking of just taking generators with me and being done with it. But I also went ahead and made all of the oxygen gear that we'll need when we land on Venus, so that we can have it set up and ready to go from the offing and not die or be stranded there. I'm being prepared. I'm being proactive. I've even got an extra full heavy tank and another heavy tank that I need to go fill up. And in fact, I guess we'll go do that now. There's this. This is the Space Center teleport, which takes us to the Space Center over here in the base, where I've kind of tidied things up a little bit, moved this over, got rid of that pipe in the air, and of course, I built a project bench just because I wanted somewhere to store all of our stuff for building space items, as well as I just figured that would be a nice place to craft, instead of having to go all the way back to back upstairs, just upstairs. I guess I should give that region a name, although, I mean, upstairs is pretty straightforward. On Mars, I have added a world spike, so we've got one of those there, and then all of this is still up and running. And you know what we could do is, I guess we could go ahead over to our compressor up here and have it start filling up one of our heavy oxygen tanks, producing a lot of saliva. I'm trying to deal with it. I don't know what that is. I drank a lot of water earlier. I don't think it has to do with the nasal spray. I think that's just a weird coincidence. I hope. I don't know. That's weird. I'm salivating cheese. Like, I am salivating so much right now. You have no idea. It's very distracting. It's almost as distracting as the whole congestion situation from last time. Paradoxically, I'm also thirsty. I'm gonna go get water. Alright, I'm back. I have water. We have now 2 filled oxygen tanks. We're taking no risks here anymore. Alright, we're not taking any. This is filling up quickly. Cheese, keep an eye on the place. I appreciate it. I wanted to show you folks one more thing. So it took me a couple hours to get all this set up. And in that time, I've been keeping an eye on this world spike. You may remember we had a hopper hooked up to it, and it just started swallowing. It started swallowing the void powder, and I was like, oh no! Folks, I think it's still in there. I think it must have some sort of invisible inventory. Oh, interesting. Yes, did you just see that? So we can force it to hold more void powder. It's invisible, but it's been consuming it, and I know it's been consuming it because every time I come in here, it still says 16, but this number changes. It goes up, it goes down. You know, right now it's at 0.85 hours. I also heard the sound of something smashing into the ground I don't think it was near enough that we need worry, though. Was it that right there? No, that's just a regular old block. See, I don't really care. I don't really need any more material. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't something smashing into the ceiling. We really need to consider building an oxygen sealer, don't we? And doing that down here and having all of this be... I don't really know the limits of the oxygen sealer is the only issue. How are we doing here, by the way? Oh, perfect. See, we're not even worried about emptying out our inventories anymore. I don't even care. We'll just fast travel all over the place. What does it matter? We've got unlimited power! Within reason. But I don't even remember what I was going to say now. What was I in the middle of saying? I don't remember. It probably doesn't matter. Well, what are we gonna do today? Well, there's a couple things we're gonna do, and we're gonna start off with building the mob imprisonment tool so that we can hopefully bring cheese home with us. We want to have a cheese on every planet, or one of those weird little gooey creatures. We want to be able to move mobs around. If we ever go out into the world and we find Carl and we ask him how we got out and he doesn't respond because he's a chicken, we just trap him inside of here, hopefully, is how that works. Now, that's going to require that we get a ghast tier, and to my knowledge, we've never done that. I've been looking, you know, ghast tier. Doesn't look like we've done that. I tried to find, and the reason we're on the last page of the items, at one point during this series, we came across something that looked like a laser weapon, and I said, ooh, let's build one of those. I've searched through every page trying to find that, and I have been unable to locate it. It's like it doesn't exist. I don't remember what I typed in to find it. In the first place, I went through an older video because I thought I remembered where I saw it, but in that video, it's just me referencing the time that we saw it previously. I don't remember what it was called. It might not be a laser weapon. It looked like a laser weapon, and I think I said, ooh, we'll have to look into that. But I can't remember what it was called. I can't find it. I think we've updated the texture pack since then, which is probably why. It probably blends in with something else. I don't know. Again, it might not be... I've typed in laser, I've typed in weapon, I've typed in gun, I've typed in bow, I've typed in arrow, typed in everything you could possibly imagine, and I've been unable to locate the darn thing. The reason I would care, of course, being that we're about to go to the Nether, and it would be nice to have something we could use to shoot a gas out of the sky. Now, we have something. You know, we have the laser miner, obviously, and we can use that, and that's probably what we will use. But we're not going to have that for much longer, because we're going to actually be doing something with that here in a moment. It's the other thing we're doing today. We're building the Vera, or the Vejra, whatever it's called. It requires this, it requires this, it requires this. Hopefully it's going to replace all of those in my inventory with just this, because that thing looks cool. And then with just the Vera in our inventory, we will no longer have to carry around a chainsaw and a drill and some of the many other things that we carry around with us everywhere. But yeah, I don't know. I was really trying to find that, and I can't remember what it was called, and I can't find it. It's possible I'm just skipping past it and not paying enough attention to the individual items on these pages, but I've done it multiple times now, and I can't find it. So I guess with that in mind, we should go ahead and make sure that all of our tools are fully loaded before we head to the Nether. That's the oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. You haven't seen Carl, have you? I'm trying to be polite to the locals now. I want to be very nice. I mean, except for to the ghasts, because let's be honest, who cares, right? Who cares about the ghasts? Hello? Oh, I hear one. Hello? Hi there, you. How are you? Well, that was quick and easy, and it dropped what appears to me maybe... That wasn't a ghast tier, that was gunpowder. Blazes! Jeez! Okay, yeah, see, you come to the Nether, you're immediately assaulted by the locals, and then they have the audacity to be like, oh, you defended yourself? Like, what? Go get us a dragon egg! To be fair, with the pigmen, we did blatantly steal from them, but still, I wonder if shooting it with the laser gun always results in getting gunpowder. Because that's all we're getting. And I'm worried that maybe... that's all we're gonna get. these guys out and see if maybe they drop. Oh, did I get a... Hold on! Hey! Did we already get one of those before? I can't remember. I'm trying to recall now. I feel like we may have gotten one before. Oh, there's another one. Oh, hot diggity. Do we get an enhanced possibility of getting a skull when we use this weapon? I mean, one more and we can build a wither, and I don't need a wither right now, but, I mean, whether or not we need a wither right now, you know, having one in the future might be helpful. Stop shooting me! Leave me alone! I say as I attack them. Never mind, this is fair. Never mind, I take it back. No, yeah, this is good. I think there's also, like, you know, enchantments we can put on this that'll increase the likelihood that one of them— This is not what we're here for, by the way. I did not come here to get nether skulls. That has nothing to do with our presence here today. Nothing to do with our purpose. We got impossibly lucky, I think, by getting those two back to back. I don't think it had anything to do with our actual weapon. I think we just got— we rolled the lottery right on that one, you know? And we just got very fortunate. We rolled the lottery. That means nothing. We rolled the dice and won the lottery. That also means nothing. You know what I mean? It's all random. Video games are just random. Mob drops in video games are random dice rolls, and I'm sick of it. There's another one. We got another one. Okay, we can now leave. This ridiculous, farcical search of ours to find something that we're not even here for is at a conclusion. We could go back to hunting the thing we actually came here for now. Gassed. How devastating could this be? Pretty cool. Liked that. That was fun. Okay. That's just dropping ash. That's all we're getting out of that. I think we're gonna have to start punching them with the sword. Yo. Come here. Hold still. There we go. Gas tier. Literally on the first try. Let's get out of here. Ah. Right. We come back here. How was everyone? Having a good time? Hi, Pork! Sir, Your Honor. Hope you're all having a lovely day. Just gonna be moving on now. Oh, Napier. Napier. I'm gonna get to you. Don't you worry, I'm gonna get to you. Oh, yeah, we already did have one wither skull. Well, now we have 4, and that's good as well. And we have a whole bunch of broken swords, and coal and gunpowder, and diamond horse armor. We didn't have that before. Gas tier. Give me a stack of those. I think I only needed one. What's a lime rune, and what function does it have? Why do I want a rainbow rune? Why? What does this do? Can I do anything with it? I can put it in a chest, I guess. What did I need this for? Oh! No. Oh! Yeah! Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Plastic. We need plastic. Let's head down into the— what do I have? Resistance and fire resistance? Why do I have that? Is that from the— is that from the rune? Didn't mean to hit that button. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of that makes sense. I have a lot of them. What if I take these other ones into my inventory? What happens then? I mean, they're not giving me any buffs, so that can't be it. But then why do I have resistance to fire? What? I'm just staring at my inventory now. I've not done anything or eaten anything that would give me a resistance. Look into that later. So we should have now inside of here, yep, a bunch of tiny rubber. And then, of course, we use the tiny rubber to make dry rubber. And then, of course, we use the dry rubber to make plastic by smelting. It's not that I forgot, necessarily, and that's why I had to click through all that, just to verify. No. Of course not! That was for your benefit, folks, just so you would all be able to remember what it is that we're doing here. And wowzers, that's going to be a whole 4 plastic, which is, fortunately, exactly how many we need to build the mob imprisonment tool. And then we can go fetch cheese and bring him back here to the overworld, where hopefully he doesn't die because of, you know, the shock of the difference in environment, which now that I think about it, could be devastating on his little yellow heart. How do I do this? Can I not catch him? Cheesy Chew, I choose you! Oh, I missed. Ash Ketchum, I am not. How does this work? Yeah, it says all I have to do is right-click, but I'm assuming that because cheese is an alien entity, it's not quite going to be that easy. And I don't reckon we'll be able to pick him up. It doesn't look like. That's unfortunate. I mean, I'm sure I could pick up that creeper over there if we wanted to. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. To what end, though? To what end? Wait. Why are we... Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay. Alright. Hear me out on this, right? Alright, there we go. And then we just... Get back right. It won't put a lid on him. I guess it's because of his helmet. He's a little bit too tall. But there we go. The perfect specimen. Right inside of there. The evolved creeper. Welcome to Earth. And actually, I did not think that this would end up being reusable. But it absolutely is. So it's still in our inventory. And we can use it to catch more mobs. I kind of like that idea. I like the idea of catching one of every mob in the game. And having them all in our basement here. Maybe we'll branch out in one direction and that'll be our mob wing. And we'll just have them all here. I kind of like that. Maybe we could open a school on the surface. And we'll educate the pigmen about... well, we'll have to put a pigman in one of those. But they'll be understanding. We'll get one to volunteer their time. And then maybe right out here, we'll have this expand, and we'll have our scientific discovery and education wing. And that's where everyone can come by and just look at the demonstrations. So, I mean, look, if we wanted to, we could come down here, right? And we have a chicken. So we could catch that chicken. And then we could go into here and we could get, say, a name tag. Okay? And then we could fly into the house. And yeah, this is all part of another adventure. It's all relevant, trust me. We could go over here to our anvil. And we could give it a name, you know, so we could call it something like Carl 2, the sequel. You know, there it goes. For some reason, it's gone on the ground. I think that might have been the last act of our anvil. That was rather frightening, everything that just happened there. I don't think I've ever had an anvil break in Minecraft. I've never used one as many times as I have in this series. It's been crazy. But now we can come back down here. Prescott, I've got great news for you, sir. Have a look here. Your friend is back, kind of. Meet Carl II. Prescott, Carl II, have fun. Carl's back, everyone. Kind of. In a way. In a sense. Well, I'm keeping that tucked away inside of here now. That's going to be a part of our usual, permanent, often referenced and utilized arsenal of tools. Deconstructor. Now, we need a deconstructor so that we can take some of the things that we have in here made out of desh and get the desh back out of them and then build a rocket and go to Venus, okay? That's the plan. So we need to have shears, an anvil, a furnace, and some aluminum wire. And I think we probably have everything we need to build that except for the shears, which apparently we've never built. The anvil. No, we've got one of those. The furnace. Absolutely. The iron. We never built shears before? That feels wrong. I can't believe that that can be accurate. But we'll throw all of that in there. And then as for the aluminum wire, we've built some of that before. Do we not have any more left over? That can't be right. I feel like that can't be all of our aluminum wire. There's got to be some more. Probably should have made that a direct teleport to this room, but it is what it is. Let's see. Weird. I guess not. Alright, well, then we just need to get rid of that first off. Get some rubber. Get some aluminum. I mean, again, we've made it before. I know we've made it before. I have a distinct memory. Yeah, I had to build some more uranium cells, in case you couldn't notice, but there we go. Get a stack of that. And then I will dispose of the remains. Rubber balls keep ending up all over the place. I'm trying to be tidy and keep them all in one place now, so that we don't end up with just a massive mess. That should be everything now, to build the deconstructor. So go ahead and clear out that. And I can already tell that it looks like I'm going to have to put that right there. I really hate the way that this mod handles things like power. It makes it difficult to make things pretty when you have to have the power piped in from the side. It's awful. I hate it. Now, I can fill these holes in the floor, sure, but still, it's not ideal. So let's take our Desh helmet, toss that in there. Ooh, boy, love that sound. That's pleasant. I love the concept of standing over here trying to build a rocket with this happening in the background. But there we go, that gave me, oh, okay, so it looks like it's 1-to-1. 5 Desh goes into a helmet gives you 5 Desh. Now, if I build something along the lines of, let's say, a hopper, and we affix that to the back of this, and then we fill that with things like helmets and leggings, and I can already tell by the beautiful sound of it being, oh, look right there, aluminum wire. Well, I'll be. Alrighty then. That's good. Now we have more. And the more the merrier, am I right? I think that's everything in here that is Desh related except for the actual unrefined Desh, which we can go cook up. We can just smelt it into regular Desh. Regular usable Desh. I was going to build a chest on top of here, but looking at it, if we're just a little bit patient, there we go. We'll have enough room to do that. We might end up with enough Desh when all is said and done. I'm not sure. Oh, actually, we'll need to put the Desh sticks in there, too. I'm assuming a Desh stick will give us, yeah, 2 Desh each, so I don't know how much Desh we'll need total, but my hope is that we won't have to go back to Mars and look for more Desh. We'll just have enough. And I don't know how many times I've said Desh now. It's such a strange and funny word. There we go. That's getting spit out. Vera! Most of the things on this screen should be pretty familiar to you. You know, we've got the advanced chainsaw, the advanced diamond drill, the mining laser. We have all those things. We've built laptronic crystals and advanced alloys. Nothing unusual going on there. The iridium plate, expensive, but we can do that. Speaking of, I think I haven't checked on iridium in a while. And has this thing stopped running? Yes, it has. That's unfortunate. We'll get that running again. And it's off to the races. This is all good. Everything's good here. Power should be good. We really need to reconfigure all this, though, because I know that this is now generating more power than this can consume because we are limiting it with the MFE. So we either need to pipe the excess power into the grid or reconfigure this to just use high voltage and supplement it. Maybe build another nuclear reactor. Maybe make this one more efficient. Something along those lines. Because we need more UU matter, especially if we're going to make the next tier of armor, which I plan on making. Anyway, the one item here that you might not be familiar with is the Vera core, and I just skipped right to it there. There's not really a whole lot going on here that is outside of the woods for us. We've never built this before, which is probably going to end up being the most complicated part, but an MV transformer, all of this stuff, we built those before. Iridium plate's fine. This is pretty straightforward. It requires one of these, which is pretty straightforward. And then we get to this. This is where things are going to get a little bit wacky, because we've never built before a PESD or a plasma cable. Now, the plasma cable, I mean, doesn't look complicated, right? I mean, it just needs a plasma core. What could that possibly be? Oh my gosh, what is this? What a plasma cell? Where does that come from? What is that? Made with UU matter? A plasma fire? A magnet? How do you get an electrolyzer? Actually, I think we have an electrolyzer now, don't we? Didn't we build one of those previously? Yeah, so that one's ready to go. A plasma fire, though? What's that? Well, that's expensive. That's going to require a lot of iridium. I haven't even actually done the math to see whether or not we can do this. But we're going to have to get an induction furnace. And we're going to have to surround the induction furnace with all of this stuff. Not this induction furnace, by the way. I don't know if a plasma fire is usable as a furnace, so I don't want to use... I guess I could just look it up on the wiki, couldn't I? I just read the wiki. Oh, this is why I should always do the research before we start the recording. Folks, the plasma fire, over the course of 1,000 ticks, or 50 seconds, will consume 10 UU matter, and hold on, this is a very big number. Let me work it backwards, okay? Hold on, we're in the hundreds place, thousands, 10,240,000 EU. To produce a single plasma cell. We're gonna need at least one. We're gonna need two. Oh no. Oh no, we don't have the power for this. I mean, we might as well go ahead and build it and I guess just have it trickle charging in the background. So I guess we won't be getting to these things probably today, but to this we can do. I mean, look, it's like 4 glass. We've got that. Getting a generator is as simple as pulling out the MFE recipe, putting in the generator one, then we probably, yeah, we definitely have everything we need in there. Advanced machine block, have everything we need for that as well. So just like that, Governor, we've got ourselves a, wait a minute. What? Hold on. Iron furnace, not, oh. Not generator? Why did I think that? I mean, I guess they look similar. Why did I type red instead of iron? I don't know why I did that. I have no explanation for that. Okay. Electric furnace. Righto. And then need to grab some copper induction furnace. That's done, and then we just surround that. Oh, right, I actually have to make the iridium plate. I didn't forget. If anything, you forgot. That's what happened. And we do have quite a bit of UU matter now. So we have been keeping up with it and storing it away in here for future use. Advanced alloy, on the other hand, we're running out of pretty quickly. We're down to 30. Unless we cooked up a ton of it and it's just sitting in a chest over here. We got a bit. So we make an eye like that to get the iridium, and we don't want to use up too much iridium. Each of these, so 4, so we need 16 iridium. No, we needed 12. No, we need 16. Then reinforced stone, we should have, but we might not have a, oh, we got a stack of it. I was gonna say we might not have an abundance of it, but we have exactly the right amount here, if I do the recipe correctly, which does require that we turn these into the plates first, like a smart boy. 3, 4, and then surround that like so. Oh! Oh! Oh, I did not realize. I was not paying enough attention. Handy. Very handy. Ladies and gentlemen, that's actually reinforced glass. The joke is on you, because I knew it all along. No, I didn't. Not a difficult recipe. In fact, I think I know this one by heart, because I've built so much reinforced glass over the years. Yeah, there we go. And we had some reinforced glass as well. Waiting for us, plasma fire. Probably should have built this a really long time ago. I didn't realize how actually semi-affordable the recipe was. It looked intimidating with the iridium, but it wasn't too bad. Some of you have probably already figured out where I'm going with this. This is an extreme voltage machine, which means we can hook it up directly to something producing extreme voltage and it won't blow up. But we're not going to do that. We're actually going to plug it in literally right next to our mass fabricator, or maybe even over here on the other side of our compacting recycler. And the reason is we're just going to trickle charge it. We're not going to dump a whole load of energy into this. We have to keep the rest of our base running. I realize that this means this is going to take ages, and this is not the end of the solution. Okay, we're gonna have to step up our power generation. We're gonna have to set some new power generation goals. We're gonna have to figure something out here. But for right now, for the time being, that'll just have to do, and hopefully that's charging up. I do have to also add UU matter is the issue, so we're gonna come up here and get a stack of UU matter and leave behind this piece of basalt. 'Cause I don't need to be carrying that around with me. That's just space in my inventory that I don't have. All right, where does this go? Just shift-click it in there. Presumably it goes right there. One has been consumed. It doesn't really look like anything's happening. But then again, we are sending it... Oh, look at that. I was going to say, we're sending it the tiniest amount of electricity compared to what it's going to end up needing to consume. Kind of makes what we're doing over here look like a little bit of a joke in comparison to how much just raw energy this is going to require. The shockingly high amount of energy that's going to require. Yikes. Hey! Hey! My creeper's gone. I mean, I guess we could expect that, couldn't we? Because... Oh, we should have labeled it. Then it would be persistent. Ah, can we even put a name tag on a creeper? Hold on a second. Let's get one. We're going to test this. We're going to find out. I'm not just desperate for things to do after that plan fell through. No. What are you talking about? Me? Desperate? Get out of here. Evolved creeper. Evolved creeper. See, now I've kind of put us in an awkward position where that's what we have to find when we go to Mars or to the moon. We'll try Mars. I had a feeling it might be daylight here, as opposed to the moon. Every time I go to the moon, it's nighttime. I know that it's not every time, but it definitely feels like every time I go to the moon, it's nighttime. So we need to find an evolved creeper, just kind of poking around here during the day. I realize now how shockingly low my odds are. Yep. Cheese, are you getting bigger? I've not fed Cheese anything. He looks like he's getting bigger, though. He still wants fish. Cheeses? I don't know how that happened. Alright. He'll always be my little cheese. One hopes. Lunar base. Yeah, it's definitely dark out there, boy. Come on. We're gonna be surrounded by... Hello? Yeah, there's one. That'll do. Any evolved creeper's as good as the next. Okay. So now, we've got to very delicately place the evolved creeper. No! Shrek! Forgot, we gotta put the roof back on. It's all good, it's all good. Can I apply the name tag while it's inside of here? No, of course I can't. Oh, wait a minute, though. Could I put the monster... I mean, that might just rename the monster ball. It might not actually name the creeper. But we could find out here. Tool, evolved creeper. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be what it does. I don't think that's gonna... Okay, we're gonna give it a shot here. We're gonna see what happens if we rename the tool while the creeper is inside, and we just call it evolved creeper. Got a feeling this isn't gonna do what we want it to. I'm just gonna get you all prepared right now for the disappointment. You gotta stop coming in here, okay? Stop it! It's like there's some sort of a plot or something. Okay. Evolved creeper. Oh, that went back to its normal name at least. He is not named. Can we stick a name tag on him? Yes, we can. Okay. That's gonna be the hardest mob to do that with. But now that he has a name tag, he should be persistent. He shouldn't despawn. Can we see it when we walk up to him? No. That's unfortunate. But he won't go away now. We just have to remember that when we start our weird mob farm. Our mob zoo. No sign that this is doing anything still. But... is this the type of machine you have to have... like a bunch of power... like, do we need to have some sort of a power source hooked up to it? Let me open the plasma fire back up. Hold on. No, it doesn't say that it does. It's just really slow. I'm assuming that's the issue. It's just going to be so slow because we do not have enough power for it. Again, we'll address that. But we won't be addressing it today. No, sirree. We won't be addressing it today, though. No, sirree. Maybe we should just go ahead and make ourselves the rocket, then. You know, since what else are we gonna do today? We might as well make a tier 3 rocket. That plan's out the window anyway. Could be fun. Why walk there? We could teleport here, and then teleport there. I mean, it's a waste of electricity, but why not? So we will need a heavy nose cone, 2 tier 1 boosters, which we've built before, 4 heavy-duty rocket fins, Or just heavy rocket fin. Duty is not in the word. Duty. We're going to need 10 heavy-duty plate, tier 3, and 1 heavy rocket engine. So where do we start with on this? Heavy-duty plating, eh? It looks like we're going to need to come over here and get our 50 dash ingots, which may not end up being enough. We're going to need more basic heavy-duty plate. Probably going to need more compressed meteoric iron, because looking at it, it looks like in order to get this, you got to have the tier 2, which means you got to have this and this. And then this, of course, requires all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's going to take 4 iron, stacks of iron, to get 1 stack of... Am I right? It's 4 stacks of iron to get 1 stack of compressed steel. I think that's accurate. We're also going to need 2 stacks of coal. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was way off on that. We only needed... you know what it was? I was thinking that it would compress the 2 compressed iron and 2 coal. But that's not how it works. It's 1-to-1. Well, then we're going to have 2 stacks of compressed steel. That's only a good thing. Oh, there we go. So we've got our stack of heavy-duty plate now. And then we need to combine that with... Wait a tick. I'm going to go ahead and take half of this stack and combine it with 17 and compress the meteoric iron ingots into more compressed meteoric iron. Maybe I need to do a count and see exactly how much of this stuff we need. Or maybe we wing it, because that's more fun. One thing I don't see anywhere is a requirement to have the actual dash ingot for anything that we're going to be crafting. So I think we can pretty safely turn all 50 of these into the compressed dash. That's our compressed dash ready to roll! Now we start getting to combining these things. So having a look around here, I'm trying to see... There's compressed titanium. Wait a minute. Titanium ingots. Wait, what? Titanium dust? Hold on a minute. What is that? What? Titanium? Titanium shard? Asteroids? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a tick. Wait. I can't go to asteroids until I have this rocket. Wait. What? Titanium? Wait. I'm so confused. Wait, hold on. There has to be another way to get it. Titanium dust. Where do I get that from? Tiny pile of titanium dust. A compressor, macerator. So, I mean, the dust comes from macerating the ingots, the shards, I guess. Smelting, again, it's just going around in circles. Where is this? Asteroids! Asteroids! I cannot go to asteroids! Not at a tier... I have to have a tier 3 rocket, do I not? I'm almost positive that I do. Titanium shard. Smelting a titanium shard in an electric arc furnace will produce 2 titanium ingots. That's cool. How do I get one? It requires a tier 3 rocket. What? Hold on. Now, wait. Now, wait a minute here. Wait just a minute here. How am I supposed to get the stuff to build the tier 3 rocket when in order to get to the asteroids, if I need things from the asteroids to build the tier 2 rocket? I don't understand. It kind of looks like the only thing that really requires this is the rocket fins. Oh, there's an alternative. Oh, we can just use heavy plate. Never mind then. That recipe was there this entire time. Okay, well, my apologies, everyone. We can all stop panicking now. It does look like we can convert all of this down into heavy-duty plate. We don't need to hold on to any compressed dash for, it doesn't look like anything else here. So that's good. Come on, now, listen, folks. We do need some extra of this, actually, so we'll keep that going. Oh, what a situation. I was freaking out. I'm looking at the wiki. I'm trying to make sense of it. Clearly, I'm missing something. I am. It's what's right on the screen in front of me is the thing that I'm missing. It happens. That's pretty classic right there. That is a classic Howdy Folks moment right there. So, we can put the heavy-duty plate back in with our 50 compressed dash, and that'll start giving us the heavy-duty plate that we need. Now, 10 of those will be required for the rocket body, which we can store away for safekeeping inside of here. And then all the rest of this is going to be required for building these items. Except for this. We could have been building this whole time. We are going to need more compressed meteoric iron. And I don't know how much of that we have. We have none. We have none. That's good. Okay, well then what I'll go ahead and do is I'll just make some more. I'll just cook up the rest of this. I don't think we need the raw ingots for anything. I don't think... We'll tuck away 10 of those in safekeeping over here. That's not particularly difficult. To get more meteoric iron, forget about it. Maybe if we cooked those up in an electric arc furnace, we'd get double the ore per meteoric iron. I'm not sure. That could be useful. But, okay. Grab some yellow wool, just have it in my inventory, and we're going to need to build 2 of those. Clear that out, and we're going to need to have some fuel canisters now. We'll do the same trick we did last time. We'll just grab some fuel with these empty canisters. I went ahead and emptied all of the canisters over here of their oil, because having raw oil sitting around is effectively useless to us, isn't it? So, 1 booster... 2 booster, that's all that we need there. And then we need to get a redstone torch. And with that, we can create the big heavy nose cone. Hopefully not too heavy that it prevents us from launching, am I right? Haha. Ha 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 ha. I'm so funny, I'm full of jokes and jests and japes. Now we will need to get a bouton. A common bog standard Minecraft bouton, as well as a flint and iron. I know it's called flint and steel, but I reject that. That's just not what you build it out of. That'll give us our heavy rocket engine. Get rid of that. Finally, we're onto the fins, and the reason that we didn't carry on there is because we only have 3 heavy-duty plate. We need to get 1 more heavy-duty plate, and in order to do that, we'll of course have to do this little number again. What did I do with those? Give me those. I need those. Thank you. We literally only need the 1 additional one. Wait a minute. Or do we? This rocket requires 4 of them. So nay. Nay, in fact, nay again, I say. We actually have to make a number more. How many is required for each? Okay, yeah, 4 more. Literally doubling this. I don't know why I couldn't work that out for myself. Okay, there we go. I mean, I did eventually work it out. Why it took me a moment, I couldn't tell you. So, we'll go ahead and fetch our schematic for the... Uh-oh, that's a bad sign. That's a really bad sign. Where's our schematic? Is it inside of here? Did we tuck it away inside of here? We did. Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and we will add the schematic for the automatic cargo rocket as well as the Tier 3 rocket. Tier 3 rocket, everyone! Cargo rocket. I don't know why I'd ever need to automate that. I guess if we had a quarry running on Mars and we wanted to have the contents automatically loaded into a rocket and brought back to us, but I think I would do some tricky dimensional things before I did that. Oh, you know what I just realized is, once again, there's no reason not to go ahead and fill this thing up with chests. We don't need to. We've never used the storage inside of these rockets. It benefits us in no way whatsoever, but it's basically free. I mean, 64 EMC per chest, and we don't want to be in a situation in the future where we look at it and realize, man, I wish we'd done that, and it's too late now unless I want to build another rocket. That would be unfortunate. Tier 3 rocket. I want to have a look at this, because the Tier 2 was quite a bit larger than the Tier 1, and I am wondering if the same holds true here. So we should have all of our launch gear inside of here, And by launch gear, I do just mean the launch pads. I guess I need to hold the thing and look at it, don't I? Let's get it in my hands. We'll tap F5. I mean, it looks awesome, but it also doesn't look all that different size-wise in our hands. But it does look sick! Check that thing out! Hold on, let's get the sun in the background. Oh yeah. Is that our thumbnail right there? Should we maybe move over here and do it? Maybe not. Maybe that's not going to be our thumbnail. Who can say? Set that thing down and have a look at it. Jeez. That is awesome. So it currently says that it's fueling up. I don't know. I find that sometimes you have to cycle this to actually get it to work. But it should be working now. So that's going to be ready for Venus. But are we going to be ready for Venus? Apparently, there's a whole new set of gear we need to get. So let's go ahead and look up Galacticraft. And we'll clear out these 2 items here. Cycle through to the next tier of... There's titanium gear. Oh, that looks awesome. But that's not what we need. It's not at all what we need. An astro miner? I mean, we don't need one of those either, but I'm kind of on board with it just from the name. Isothermal helm. Yeah, I'm assuming this is what we're going to need. And that's going to require that we have more dash, which you may remember I got rid of all of our dash, saying boldly that we would need no more. That was me. I did that. You all remember. That's my mistake. We'll just have to go back to Mars and get some more then, I guess. We will not use teleportation. Wait, that would have literally teleported us right down here. For some reason, I keep thinking that one is linked to the main room. It's not. It just takes us down here. We could have walked literally out of here, Space Center, and into Mars, where... Shrek, I don't know what we're gonna do. Where do we find Dash? Is it underground? Is it a material we can find? I mean, I think the fastest thing we could do is just find another dungeon and clear it out, because we're likely to find some Dash gear inside. And we did find another dungeon. It's right down here. And it looks like right next to it there's another little cheese egg, which we're not gonna be playing with today, because that's not what we're here for. Do we have any of the stuff we normally have with us when we clear these out? I've kind of come in unprepared. I suppose what we really need here is some torches. And maybe a couple of different varieties. I've got my ring on, so... Really what we're looking for, yeah, that exactly. Unrefined dash and some dash chest plate. That's exactly what we're looking for here today. So we're gonna just slide through here quick as we can. Not linger in any room particularly long. I just want dash. That's all I'm after. Got this guy again. Yeah, no, I've done this a few times. Got this down basically to a science at this point. Dang it! That was almost a perfect run. I was almost 1 for 1 this thing. I was actually going to include the entire fight and call it the perfect run, but no, I got hit that one time. It ruined the whole thing. Thanks a lot, monster. Can't even die quickly. Unbelievable. Excuse me, we're gonna leave behind the creepy creepers. I mean, I think they're coming with me, which is fine. Right, dungeon key. Carbon fragments. Whatever this is, an astro miner! Hey! We were just talking about that. So really, then, that whole trip, we got basically a chest plate worth of dash, a couple of unrefined dash. They're kind of creepy, if I'm being honest with you. I don't like the look of them, and I don't want to look at them anymore. Oh. Dash ore. Who would have guessed? I mean, there's not a lot of it here, mind you. And we don't really have anywhere for it to go in our inventory. But there we go. Some dash. It's not bad. It's not bad. Just need to keep my eyes open, I guess, for it. It's like keeping my eyes peeled now along the walls as I make my way out for any more signs of dash. Did we on the moon, the astro... Wait a minute, what am I trying to say? Okay, with the meteorites on the moon, when we put those into the dark matter furnace, I'm trying to remember, did it double the output? Because that might... I mean, I don't even know what this furnace it wants me to build is. Probably an arc furnace. Probably from Galacticraft, I assume. An electric furnace? It had electric arc furnace. Yeah, that seems complicated. Arc furnaces, better and faster alternative to traditional coal and electric furnaces. Double output from ores. I mean, it could be fun. We've never built one. I like how my base looks from a distance. It just looks like the Death Star. When everything hasn't, like, loaded in around it. It's great. Okay. Hey, Cheese. I'm sorry. I'm repelling you again, aren't I? Cheese, you're getting bigger. Don't pretend like you aren't. You are definitely growing. Thank you for staying seated, though. I will be back, unless I'm not. I don't know. You never know what might happen. We have no way of knowing. Up to the Space Center we go, though, to build the electric arc furnace, which will require an electric furnace first. Never built one of these before. Doesn't look difficult. In fact, I think the only thing we don't have in our inventory for it right now is a furnace. Now, I'm going to leave behind all of this Martian stuff. Get it all out of my inventory. There we go. I mean, things are getting a little bit cluttered, but that should be right there. Electric furnace, so it's all compressed steel, compressed aluminum, basic wafer furnace, electric furnace. Presumably just a faster alternative to a traditional coal furnace. Pretty common. Got one of those in just about every mod. Interestingly, the only thing we're missing here is meteoric iron, which... did I tuck any of that away and say we might need it? Ha ha! Well, looky there! I've had a moment, folks. Heavy-duty plate, advanced wafer, meteoric iron. Electric arc furnace. Can we just place that down here? And then... oh, wait, why is it not textured? Why does everything else in the pack, except for this, have a texture? Explain that to me. So I'm guessing that's the power input. It's so distractingly wrong! It should obviously have a texture as part of the texture pack, and it just doesn't. Also, oh, I guess I got more fuel. I was gonna say, why did these fill themselves back up? They didn't. Obviously, that's not what happened. That would make no sense. Alright, you. Rotate you around, get you plugged in, get you charged up, and then we will have this get to work on our dash. So, what have we got in here? Let's get all this back out first off. Get rid of that carbon. We don't need to be holding on to it. I don't know why we're holding on to that torch. Oh, man, there's so much just trash everywhere. Okay, break that down. Break that down. You should be giving me 8. Yeah! I wonder if this one is the one that's bugged to work with dust. I don't think any of them are. I'm sure that someone thought about that, you know, and I'm sure they were all configured to not duplicate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's the sort of broken thing you're looking for, is that it gives you 2 dust, but 2 ingots per dust. You get 2 dust per ore. That's how crazy broken we would like things to be, and unfortunately, they are at present not. Get rid of that, and now we can focus on building this, which means we're going to need the thermal cloth, which we had a little bit left over of, and I don't know where it ended up. Is it still inside of here? I was going to say, that'd be wacky if I was still holding on to that inside of here. I don't see it, and it doesn't appear to be in here either. Where is the thermal cloth? Is it upstairs in one of those chests? It's possible. Might have left it sitting inside of a random assortment chest. Yeah, we only got 8 of it left, though, is the issue. Which isn't really enough to build, well, anything. But I don't think the thermal cloth even was that difficult to construct, now that I think about it. Well, let's give this a shot. That to either side. This in the middle. Incorrect. Did it wrong. Not that at all. Oh. Oh, no, I see. Yes, of course. Easy to make that mistake, I guess. There we are. Isothermal boots. Lovely. And then from there, we're just going to have to figure out... okay, it's just wool around redstone. Yeah. We will make a full stack of the stuff if we can. And I don't think we'll be able to, because it's going to make us constantly move these up there, because that's full. Ooh, we're close. What? There we go. Alright, so that's boots, and then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for pants. 2, 3, 4, 4, we're all out. We didn't have enough. Is there any more inside of here? Oh no, okay. Well, there's our helmet. We don't have quite enough, unfortunately, to make a chest plate. And when I say we don't have quite enough, I mean we need a lot more. On the plus side, we can go ahead and swap these out, because I'm sure that these will work on Mars as well. It's just sort of the next tier. I don't really know if having an entire suit is necessary. Also, we should go hang these up over here. Or maybe we should have a whole different set of armor stands in front of this window for space exploration. So we'll just grab some more armor stands. Just one, really, because we've only upgraded once. And then we will... Did I put those on the actual... Yeah, we put those on the actual lamps. So we'll move it back a little. And we will outfit it with our space gear. It thinks that they're items. It won't wear them. It's gonna be like that, isn't it? Okay. New plan. New plan. Equally good plan. Not as good plan. Okay, but hear me out. They're so flat. It's awful, and I hate it. Alright then, I wish I hadn't wasted all that dash on all this unnecessary plating now. That's regrettable. Back to Mars we go. And we're gonna dig a big hole. Kind of fly over here, out of the way, and just dig straight down. And we will see what we find as we get lower into the ground. Hopefully we will locate some Desh. I was sort of under the impression that Desh was going to be very rare. And then we just sort of found some while leaving a dungeon. And I thought, no, maybe it's not as rare as I thought. And now I'm in a hole on Mars and there's no Desh. And maybe Desh is as difficult to find as I had thought. 0.5%. Not too bad. But it doesn't really give a level. It might actually be faster to keep poking around and finding more dungeons. I got excited because I saw this one here and I thought, oh, there's one. But I think this is the one I went to and I just forgot to mark it. But there is another one over here. Second verse. Same as the first. Folks, I've got some exciting news. There's literally a Desh chest plate, which means we have exactly the right amount of Desh now, which is pretty exciting. Of course, we're gonna go ahead and finish things up here by fighting the boss. Not even really paying attention to the darn thing. It's dying, it's screaming, it's in pain. I've got a whole bunch of nonsense in my inventory, though, I need to take care of. What happened here? It's dead? Okay, good. Good riddance. I'm glad it's dead. I hope you grow up miserable. Ah, Desh leggings as well. Okay. Well, that should be everything that we need. We can carry on out of here now. I think we even just picked up... Oh, that's fragmented carbon. So I was gonna say I think we picked up some more Desh there, but home is that direction. A little bit of tranquility on an otherwise red and miserable world. I've still not seen an asteroid fall out of the sky. Maybe they were lying to me. Maybe that doesn't actually happen. Back to the Space Center, where we can begin stripping these components down for parts, cooking this component up, and converting something that was in my inventory, fragmented carbon, into EMC. I gotta do something about all these Mars blocks, because we're not gonna use them. I don't know if I want to store them and hoard them forever, but I also feel bad about, like, leaving them to despawn in the world. I don't know why I feel bad about that. 12-4-16-. And all we really needed was love. Love is all you need. But no, what we actually need is enough, what, 6 or 8? 8 of these, I think, to make a chest plate. Yep. Isothermic chest plate completed. Swap out the thermal padding chest plate for the isothermal. Place this over here. Looking lovely. And now we are ready for the surface of Venus. We are fully prepared to launch, and launch we shall. But not today. That's it for us here. Thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Bye! Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and today we are going to Venus! Or tonight, because it's probably going to be nighttime by the time we take off. But I think we've basically got everything that we need to make it happen. Don't mind the glass and the chisel. We'll talk about that here in a moment. But really, there's not anything I want to do there. There's not anything I want to get there. You know, the whole point really in going to the moon was mostly just for the fun of it. And to get what we would need to go to Mars. The point in going to Mars is to get what we would need to go to Venus. The point in going to Venus is to do what exactly? I don't really know. We could go to the asteroids as well. Maybe we'll do both today. I guess it's mostly just to say that we did the thing. And pat ourselves on the back and feel good about it. After that, comment down below. Let me know what you want to see. We've got to go to Napier's Village. We've got to see that done. That's very important to me. That we address the issues that he's been having, because I don't want to end up in a situation where I have to go get them a dragon egg or something, whatever that was all about. We need to work on power. I know we talked about building a big, dirty, gross, cheaty power system, but I would like to also explore some more. Oh my gosh. There's an eclipse, and we love to see it. Perfect night to launch to Venus. I know that we talked about doing that. We also want to look into some more automation. I want to build a whole system where I can just open up one of these, just open it, and then click, and then create a bunch of high voltage solar arrays just by clicking. And in fact, maybe that's what we work on. Maybe we have a whole 5-10 episode arc where we just build that facility. That'll be the most technical thing I've ever done in a Minecraft series, actually. I don't really have anything else to report here between episodes. I haven't done much, other than if we right-click on this, there's now whatever this is. Like I say, this is going to be unbearably slow and kind of useless until we get some obscene voltage pumping into it. Every time I see him, I freak out a little bit. That's something else we got to work on. We got to build our zoo. Our zoo full of monsters and animals and things. Prescott and our lovely chicken friend down here. I almost call him Hans the chicken. That's not his name, though. His name's Carl II. They can be exhibits, but we'll give them a bit more space to work in. We'll put all of the normal mobs in just like a little green area. So, the other thing I wanted to draw your attention to, and I'm sure you probably already noticed, I've changed some of the glass to be streaked instead of clear, because, as you can see, at a distance, it looks like there's just holes in the wall with the glass that we currently have. So this is the bubble glass, and I love the look of it. It's just, it looks like holes in the walls, and it's a bit disorienting. So I did that window as well, just hoping you folks would maybe give me some feedback on it. I haven't completely landed on that being the... Oh my gosh, the game audio is so loud. Oh, that's why. Okay. Get it back down. But getting some feedback from you folks would be great, because I think that just looks more like, oh yeah, that's very obviously glass. Whereas that is just, oh look, a hole. Thunk, and then, you know, don't shoot at me, leave me alone. You monstrosity. Literally though, they are little monsters, that's what they are. That's pretty much all that's happened between episodes, is I just did that with the glass. Now having a look in here, I think we got everything we need. We got all the basic supplies. We got an MFSU, even. We've got ourselves... Oh, we were going to get some generators. That's right. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine if we went? I think we can just craft them here. And what did we run out of? Rubber? I can grab a stack of that out of here. That's something we definitely need to work on in the future. Is, what do you say? 5 generators ought to be enough? I'm with you. I understand what you're saying. We want 8. We want a nice 8 generators. That ought to be plenty. Then again, if we went with 10, that's 100. Yeah, what did we run out of? 10 ingots? It's not worth the effort. It's not worth the effort of opening this up and then getting like a stack of 10. Ooh, here's something I realized. We could maximize space inside of here by combining items that can be combined, like redstone into redstone blocks, diamond into diamond blocks, lapis into lapis blocks, teaching this top slot up here how to convert the blocks into 9 of each item, and then you just save a bunch of storage space by having all of that in here. Now, once we get the black hole controller set up, that'll be less of an issue, although, I mean, then we could fit an obscene amount of items. It would be crazy. 10 generators ought to get the job done, though. That ought to be plenty of power. We can bring back some exotic mobs, although I expect we'll find the exact same ones that we found on the other two worlds that we visited. So, of course, the moon, which is by definition not a world. It's a large celestial body. But even in the grand scale of the universe, not that large. The moon's relatively small, compared to something like, I don't know, sun. Okay. It's weird that we're facing this direction during our launch. We normally face this way. Let's go ahead and take off. We're just kind of assuming that everything's fine. I haven't even really done a full systems check. Ah! Get back in the moon! Get back in— Oh my gosh, did you all see that? Our rocket was about to take off without us! Oh my gosh, that would have been awful! Oh my, at least I think that's what was happening. Let's go, baby. Are we going any faster than the last one? I feel like this is probably about the same speed. It could be going a bit faster. I don't know, the last one was real fast compared to the first rocket, so if this one's faster, it's not going to be by much. Oh my goodness, we are rocketing. I think that this one's really more about the style points, because it looks sick. And a whole new, well, not a whole new world, but let me see, why can't we go to these places? Are there other mods required? Are there like supplementary mods to add Jupiter and Saturn, Uranus and Neptune? We can't even fly to them. Someone said, hey, maybe that's for building a space station. I said, that makes sense, but we can't even go there. We can go to Venus now, though, and we can go to asteroids. I'm gonna go to Venus. I don't know about you, but that sounds fun. Now, here's hoping that we don't die from the pressure crushing our bodies, like happened to that Russian lander. Y'all remember that? The Russians put a lander down there, and it took some pictures, and we learned that the surface of Venus is mostly flat. There's some hills, there's some mountains, there's just some sand, and that's about it. It looked very dry. It looked very miserable. Also, what are we? This is like a drop pod? Am I an ODST? What is going on here? Do I need to engage with this in any way? Is it fine? Oh wow. I mean, yeah, this is about what I expected. Hot diggity. Check this place out. Okay. Hi, everyone. Happy that you're all just here upon my arrival. Looks like our heat gear is working. And of course, we can just fly. Gravity, I would actually expect the gravity to be different. I would expect it to be more intense, right? It'd be a little bit more accurate to the way it would be. I mean, gravity on Venus is about the same as it is here on Earth. They're very close in size in terms of celestial bodies, Earth and Venus. But Venus has such a thick, crushing atmosphere, I would expect we would not even be able to jump, let alone zoom through the skies. So I don't know what's here. I don't know if there's anything interesting to find. I see whatever this is. This isn't interesting to me. What is this? Volcanic rock? Go away. I'm not interested in you two and your nonsense. Or your spider friend and his nonsense either, for that matter. I'm just here to explore the volcanic rock. We really don't have to do this. You have no chance of killing me. I don't even know why you bother. It just turns into, from the looks of things. Oh, what is this? Is this the acid rain? Oh my gosh, there's just an arrow in my eye. I used to be a traveler myself. Alright. What's going on over here, though? Again, it's just more volcanic rock. This place is miserable. Yeah, look at this rain. Alright. Well. Was this worth the effort? Going to say yes. Where's my rocket? Where's my lander? Oh, that's probably a dungeon right there, but I need to know where we came down at, and where did that end up? We didn't wander off that far. It can't have been... Oh, there it is. Alright, let's just put down some sort of marker so we can find this in the future. We'll leave it here. Nobody's a not to. What is something bright that we will see? I think we did glowstone before. That seems fitting. That seems fine. I'm okay with that. We'll put up a big old pillar of glowstone that we can see from a distance. And I guess about half a stack. I don't know, the mountains here are kind of crazy. Are there mountains like this on Venus? Again, all I've seen are from that Russian probe, and it looked pretty flat. I mean, there were some mountain ranges in the distance, but it was also yellow. It was very yellow. I don't know if that was just an effect of the camera they were using. I assumed it was because it was all gross and covered in yellow. What is it called? Sulfur? Is it sulfur? Is sulfur yellow? Is there sulfur here? Let's find out. Let's find out if there's sulfur on Venus. I'm curious, you're curious, we're all curious to find out. Where can we find a sulfur block? Looks like it's in the underworld, or the overworld, I should say. And, oh, if we build the laser, there's a chance we might be able to mine it up. If we have a yellow laser lens, it's entirely possible. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that entails. I don't know what this means. Biomass? What is this even going on about? This is so strange. I don't know what that is. I don't know what an industrial foregoing laser is. All I know is that I've yet to find this stuff. 0.1%. 0.01%. Sulfur. We may never actually find it. Jeez, okay then. Very violent world. Let's see if we can pop this thing open again. And we will mark our... Oh, it looks like some sort of impact crater there. Where did I just see... I put down a stack of glowstone. Where did it end up? There it is. I thought it would be visible from the map. That's why I didn't worry about it. But, I mean, if this is it right here, then I guess it is. But it's kind of indistinguishable from all of the lava. So we're just going to throw down quickly a new waypoint. And we'll put down lander pod thing. That seems appropriate. And for the color, of course, we'll go with just yellow, because that also seems appropriate. Leave that behind. What do we want to investigate first while we're on this barren and miserable wasteland? Do we want to go try to find what looked like an impact crater? That's way down there. It's way down there. Do we need to go see what that is? Or do we want to check out... Let's check out the dungeon. The dungeon seems more intriguing, so we'll go do this first. We'll go do this first and get it out of the way. We'll go see what the impact crater looks like. I don't know if there will be anything of interest in it. Man, they really missed an opportunity to put some disgusting things around here, you know what I mean? Like, imagine if this was just full of weirdo monsters. Is this the impact crater we saw? It is. And it doesn't really look like anything interesting's happened here before. Oh! What did I do to you two? What is this yours? I'm sorry, I didn't realize! What is this? It looks like some sort of technology. Is this the Russian probe? Get out of here. Get out of here, all of you. What is this? Oh, it is a crashed probe! Oh! Heavy-duty plate? Titanium! What did we need that for? Oh, we didn't actually need it turns out. That's right. Can I take this with me? Is that possible? I would love to take this with me. I don't know if it has any uses. Maybe we can break it down for parts. Oh! Ooh! A radioisotope core. Neat. That's probably useful for something. Look at this! Some sort of weirdo ore! That's cool too! Galena ore. Can be made into a galena ingot. Can be used to make a galena block, or a geothermal generator, or an atomic battery! Huh. Okay. Hi, are you looking for your friends? I haven't seen them. So now we've got to try to find impact craters here too. So let's go ahead and put down a new waypoint. Cleared icon is the thumbs up and the color is green. Now we won't come back to that one. But now I've got to look for dungeons and large craters. I know on Mars I marked them with large circles of green wool. But that was a bit of a hassle. It took too long. This is better. I realized that in the event that, for some reason, I have to reinstall the game, they'll all be gone, and that's a disappointment, but that's life, isn't it? Dungeon time, dungeon time. Let's dive down to dungeon time. That was supposed to be a lot smoother. I was supposed to just drop right in. Oh, this place is at least well lit. That's unexpected, I guess owing to the lava, so I don't have to put down torches. I'm going to keep my ring activated, and we are more or less going to just blitz this. I don't care to stop and look at every single thing that this dungeon has to show me. It's mostly filled with spiders, and they mostly seem to be inside of the spawning rooms. I guess because, owing to the lava, there is not enough, or there's too much light for things to randomly spawn. So what kind of stuff can we find here? Gold nugget, gold apple, partially filled oil canister, a whole bunch of music, some enchanted books. Really need to look into using some of these enchanted books, because I've gotten a lot of them and I don't know what any of them are. So, we don't really know what this boss fight's gonna look like. My armor is fully charged, my nano saber is activated, and it does appear to be a spider queen. Can I keep her at a distance with my ring, and then just slap her to death? This feels a little bit overpowered. This feels... Oh my gosh. Hey, now wait a minute. Get back. Wow, that was easy. That's by far the least annoying of these boss fights. And is that also string that she dropped there? How intriguing. We also didn't get a whole bunch of useless stuff that we can't get rid of. Most of this can be immediately condensed down into EMC. We'll hold on to the books because we can't get those back. Even though if we put them in there, it says learned. It's like, aha, yes. No, we can't. Projectile Protection 4 and Silk Touch 3 and Implosion 3. As well as Implosion 4, whatever that is. That's a lot of really good stuff! Not that I really have anything I could apply it to. But, I mean, you can apply things to your tools. Where do I go? Did I get a key? I did. I got a Tier 3 dungeon key. Let's go see what kind of things you get from a Tier 3 dungeon, if anything. Alright. Shield Controller. Protects armor from all forms of damage, including atmospheric corrosion. Is that a thing that can happen? That must be a thing that happens with regular armor, right? Desh boots. Yeah, some normal nonsense, can of food. Sulfuric acid bucket. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if that can be used here as well. Because you got sulfuric and sulfuric. Can I somehow interchange these? Is there a way to do that? Can I make one into the other by chance? Can I finally build my big battery? Can that be done yet? Please? Probably not. It seems, yeah. So have I been, wait a minute, have I been taking damage from the rain? That's what I need to know, I guess. Does the horrible acid rain outside in some way damage my armor? Let's get our destruction catalysts, and we will zoom out of here. Gonna collect all of this. These are nice blocks. I like these blocks. I have not historically been a big fan of the blocks that you get by clearing these dungeons like this, but I actually do like the look of these. I just wish they had an EMC value so I could do something useful with them. So, let's see. 93,600. Doesn't really look like the rain is in any way impacting my armor. It seems perfectly fine. But, then again, we have one of these. Protects all, including, I mean, from all forms of damage. I mean, we might as well go ahead and put it on. Oh! Oh! Wait, does that manifest itself? Oh my gosh. So, if I had regular armor, I guess then my question would be, would my regular armor be protected from damage now of all type? Does that mean it wouldn't take damage from use? Also, I'm trying to get a good angle for the thumbnail here. I don't think we're going to be able to get a good angle for the thumbnail. I don't know. Oh! Now, if the lightning would strike in the background, and it would get a picture of me with the stuff on, the shield phasing into existence, then it would be perfect, but I don't think we're going to get that lucky. Just watching me! Just staring at me! You absolute degenerate creep! That's a very nice thumbnail you're taking. Be ashamed if something were to happen to it. Was I supposed to do that all capitalized? Let's see if I did it all capitalized on the other one. Let's see here. Yeah. Can I alter this one? Can you edit? Okay. I'm a fan of consistency. What can I say? Anything else around here to explore? I mean, again, I don't really know what we need a lot of this stuff for, so I don't really know if there's a benefit to staying here as long as we have on other bodies and exploring so thoroughly. I don't really know if that's strictly necessary. I kind of wish there was more on these planets. You know what I mean? I don't even really want to set up an oxygen thing here. I even brought what I needed to set up, you know, a teleporter and everything, and maybe I'll come back and do that. But why would I ever want to come back here? There's just nothing going on. It'd be cool if there was different biomes. And I understand, I mean, I guess if you're going for realism, then yeah, there would be nothing on Venus. It's a boring, I mean, there shouldn't be life either, if we're being completely honest with ourselves. But if we're gonna put monsters in spacesuits on Venus, why not put big forests? Oh, of course they can't reach me because of my ring. Why not have big forests that are sulfuric acid trees? You know, why not have it be interesting? It's not interesting. We're leaving. We're leaving here now. We're gonna go to the asteroids, and we're gonna hopefully see something interesting, I guess. Get all of this tossed in there. Not that. Need that. Desperately need that. Throw all of that in there. Hold on to that. We're gonna need to get ourselves a bucket, or bukat, if you're so inclined. And then I guess there's some things we're gonna have to leave behind, because otherwise... Well, no, never mind. I was gonna say we'll have to leave a fuel loader behind. Oh, wait. Did I bring a fuel loader? Oxygen, 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 oxygen. I forgot a fuel loader. Well, that's pretty funny right there, you gotta admit. I mean, a bit of a tragedy, really, but I guess that means that what we will do is we will go to the top of this here mountain, and we're gonna have to use the teleporter. It's a good thing I brought that. It's a good thing I brought that. This is a little bit more tricky than the last time, where I was just kind of dying, because now we're like genuinely trapped here. And that could be a bit of a situation if we're not careful. But I'm gonna just surround this place with, there we go. Interdiction torches. Ought to keep us safe, I guess. And... I don't know. Are things gonna fall out of the sky here and cause us a large amount of grief? I don't think so. I think we'll probably be fine to just build everything on top of this mountain. But maybe we should dig into the mountain and just put it all inside of a little room or something where it's at least not completely exposed to the elements. I mean, will a tree grow with acid rain on top of it? I guess there's really only one way to find out, and that's to just get some grass and type it in correctly and then see what happens. So, first off, why are you so slow? What is your deal? Big hole, medium hole, tunnel hole, normal? I guess normal is what we want, although it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, that's fine. So we'll clear all of this away. And we will start putting down some grass. Did not mean to do that. And then, of course, the next thing we'll need is a chest to store all of the random matter from this planet that we are collecting. We got some Venus soft rock and Venus hard rock. You know the difference. Like, the Venus hard rock is like... Sorry. Sometimes I just commit to the joke. Even in my head, I'm like, I don't really know where I'm going with this, but I'm just gonna go for it and hope for the best. And then it happens, and it's not very good. How's the grass holding up? Seems okay. How about some saplings? What if we planted... I think we've done acacia on Mars. Maybe we'll do something a little bit different. Maybe we'll do... I mean, rubber tree saplings? That seems like a wacky choice. How about something we don't already have? Birch, but then let's plant that and then cycle through it. Maybe jungle wood could be interesting on Venus? Or we could just go with birch, because I've already gotten one out, and honestly, cycling through this just seems like a... No, don't do that. Like, you gotta get it at just the right angle. Jungle sapling. Sure. Why not? I'm committed at this point. We're gonna get a stack of jungle wood. I mean, we're not gonna use that many. We're also gonna get a stack of bone meal. And we're gonna plop all of that down here in our inventories. Can't believe we came here without a fuel loader. Such a rookie mistake. So we'll plant all of this. There we are. So we've got ourselves... And it looks like it's handling it just fine. It's not bursting into flame or dissolving or anything, and so that's created sort of a nice little covered area. And you might think that what I'm going to do now is set up the oxygen, but I don't want to do that. I want to go see what the asteroid belt looks like. So I'm actually going to expand this out, and we're really just using the trees like we did on Mars as a sort of canopy. as a sort of cover for all of this. I still haven't even decided if we're going to go back to Mars and build a proper Martian base, because there's just nothing going on Mars. Even on the moon, you do have, you know, moon villages and things, but here it's just completely void of any useful or positive or kind life, and it's just kind of miserable. Alrighty then, time to set up all of our stuff. Oh dear. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Yeah, there I go, okay. No, we have plenty of EMC to get this done. Even doing this completely absurd setup that we're doing here. This is unnecessary. We could make a single sort of condenser, but it makes it feel somehow, you know, when there's such a huge upfront cost. And I think I've said this so many times now, but it does make it feel a little bit less cheap. We'll go ahead and stock that back up, because we need that to keep our flying ability as well as our protection, keep everything repelled. So I'm actually only going to do half of the generators here. We'll take the other half with us to the asteroid belt. So we've got these running now, and I did build one on the other side of a tree here. Did not mean to cut that entire tree down. It was not my intention. Completely forgot that that was something that we even had the ability to do, but that is okay. Fix that up right away by replacing that one tree with a few more. Maybe put one right here, 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 here. Try to get all of this covered back up again. There we are. So we're back under the safety of the trees. And yeah, you know what? There's some sulfuric acid raining down on top of our equipment, but it doesn't seem to be bothering it any. So all of that will run down over to here, where it'll go to our MFSU. And we've also got a teleporter. And we've also pre-configured this tree frequency transmitter, so it should be ready to go. So, MFSU, teleporter. We need to get a button as well, but let's link these together. Teleportation link established. We're not stranded here at all, folks. You were hoping, I'm sure, for, because it would have been funny, and I don't begrudge you that. I can't blame you for hoping that I would be stranded here, because that would be kind of hilarious. But no, even though I messed up and didn't bring a fuel loader, we have so much redundant nonsense with us. I mean, we were literally prepared to just teleport home. Jungle trees is actually a pretty good fit, considering back in the day when we first got like really good, a good look, scientific look at Venus. We didn't know what we were looking at, and scientists, astronomers believed, hey, you know what? I think we might have just found a paradise planet. Because if you look at it, and I get it, it looks like it's just covered in big, beautiful clouds, and you can imagine that on the surface it must be this beautiful rainforest with exotic creatures and beautiful women in various states of undress. That's the scientists saying that, not me. And of course you find out, you know, years later that, oh, it's covered in acid, and it'll crush you to death if you stand on the surface, and actually it seems like a bit of a miserable place. And, you know, kind of dashes that dream, doesn't it? It's a bit unpleasant to think about. Put the 5 of these all up with the generator, and we'll grab... I mean, I threw some stuff up here that actually has an EMC value that we probably don't want to be holding on to at the moment. We're out of EMC, more or less. I'm going to have to stop by and get some more. If I want to keep my Kleinstar filled and still have enough to play with, then we're going to have to stop by and grab some more. If I put all this away... What was that? Oh, it was a zombie. Okay, well, he can't get to me, so we're safe. And then I tuck all of this in here, except for, of course, our handy-dandy EU reader. What are we looking at? 703... We're at 160. Okay, well, all right. How about this? While we wait, we will fly around and see if we cannot locate something else of interest. It's kind of hard to miss our base now. It's the only bit of green in this otherwise barren wilderness. And I'm looking specifically for either dungeon entrances or craters. And I'm not seeing either. I'm seeing these pools. Have we stopped to look at what those might be? I guess if we go to the north and west, we can have a look. I'm assuming it's just going to be full of sulfuric acid that's rained down from the heavens and filled these horrible pools up with horrible poisonous pumice. That's not what I expected at all. What do you do with pumice? There's no uses for it. I'm leaving it. I don't want it. I don't need it. Go away. Leave me alone. Jeez. There's just nothing. At least it has a more diverse landscape. But there's just nothing. Although saying that, we did just find what looks like a crater and a dungeon right next to each other, right up here to the north. So that's pretty handy.
That's pretty handy. What do you reckon we're gonna find? Ever do the plates? I'll take that.
What is this voice? What is this? Oh, okay. I've never watched Family Guy, but I have seen this compilation.
I've got a crisp $20 bill strapped to my thigh.
Yeah, that's that's what it is.
Excuse me here, zombie. I'm just stopping to get a disc, and I'll be on my way.
Oh wow, they just vanished into non-existence. All right, you. Goodbye. Goodbye, you disgusting spider queen. It kind of explains why we found a bunch of spiders in here. Oh, did that happen before? I don't remember that happening before. Maybe that's one of the phases of the boss fight, and we just killed her so quickly. Do you reckon they're up there because they literally can't come get me because of my handy dandy ring? Why do they zoom into the air when they die? That's odd. Is that also owing to the ring? I mean, we could turn the ring off and test and find out. But I would much rather not, because what if it somehow gets the jump on me? And then we just look stupid. Let's... These torches work. Of course they do. I guess it's not like the moon. It would be different. But then again, wouldn't they just start a fire? Maybe I don't understand how Venus works. I just can't help but look at this and feel like there's a lot of really cool but wasted potential. How cool would this mountain be if, you know, it was surrounded by a funky sulfuric forest and there was weird aliens and they spat sulfur at you? I don't know. What does a sulfuric tree look like? I don't know. It's not a real thing. You can just be creative about it. Alright. Well, I have an inventory now full of random nonsense that I need to get rid of. Where is my transmutation tablet? There it is. Dear mod pack guy, can we add values, EMC values to these things? Because they're just kind of annoying. I know I could do it myself, but I don't want to. That's way too much energy. How much do you have? I know for a fact that we can't slim ourselves down that small. I think 500,000 is probably going to be the minimum. It might end up being less than that, because we are not quite as far away from Earth on Venus as we would be on Mars. Wait, that can't be accurate. Which one is closer? Hold on. How many miles away is Venus?
The answer I found is 162,177,881 miles.
Okay, so basically 162 million miles. How many miles away is Mars?
The answer I found is 127,943,020 miles.
So Mars is actually closer. So with my armor and just about everything stripped off of my person, it looks like that is going to be the minimum for traveling back home. And we'll have to go back later and put down a world spike so that we can keep that loaded in and charging up over time. But for now, we are going to reset our rocket. Oh, hold on. We're going to reset our rocket, and we're going to travel to the asteroids. Teleporter, one for here and one for on the asteroids. This isn't going to look very good. That's fine. You know, we can pretty this up a bit later. Just needs to be functional for now. Cables, got our MSFU, got our portal. And then, very important thing to remember, before we just right-click with our frequency transmitter, is to hold down Shift and right-click to unlink it, so we don't accidentally mess this up. So right-click to link that one, and then we're going to just put it away, because we don't need it right now. We don't want to mess it up. There. That's basically ready to go. And I'll worry about cleaning all this up between episodes. That's not super important. I'll add a sign and everything. That's not an issue for right now. To the Space Center we go, because we need to build another fuel loader. We could just take the one that we have with us right now, and that would probably be okay. But watch this. Go ahead, it's immediate, it's ready to go. No need to worry about it. It's already set. And with that, I think we are now prepared, unless... It'd be funny if I was wrong. It would actually be hilarious, because I said that pretty boldly last time. I was like, I think we're ready. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Should have worried about it. Should have worried about it. Would have been prepared. How are you on fuel? You should have none, but you're filling up. I don't know how much it's going to need in total. Get me out of that. There's not a whole lot here, but we should have quite a bit in here. We got a bit. If you don't fuel this thing up enough, is it possible to fail and just fall out of the sky? And then what happens? I don't know. I really don't want to find out. Apparently 60% is the safe amount, but that's for going to the moon. I don't know what the safe amount would be going to asteroids. Asteroids are out beyond Mars, so probably further away than Venus. Although I guess I could ask, how many miles away is the asteroid belt? 170 million. Wasn't Venus 173, or am I misremembering? Of course, it's a belt, so it expands. You know, it's a bit closer in some places and further away in others. We're just going. We're just going. How is my tanks looking? We've got plenty. It's okay. We've got some backup tanks inside of our bag. Oh, which I was about to open, but didn't that last time kick us out of the rocket? Let's not do that. Let's not do that right now. Let's not take that risk. Good gosh, can you imagine? That would be awful, just to be on the ground and watching our rocket go. Would we ever be able to recover it? I think we'd just be gone at that point. Unless it would just be in orbit around Earth and we could go up and maybe make a space station and then fetch it. That would be a nice detail if you could do that. I'd like that. Goodbye, little blueberry. I'm off to the asteroids. Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun! That's not the right song. It's not right at all. But here we go. Oh, and we're landing inside of the pod again. Love to see that. There's Earth. Hello, Blueberry. Lovely to see you. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. Oh! Wait. Huh? What? Wait! Is that normal? Wait a second. Was that what normally happens? What? What is that? Wait a second. What is that? Hold on. Okay, first off, let's all calm down here, okay? Let's all calm the heck down. I need y'all to clear off of my rock. This is my rock. This is not your rock. Just hop around here and we're gonna set some of these down. We passed straight through a hole that was perfectly sized for our lander. Is that a scripted event or was that random chance? What are these? Oh, they're little, of course they're little asteroids. We're in the asteroid belt. What the heck am I looking at over there? Hold on, let me just get positioned just, okay, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. I really want to make sure that we repel everything that is on this rock. I don't want anything else on this rock with me. I want this to be a monster-free rock in space, if possible. Because this is where we're going to be setting up our base of operations. I wonder if little passing asteroids can, you know, destroy our stuff. That would be unfortunate. I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't want that to be the case. Do I need to build some sort of a protective barrier around everything in order to prevent little asteroids from sending everything off? Goodbye, all of you nasty little creatures. Fare thee well as you float into the outer abyss of eternity. And again, I say fare thee well. It looks like they kind of just bounce off things harmlessly, so I'm gonna assume it's not really a concern. I forget that I can fly. I don't have to be hopping around here like this. I can just be zooming. We can light up our whole little asteroid. That's gonna bother me that that one's just slightly different than all of the others. Gonna have to correct that immediately. But here we go. We've got our protective pod. How are there still monsters here? How are you... Where are you coming from? Thought we did a really good job of securing this place. Okay. That one's blue over there, but that could just be the light. It could be ice as well. So we just fell through. Hold on. Can I actually mark this, or is it going to put it on the one above us? New waypoint. Lander. And we will make it... Actually, I kind of like the color that it chose. Oh, shoot. We'll have to start over then, and it picked a worse color. But, well, that's fine. It is what it is. We'll be able to find our way back here. It did actually place it up there. This is just a perfect hole. How did that happen? That's so nutty. Okay, that looks like it's covered in ice. What is this? Why is this a thing? What purpose does it serve? Is this alien life? Is this going to actually, you know, because I complained about the state of Venus and how uninteresting it was, as well as Mars and the Moon. This, on the other hand, though. Okay. Is this the dungeon? Oh. Airlock seal. Airlock frame. Hi, guys! Speaking of airlocks, we have 2 of these. So we're going to go ahead and swap in 1. We really need to go actually make sure that we, What? Cryogenic chambers! Oh, gosh. Oh, I've broken it. We're zooming or something. Has day passed? How do I get out of this? I can't use this for another... Well, get me out of it! Hello? How do I leave? I'm trapped! Help! Help me! Help! Zombie! Listen, pal. You gotta do something here. I'm trapped inside of this thing. Do I have to break it? Is that what I have to do? Not happy about it, but that's what I had to do. Okay, we'll put it back, I guess. Wow! Okay, well those are gonna be helpful on Venus and Mars, and the Moon. Rocket launch pads on top of magnetic crafting table? Is that just a crafting table that holds whatever's inside of it? It is. Fluid tanks. Full of what, though? What is that goo? Arc lamps? I'm sorry? Hold on a minute. I did not know that this was a thing that we could find. This is actually blowing my mind. Bacterial sludge. Interesting. None of y'all mentioned this to me. None of y'all mentioned that this would be a thing we would find. Cargo loader, cargo unloader, rocket. What is this all made out of? Tin wall block, airlock frames. These are proper airlocks. I've been thinking about building these display screens. Oh my gosh! What? This is so wicked! And I mean that in the good way, you know what I mean? Look at that! So wait, can I make one of these, like, really big? Oh, this is tin wall block. Telemetry unit. Wait, what? I'll need to take off my frequency model if I want to link it with my telemetry unit? How does that work? I know nothing about any of this. This is all just wacky. Look at that, you can see the position of all the planets. I'm sorry, I need to kill everything here, don't I? Don't go off! Oh no, it's ruined the majesty of it all. That's unfortunate. Didn't mean for that to happen. Walkway? Okay, but no, serious question though. Why does it just end? Why is that the end of whatever this is? Doesn't it feel like it should be bigger? I don't know why I said it like that. Like it should be bigger? See, this is would be cool to find on the other planets. Something like this. Oh, we never even made it upstairs, did we? I don't even know how to get upstairs. Is there another entrance in here, or do I just need to go back inside and find a staircase? I guess we could just dig ourselves in. Yeah, I've wanted to build airlocks for the base on the moon. It's been a long-standing plan of mine. that we've just not gotten around to. Alright, we need to be very careful. We don't want to destroy the alien artifacts, so we need to be aggressive about killing creepers. Looks like they're all going to kill each other, actually. Was that a creeper blowing up? Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Looks like they were, maybe this is the kitchen? They were doing some brewing, these aliens? Whatever happened to them, I guess they probably all got killed by monsters. I do see, I want to make it clear, I do see the creeper in that room. I'm not intentionally ignoring it. Oh wow, just a bunch of NASA workbenches. So I guess they were from, they must have been from Earth. How else do you explain a bunch of NASA workbenches? Hi there, you. You stay over there. Energy storage cluster. Energy storage module. See, this is the sort of place where a creeper blowing up would be devastating. So these are empty. But they hold quite a bit of storage, don't they? I wonder how they function. Sealable aluminum wire. Lots to take in. Asteroid miner base? Is that what this is? Are we on an asteroid miner base? This is insane. This is absolutely insane. How common are these out here? Also, how are you supposed to get around if you can't fly? That's my question. Is there something else you can build to more easily? Look, here's something else weird. Actually, that's a good question. Is there some other means of transportation that you can construct? Oh yeah. What is this? Some kind of block? It's just glass. It's some sort of vacuum glass. This is moon rock stairs. Wait, what? Yeah, there's another facility inside of here. What? This one got messed up somehow. But here's more displacement. We're going to take some of these if we can. Did I just break them? Can I not collect them? It doesn't look like I've picked up any display screens. I've picked up some telemetry units, though. Alright, we'll take these telemetry units with us, even though I'm not entirely sure how they function. So this is just another facility that's been swallowed up by an asteroid in some way. They've been holding out on us. This whole time, they've been holding out on us. They got a whole asteroid belt full of weird and wacky things. But who built it? Like, there's a whole mystery now that I want solved, that I know I'm not going to get solved. Hello, hello, what have we here? Whoa! Okay, then. Fallen meteor. How does a meteor fall in an asteroid belt? How does that work? Isn't that just one space rock bumping into another? And then we're going to assume the little blue ones are just covered in ice, right? That's what we're looking at here? Yeah. Dense ice, though. Oh, well. Okay. I am genuinely curious how you're expected to traverse a place like this. I guess by just building bridges? Probably? Is how one would go about it? But, okay, we're going to take seriously now the fact that we're running out of oxygen. And we're going to construct for ourselves a way home. I don't know if I'm going to bother with the oxygen collector and all that right now. I think we might just get our teleporter up and running. That might be priority number one. Get it generating power. And then we'll worry about, you know, maybe dealing with oxygen and things. And if you're wondering why, when I'm going to set up a teleporter, I would even bother bringing a fuel loader. I really just want to have one inside of here. Just as like an emergency. And I should probably have an emergency solar panel as well. I don't foresee any futures where we're going to be trapped on planets again, owing largely to the fact that I don't really imagine there's going to be a future where we need to travel to planet. I mean, we've gone everywhere we can go with a rocket other than building a space station, which, I mean, I'll be honest, doesn't really interest me all that much. You know, there's nothing intriguing to me about having a space station. I don't know, I just wish there was more. And I'm pretty sure that there are other mods that add more planets to Galacticraft that actually have interesting things on them. I don't mean to keep dissing this mod. It is cool, considering, I mean, how much effort this must have taken to build. And I mean, there's all these different planets, all these different mechanics. It is very impressive. It's just the only reason to go to a lot of these places is so you can get what you need to go to the next place. And then once you're there, rinse and repeat to go to the next place. And I don't really feel like there's a whole lot of reason to have... I mean, we built a nice moon base. But the whole reason we built the moon base was so we could stick around and get enough materials to go to Mars. And then we didn't even bother with the base on Mars. You know, we just left because we had everything we needed to just go to Venus. I'm just saying, it feels like there's potential to kind of do more with it, and it's not being done. But set up our teleporter, and we will slap all button, don't we? Probably just Burton. We need to get a Burton. No, we need a button. Slap that directly onto the side. That's probably okay. And we will link it up, and we're just waiting for it to charge. I'm sure it's in here. I'm sure it's right in front of me. There it is. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and clear that. And then hopefully nothing bad happens to... that was maybe a bad idea to clear it. Hopefully nothing bad happens to the teleporter. So it's going to be a while before that's charged up. This might have been... should have been the very first thing we did upon landing. But now... while that charges up, we will go ahead and get ourselves some grass. And we're still good. No need to panic or anything when it comes to... Oh, were we already on normal operation mode? Really? Stuff takes longer to mine up than I would have thought. But okay. I was going to say, we still have one more filled oxygen tank, so I'm not looking at my oxygen levels and worrying. Of course, we can always sort of cheat our way out of it if it gets all the way down by just spawning in a bunch of golden apples, so... yeah, I'm not too worried, is what I'm getting at. So let's see, we have the oak, the birch, the jungle, the acacia, and the dark oak. I think that's all of the vanilla saplings, and I'm sure someone will point out that it's not, but I'm actually going to preempt you. I'm going to place this down and kind of cycle through them, and, yep, oak, spruce. Didn't think about that, unless I already said it, but now, yeah. Now we've got all the vanilla ones, but just in case. Birch, jungle, acacia, dark oak, oak. Okay, yeah. Does spruce seem right for an asteroid? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say spruce is the vibe. There we go, we've got our nice little spruce forest growing up around us. It does look lovely, you have to admit. Is this one going to get too close to our teleporter? Oh, wow. Remarkably, not really. I'm going to trim it up a little bit so that when I step off the teleporter, I can actually step off of it. But that looks good. Come off of there. And, oh, that's right. We can fly. Bring this around here. And we will have our oxygen collector maybe right here. Oh, yeah. We're going to plant some nice shrubbery as well. Get some real nice shrubbery. Oxygen collector. Plop her down. And it's drawing about 110 per second. We're going to hook that up with our oxygen cables to the oxygen storage module and then the compressor. I don't know if we're going to bother, really. Okay, you know what? Actually, let's bypass. Let's not even have a cable. Let's just immediately put down the storage module right there. And then out of that, we will have the... Do we need a bubble distributor? Are we really going to use a bubble distributor here? We're not currently getting enough oxygen, I don't think. But let's see. So we'll get the bubble distributor. And we'll put it maybe over here. Or maybe right here. And then we'll put the compressor here. Really making a mess of all of this right now. We can we can reorganize all of this in the future if we ever decide we want to come back here and spend any substantial amount of time, which, I'll be honest with you, I mean, I feel like I got all the cool stuff, you know? I got the general idea. It was cooler than Venus. You know, even though I think the episode will probably be titled something Venus-related. Or maybe we'll find a title for this place. It'll be like, you know, Asteroid Astronomy That's terrible. But this is going to run out here soon, isn't it? Yeah, this is using 160 per second. This is about to run out. And then this is only producing 110. That's full. Can I use you to collect a leaf? Yes. And then from there, we can get a stack of them. And see if we can't place them down in just the right spots to get this thing up high enough that we're not going to lose our lovely oxygen bubble. Actually, did it already go away? Can't tell. We have it just down here, sort of. It's going to be the weirdest looking asteroid now. I kind of love it, though. Big green puff asteroid. Oh yeah, there's our bubble. Looks good, doesn't it? It almost covers the entire top of the asteroid. We're up to 180. That's using 160. That leaves 20 for the compressor. If I place one on top, didn't we determine in the past that that didn't really help it much to have one directly on top of it? In fact, maybe it was detrimental. Can't remember how the exact science turned out on that one, but 198, 196, I guess it didn't really care. 200. That's plenty. That's plenty, and not, I was gonna say just in time, but that would be a little too disingenuously dramatic, because we still have this backup tank and have had it the whole time. But whatever. We'll go ahead and start filling these up. And then how are we doing here? Good, good, good. Once my inventory is empty, I think that should be plenty to get us back. But I don't want to leave just yet. I want to get all my tanks filled up here while I'm in the area. If you're wondering why 200s, because this consumes 160, and when this is filling something up, it uses 40. So 200 is exactly enough to maintain. And then, yeah, true, once this is full, there will be such a buffer there that even if we were getting only 160, considering this isn't getting used at all times, at least I assume that's how it works. Surely it doesn't consume oxygen just by virtue of being plugged in. We would be fine. We'd have enough buffer, but, you know. Well, what? Don't know why that's happening. I thought... Hello? I guess that's it being perfectly balanced. Now that that's full, though, if we take that out, it's going to stop using oxygen, right? And that's going to start to go up. Hello? Yes. Eventually. It doesn't really go smoothly. It kind of seems to go in bursts. So that is all of our tanks filled now. So we can go ahead and empty our inventory of everything that is not absolutely essential. And we will take off our armor as well. We should have... Oh, yeah, we got enough juice. I don't even think taking the armor off is necessary. Again, another location we will need to bring a chunk load or two in the future. But, how about that? Made it home. That's a bit of a mess. I think with that, though... No, I was going to say we need to top that off, but not really. Oh, come on! Giving it a name tag was supposed to keep it loaded. Comment if you know how to fix this. This is very frustrating. The creeper should just be persistent. I don't know how to make it persistent. This is infuriating. He made it a while. He made it a while. I'll give him that. He made it longer than the last one, but still. Jeez, okay. Well, I mean, I gotta put a name tag on it! Is that what happened to Carl the First? Was the game just refusing to be consistent with its own rules? And therefore Carl... Oh, right, I can't fly. Carl just got unloaded? That would be the deepest tragedy if that were the case. If we found out all along that what happened to Carl was that he simply ceased to exist. They're still here, though, so that's good. Well, folks, that's space. We've done it all. We've been to all the planets. I think we could build an astro miner if we wanted to go mine asteroids for whatever reason, but it's kind of pointless at this juncture. You know, we have endless resources. Speaking of which, I guess we need to go down into our secret vault of shame and top off our resources. Stack of that ought to be good. I figure. Yep, 30,000. Top that off. Only 28,000 now. What to do in the future? What to do in the future? I've got some ideas. Comment down below if you have any suggestions or recommendations. And until next time, thank you folks for watching. God bless you. I need to fill that up, apparently. And I'll see you later. Bye. Howdy, folks! How are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome to Tekkit 2, episode 19.33. That's right, that means there's gonna be a .66, yeah, I know. We're gonna get to episode 20. Episode 20 is gonna be the beginning of a whole new arc for the series, where we're gonna be building this crazy automated factory. So the first arc, episodes 0 to 10, were kind of covering getting started in the world, your basic magic, your basic machines. Arc 2 was about, episode 10 to 20, going to space, going to the moon, going to Mars, going to Venus, and the asteroids, and all of that. And by the way, my skin is not loaded in. I don't know why. I'll have to reload it. I had to switch to the Prism launcher from the... So, some of you may remember, if you've been following me for a while, I found Multi-MC and I loved it. And then there was some drama with the guy running that, and it forked, and so I moved over to Poly-MC. And now Poly-MC had a bit of a falling out over politics of all things, and going through it, I was like, this is remarkably stupid. All of these people are stupid. I'm just gonna stick with Poly-MC. But I couldn't. It wouldn't let me sign in. Poly-MC is at the present broken. But it is forked as well, and now I'm under the Prism launcher. And I've for some reason my skin's not loading in. I don't know what to tell you. I'll have to go double check that, maybe reboot it before the next episode. Just explain why my arm looks ridiculous right now. It's just because my skin isn't loading, okay? Well, we'll hopefully have that dealt with next time. I think you can get the actual Technic launcher, like the actual real Technic launcher, from the for Linux, because I game on Linux. I think maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll just install the actual Technic launcher and give up trying to have this beautiful dream of having every pack in one place, as has been the dream with Poly-MC. With that said, now in today's episode, there's some things we need to do. There's some things we need to address. So first off, the Creeper's back. All I did was I signed out of the world and I signed back in, and the Creeper is back. So I don't know if maybe that was a glitch last time. He should still have a name tag. What if we, like, broke this piece of glass? Can we get underneath there and see his name? Oh yeah, there it is. Evolved Creeper. Is that what I named him? What a terrible name. That's just what he is. Hello there, you. Now there's just a hole in the glass. That is just what it is. I mean, it would be ridiculous if I went through the effort of getting a piece of glass out of here and patching that up. Like, can you imagine the amount of time and focus that would require? Righto. Anyway, the newest version of Tekkit is out, and in fact, there's been a couple of new versions. We are going from 1.0 to 1.1. This is a big version change, and apparently, there's been a little bit of an overhaul to the reactors. And there were some warnings about disconnecting your reactors, turning your reactors off or whatever. Did I just turn it back on? And, because it might blow things up. So naturally, what I wanted to do is prepare this reactor, so I think it needs some new fuel cells. And then we're going to create a copy of the world, and we're going to go into the new version, and we're going to blow it up, and we're just going to see what happens. I thought that would be like a fun mini-episode. So that's what we're going to do. Now, for those among you who thought that maybe I was paying attention when they explained what changed in this version, let me go ahead and just take this moment to assure you that that would be out of character for me, and I would never do something like that. Absolutely not. I don't really... I mean, aside from what I've already told you, which is that it's been updated, and we've got to be careful with reactors, I really don't know any more details than that. So, it's gonna be a surprise for me, and it may just be a surprise for you as well. Let's just get these quad uranium cells up and ready. Oh yeah, something else I should note is that I did fix this back. You may remember we left it in a bit of shambles last time. Well, it's been all tidied up. We've got proper signs now for the asteroid belt. And I went through and I made just a whole bunch of these world spikes and way more void powder. And so each and every one of these dimensions now has a world spike and is generating power as we speak. And maybe I'll add another world spike over here next to the creeper? So he's always loaded too, and he can't unload if he's always loaded, right? That's the theory. Alright, we're going to load this bad boy up, and then we're going to exit. We're going to create a copy of the world. We're going to go into the update of the pack, and we're going to turn it on, and we're going to see what blows up, if anything. Sound fun? Maybe my skin will get fixed in the process. We can hope. Ooh, there are 2 missing entries in this save. If you continue, the missing entries will be removed. That's not good. So we're going to be missing the Railcraft emblem and the Railcraft Toolstone Carver. Can you imagine? Can you imagine not having those items in the game anymore? Man, I don't even know if it's going to be as much fun to play. So obviously, I've created a new instance, so we can always just go back to the old one. If things go badly, we can go back to, I think it was 1.0.5. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, textures are broken. Am I me now, though? I am me now. That's good. That's a step in the right direction. Alright, okay, well, we're close. We're gonna try that again, and here we go. There we are. Looks like everything's loaded in, and everything appears to be working. That's good. We love to see that. Is that some sort of a... I think that's just visual artifacting because of the... Yeah, okay. No. Ooh, no. Is VSync off? I think VSync might be off. It is. Okay. There we go. There's some tearing along the top of the screen there. It was very disorienting. Right! Well, let's see what happens. Well, I mean, nothing blew up. I think we might actually be okay. So I know that the outputs of these was raised substantially, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be so much so that it might overwhelm, there we go, an MFSU. It doesn't appear like that's happened with our current setup, but let's see how much more power we're generating than we were before by using our EU reader. And before we do that, let me tidy up my inventory a bit. We're going to put some of these quad uranium cells away. So the way that we've checked this before, I think, is we have just... Actually, can we just check it on here? If I right-click on the actual reactor chamber itself, give it a solid few seconds while I gesticulate with my hands, and I used that word the other day. I was at work, and I mentioned to someone, I was like, there's someone over there gesticulating wildly, and I don't know what they want. And they looked at me, and they went, he's doing what? I was like, you know, big hand movements, gesticulating. They're like, why don't... anyway. Oh, we're doing another new measurement. Okay, I guess I clicked a different part. I'm sorry, is that our output right now? Is that our hold on, let's try this cable here. We'll do it on this cable. Because what it looks like it's telling me... is our reactor output... Wait a minute, hold on now. Yeah, 1080. What was it doing before? Something around, I think, 360? And we're now doing 1080 EU per tick. Holy snotology. That meant nothing. I don't even know what I just said. Oh, look, this is filling up. Okay. Well, what if we powered this now off of that? Because that's a lot more power. The only issue is now I've got to figure out how to run power to it without it blowing up. I'm kind of confused about what we've done with power over here. I'm really... I know that there's cables that run underground here. This is confusing because some of these, I know for a fact, it's this one. See how this one says it's French too, and this one doesn't say it's anything? It just says basalt. Yeah, this is the one where the cable is. This is the problem with this method of running cables. You forget where everything is. Is this directly powered off of these, I think. And then that, maybe, is connected up directly to there. That means that this is being powered off of these, when what we want it to do is be hooked up to that. Right? Does that make sense? Are we all in agreement on that? I don't want to break it now, though, because it's already made some progress. Can we plug it in separately? Can we just get another cable and run it over here? Remember, the whole goal here is to get this thing charged up. And it was going to take a long time because we're basically trickle charging it right now off of the medium voltage out of the MV transformer here. And then there's an MFE. And the MFE, the idea here with the MFE is that it lowers the amount of power going to the mass fabricator so that it doesn't run this thing dry. We gotta hook this up now, though, directly to this feed, because this is insanity. That is so much power. This is gonna be filled up in no time. This is nuts. This is big upgrades here, folks. This is like 3 times the power output, just about. I'm loving it. Wah-ba-ba-ba-ba. Just like the McDonald. Actually, 360 times 3 is 1080. So it is actually, literally, genuinely 3 times the power output. Crazy. So I do have some glass fiber cables here. So I could just, like, run them... Oh, over to right there. Look at that. Perfect. So now it is now connected up to... It's connected up to both. It's connected up under here to the MFE, and it is connected along here to the nuclear reactor. And with that, it should start charging up, hopefully, a bit more quickly. Where is it getting the UU matter from? Did I just put that in there? Did I manually install that? I think we've got more UU... Well, actually, I mean, if we... Yeah, we do have more UU matter. We've got it right there. Just keep this thing topped off and keep it running, and hopefully that starts to fill up a little bit more quickly. We still need way more power for that thing, which I guess brings us to what we're going to talk about now. We're done, by the way. I was expecting... I'm not sure what I was expecting. I guess I was expecting the voltage coming out of this to blow up the MFSU, and we'd have to figure out a way to make it all work, but nah, it seems to be fine, actually. Everything's okay, and nothing's going to blow up, hopefully, and I think we're going to be okay. So cool, we can walk away from that. The creeper's back. That's a great touch. It's good to see. We can go upstairs to say hi to Napier. What's his name? Napier? Napier. Bless him, he's still just out there. Goodness gracious. Okay, well, we'll go deal with it. Maybe we should, like, build a roof over him or something at some point, because I don't think we're getting to his village anytime soon. Because the next thing we're gonna do, and this is what I've been meaning to talk to you folks about, the next great arc is going to be turning all of this into a factory to mass produce something. And I'm not gonna tell you what, but it's gonna be awesome. Okay, next time we're gonna look at something else. Till then, thank you folks for watching. God bless you, and I'll see you later. Bye! Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, what happened to my... Wait a minute. My skin unloaded again. And I'm a girl. Why does that keep happening? Alright. Alright, that's fine. I'll figure it out. Bye! Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Reese, and welcome back to another installment of our Tekkit 2 Let's Play Adventure. This is episode 19.66, the final mini-episode before episode 20, the big one, where we start work on the big, fully automated factory. It's gonna be awesome. Also, I think I forgot to put mini-episode on the thumbnail of the last video. I'll have to correct that. I'll have to fix that when I make the thumbnail for this one. This is going to be a discussion, folks. There's not going to be, really, a whole lot of work being done in this episode. What is that horrible noise? What is that? I don't think y'all can hear that. That's just a thing happening in my room in the real world. I think it stopped. It sounded like some sort of weird, like, ticking. Like something was about to blow up. I think we're fine. It sounded like it was coming from my audio interface, which is concerning. I turned it off and back on. I think we're good. I don't know. I wanted to discuss some things. So, one of the things that I wanted to talk about today is the recently released Tekkit 2 SMP series. I've had some questions on that I wanted to go ahead and address. So first off, that will not be replacing this series. This series will be running at the same time. Also, that will not be the reason that there will be fewer episodes of this series. I wanted to make that clear as well. Because there are going to be fewer episodes of this series, but there's probably still going to be more episodes of this series than that series, and the reason is, in order to record this, I have to have time, yes, but it really is just me. All I have to do is find the time to, you know, go into my little game room and turn on my gaming PC and start recording, which I found time to do right now. Howdy, how are y'all doing? That other series, the multiplayer series, requires that I get myself and 3 other people. We all have to have a schedule that lines up, and we all come together, and then we record for a couple of hours, and we get a few episodes out of that. So that's fun. That's going to continue. I'd like to do at least an episode or 2 a week of the SMP series, but that's really going to come down to when everyone is free to record those. I wouldn't expect those to be released on a usual schedule per se. There will be fewer episodes of this series, though, and that is simply because when Tekkit 2 launched, and I realized that it was out, and I was a couple of days behind, I scurried like a nasty little spider crawling through a crawl space. I scurried. I don't know why I said it like that. I worked fast to start putting out episodes because I knew it was going to be a great pack. I knew people were going to be interested in it, and I wanted to make sure that I had content out there for folks looking for it as quick to release day as possible. So I put out, I think, an episode a day for a week, I want to say. Were the first 7 episodes released that closely together? I think they probably were. And that came at the expense of putting a whole lot of things aside to just record Tekkit. Now that we're kind of past that point, I need to catch up on real life, as well as all the other responsibilities that I have as a young man rapidly approaching his 30s is oft to have. So we're going to be slowing this series down to maybe an episode or 2 a week, but I want those to be really good episodes. I don't want them to ever feel like filler. You know, the reason for the mini-episode moniker is because those are nothing. It's not that nothing happens in them. It's like, okay, they're hyper-focused. You have one task, you get it done with as quickly as possible, and then that's the mini-episode. Or in this case, you have just something you want to discuss. I want to have things like episode 20, episode 21, 22, big pivotal moments. I want those to feel substantial. So I'm moving over from having a recording session be an episode, because that's usually what it is. I sit down, I record for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, that's an episode. I'm shifting it over to multiple sessions become an episode, right? So it might take me a few days to record all of the content I need for that single episode, but it's going to be a good episode, and a lot's going to get done. Or one thing will get done, but it'll be done extremely well. So episode 20, we're going to be building the factory. And I'm actually going to start recording that as soon as I'm done here. I'm probably not going to finish it today, because I want episode 20 to be laying the foundation, building the floors, the walls, the ceiling, filling it with electricity, kind of trying to map things out. I've got plans. I want it to be substantial. So you might see fewer of these videos moving forward, but I want them to actually have some purpose, some oomph behind them. So when you see a new Tekkit video launch, I want you to look at that and say, aha! Something will happen in this video, and I want you to know that going in. There will be an abundance moving forward, I think, of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 videos, because I really need to finish editing those. I've been sitting on them since I finished playing the game. The game came out in, July? And I think I finished it before July was over. So, that's not true. I was doing some recording in August, so there's a lot of footage that I need to go through. Also, did that series come out in August? It came out in July. I'm almost positive Xenoblade Chronicles 3 came out in July. Time is moving weird for me now. The fact that it is November is strange and confusing. But all of that to say, what I think you're going to be seeing a lot of on this channel, and I think in order, is you're going to be seeing a lot of the Xenoblade Chronicles 3. The next thing you'll be seeing is Tekkit 2. Hi, how you doing? And then the third thing will be the Tekkit 2 SMP. They're just going to get recorded and released as we can. That was actually recorded at the beginning of October, and I just have not had time to edit them until now. And we've not had time in that gap to record more, but everyone's excited to. We did record some other things. Zay wasn't able to make it, so there are some Overwatch 2 videos that we're sitting on that I need to do something with. But, yeah, listen. I hope that you folks will enjoy both series moving forward, as well as maybe check out Xenoblade Chronicles 3. As shorts, now that YouTube has separated shorts and videos into their own tabs, I'm putting out a lot of shorts, because they get pretty good views sometimes. I've never released a short that didn't get at least one new subscriber to the channel, which is great, trying to get us to 1,000 subs. I've accidentally killed the system. I'm having to reboot. I guess we left it idling too long, and so it started going to sleep, but then it couldn't because Minecraft was open. So instead, it just like locked up, and I couldn't do anything. It wouldn't let me Alt Tab back in, and then I hit a bunch of buttons, and it got me into a command line interface, and I just said, you know what, let's reboot. So that's what we're doing. Okay, well, here's hoping the world didn't get corrupted during all of that funness. It should pop into me staring at the night sky again. Close enough. Yeah. Basically where we left off. I don't remember what I was saying. I think something about shorts. We're going to be getting a lot more of those because they always generate subscribers, and we're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so we can unlock monetization and then, start maybe bringing in some revenue for the channel. And when we start doing more stuff with the lads, we start doing some more Minecraft series or whatever, and we can use that money to hopefully get Zay a mouse pad. Get Zay a mouse pad, and then maybe I can buy them dinner when they come over. That would be swell. So, that was a beautiful night we spent together. I hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you folks for watching. God bless all of you. I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then record episode 20. Bye!